doesn't quite like me. I like it when my chords move chromatically, chromatically. I like it when my chords move chromatically. Nobody does it quite like me. I like it when my chords move chromatically, 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 quite like me.
Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, but always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away. Baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Feel the weight under the weather, counting the thunder, keeping me under. And if we break out from the tethers, fade into each other, into each other. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away. Static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces.
Like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. when the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge. Now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, 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 I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, 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 I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I was putting in the I was putting in the hours. I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, 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 I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Championship Sunday for the final online qualifier for North America for the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. We are on the road to Paris. We've got 2 tickets left to be given out, 3 teams that could potentially claim them. One that's got a lot of work to do, and we're going to watch them try to do it here today, folks. Welcome in to the pre-show. We got 28 minutes and 32 seconds before FUT kick it off against Dignitas. Big match for FUT there, trying to move forward and punch their ticket through. I'm joined by James. I'm joined by Dadger. And I'm joined by Chiefs. Hello, sir. Good to see you. Looking very dapper in the striped shirt.
Thank you. I had to get a little bit of blue with my dots today, so it brought me joy.
Yeah. Wonderful. Fantastic stuff. We're here Championship Sunday, James. This is the big one for some of the teams.
The only team today that you're going to be really watching very closely is Vertus Pro. Vertus Pro, the one team that has a very outside shot at making a run. But otherwise, North America is pretty locked up. But this could be a big moment to find out who is the top dog from North America heading into Paris.
Heading into Paris, Daz. People can get their tickets. They can be there in the building. We're almost there. The road to Paris has been long, but we're on the final few steps.
We are on the final few steps. We're at this point, after today's done, we will have, I want to say, about half the teams that we know going. So, again, if you want to be there to support your favorite team, to see us, or just to enjoy the atmosphere that comes with Paris, because you've already got a taste of it at Lyon, make sure to get your tickets because they're going to be leaving soon.
Get there, folks. Get there, folks. Even if you didn't get a taste of it in Lyon, come have the first flavor hitting your tongue in Paris. Man, what a moment. They know how to cook over there. Let's talk about the best plays from yesterday because, man, there were some bangers. These are the progressive top plays. I'm ready for the top 5 from Playoff Saturday. Achieves, take it away.
LJ with the beautiful Zen pickup. Look at this donation out of the corner. That pickup is nasty. And all the way to the top left corner, as our friends on First Touch like to say, hand down, man down. Someone get a hand up and stop this man, because if you don't, look what happens. Top left, Tommy. What a play.
Yeah, but don't count out the ranked warrior turned Rlcs pro Bora, making life miserable for GenG. Doing it all himself, perfectly taking it up to the ceiling. The little touch out and then that flip shot. You could see Rise was bamboozled.
Give me some Rlcs, man. I need another first touch flip reset. I like it. Give me a double. Bang, bang. And some change. Listen, they didn't do that good in the series. Rlcs was a superstar. And again, he showed up here. Beautiful goal.
Context matters here, folks. We talked about Bora making GenG's life miserable. This is a buzzer beater, 0 seconds on the clock to the outside to Evo. Rise tries to take care of it. Bora says, no, thank you very much. Off the post and back in. What am I even watching?
Ooh, disgusting. Look at it. He just goes. Ooh.
He's not scared.
Just a muscle, man. Speaking of muscle, let's look at Zach. Again, you love it when a player goes all the way around the field. Give me a flip reset pass away. I need a little bit more to score. I'm in the weight room. You love to see it. Just, again, so much physicality from SSG coming out yesterday. Off ball and sometimes on ball. But that flip reset to get past Wavy was pristine, and the dunk to finish it and to finish the series. I mean, my gosh.
You used the flip reset to change directions. We're going this way now. Now we're going this way now. And I'm still in control there. Able to get the dunk afterwards. Zach, what a play from them. We'll see him play a little bit later on today. They got a match versus the winner of the first match of the day, Dignitas versus FUT. So we'll see them here in a little bit. Top moments from yesterday were pretty exciting stuff. We had didn't go to Champions Field. Actually didn't even get to Neo Tokyo yesterday. Pretty one-sided matches from top to bottom there. Shopify, Space Station, Dignitas, and NRG finding the wins here. Let's, James, I'm just going to hand you the floor here. Let's talk about the reigning, defending Rocket League champions of the world, NRG.
Yeah, this was the matchup where a lot of people were expecting it to be the most one-sided match, and on paper, it was the most one-sided match, being a 4-0 sweep, but to one's credit, they kept it within one every game, except the last one where NRG beat them 2-0. NRG looked pretty good. You know, a lot of people wanted to see a little more bite in their offense, but Rlcs made things tough. Rlcs scoring both goals for one. Really in amazing individual plays. You saw that air dribble bump, also had a flip reset double that was pretty nasty. There was another long overtime, 8.5 minutes for NRG. And if you've been watching this event, even dating back to Friday, NRG has had some brutally long overtimes, getting the record for the longest best of 5 in RLCS history just this past Friday, thanks to some overtimes. But in the end, The team got the job done. That's what they do best. They just close the series out.
Daniel sets up the air dribble play for the 1v2 and just walk through both of them. That's so funny to me. That's how you know you made it, when you're that good.
It is very, very good at this video game. They have a match versus Vertus Pro later on today, a battle for best orange here in North America. We'll see if NRG can continue through. A win against Vertus Pro completely seals the deal on which teams are going to North America here. We'll talk about that a little bit later on in the show here. 3 other matches happened though as well here. James, I mean, we also saw Dignitas versus GenG. We were talking about how good Bora looked in this series during the highlights there. What GenG though? I mean,
Frosty had moments.
Dignitas level up. Like, what's happening with GenG?
I mean, I don't think it's what's happening, is what has happened. I think, you know, what they experienced was a breakdown. They had multiple series this year where they just made mistakes that really bite them. And coming into this Dignitas matchup, you knew it was going to be close. They were 1-1 heading into this series. Dignitas, one of those other teams that's a real threat in the LCQ. And I expect after this result, and maybe they'll even go further today, but expect this team to stick for the LCQ and be a big contender. I think the question now is GenG going to stick heading into LCQ? It's tough to imagine, especially with how devastating some of these losses have been.
You know, it's kind of funny that James, you know, and not to say that you're wrong in this point, but it's funny that you say, like, people say, oh, we knew it was going to be a close series going in. But that's where all of us have kind of been wrong at, is with GenG. Is like, okay, we're expecting a close series from you. I mean, go back to predictions. I think the entire desk predicted GenG to win. And they didn't. Like, but this happens time and time again.
I think it also was a close series when you look at some of those losses where GenG just made mistakes in a game that was winnable for them. Like, they were playing it close. It was clear that talent-wise, ability-wise, they were there. But I agree with you, Daz. If you just look at the score, it should have been, I think, for GenG, a much closer game, but they just faltered time and time again.
Spotty Friday, it's questionable for Saturday, bounced out. What can you do? Some work to do before LCQ for sure.
I mean, Daz, I feel like James, you're saying that it's the little things, like this little few moments that didn't quite go their way. I feel like at this level of play, that's the deal breaker. That's what makes you not a consistent team. Yes. Like well, those small things are a much bigger deal, right?
There's consistency. Sometimes you make mistakes at the level. You see it everywhere. You know, first killer in San Diego at time. You know, the backward touches. Great players can make mistakes. I think what really debilitated GenG is that they were consistently making those game-losing mistakes in those really need-to-win moments. And so, you know, that was the big problem. Especially, I think the one play that really defined it was that, you know, a 0-second goal from Bora. It looked like there was a possibility to get that ball either to the corner or be in a position to 50 that down to the ground. Giving up that game win completely changes the trajectory of that series. And so for GenG, it's a tough call because they keep getting close. They show flashes of brilliance. They show that this team can win and can compete with the top dogs. But when they keep making those mistakes in these big series, when they have to win, you wonder, you know, how many lives left are you going to have? How much longer do you stick with the project? And now they're going to be faced with some big questions heading into the LCQ.
Yeah, no, the answer to how many lives do you have left, for them at least very clearly is 1. So we'll see how they do in the LCQ. Do they make a roster change or not? We'll find out here as the season progresses. Let's talk about the other 2 matches of the day. Shopify Rebellion versus FUT. We were not certain of where this was going to go, but it went very cleanly one direction. The Rebellion popping off.
Yeah, a lot of questions there. You know, FUT had earned a lot of credit in the past 2 regionals. How good were they going to be in North America? Well, they ran into the buzzsaw with Shopify Rebellion. Game 1 was their best game. And then they only scored 1 goal in game 2, and after that, Shopify absolutely shut them out. It was outscoring them 9-3. So Shopify Rebellion, I wouldn't say dominated, but comfortable, I think, is the word I'd use for it. You know, it didn't really feel like they had to work super hard. They're just winning everything, it felt like that.
Yeah, it did. You know, it started with Gopher getting that game 2 goal because he kind of was shaky. If you look at how FUT played in that game 1, they were very fast to the ball. I was on the cast. We talked a lot about adjusting speed. Their second man challenges were just really good, much better. But then as Rebellion got comfortable and as FUT started making mistakes and the game started getting away from them, they started slowing down. Midfield was more open for Rebellion, and then they were able to score.
Oh, there's that
goals
top
like
place.
Like, these are normally contested. They weren't contested, and when you give Rebellion a free space in the midfield, it's like signing a death warrant. You can't do that.
Well, FUT will have an opportunity to bounce back against Dignitas, but if they get through them, they got to go through SSG, maybe the hottest team in the tournament right now. Again, I think a 26 goal differential across the tournament. They've scored more than their opponents.
I mean, you look at SSG. SSG's just been in prime form. This is what you want to see if you are a Space Station Gaming fan coming out. Now, if you're a Vertus Pro fan, I'll see you in like 2 minutes because it was good, but it wasn't as good as you wanted it to be come Sunday. Or you want them to be able to push this series to 6 or 7. Couldn't do that. And it's unfortunate because now they're in a tough spot, but they do have their lives in their hands. We can talk about that a little bit later. But in terms of this series, Space Station Gaming, it felt like every time Vertus Pro got a foothold, SSG would just hit them with a counter punch, score super quickly, maybe set up a kickoff play, not without giving up some of their own. Vertus were really good on kickoffs here and there, but when it came down the stretch, that pressure, a guy off ball like Diaz forcing a bump playing high, Reveal playing, again, another ball to where he just playing a double mid for his teammate, and even some fake pressure where Zach would move upfield as third man with no boost, had no intention of going for the ball. All these things just completely threw off Vertus Pro's read of the game and put them in uncomfortable spots, and SSG took advantage every single time that series.
They are so strong right now, sitting in tied for first place with Shopify Rebellion. Better result in this tournament, most likely going to just be the World Championships, or excuse me, be the Paris Major #1 seed for North America. So still lots to play for here, even if it's not the tickets to Paris, as both of those teams have already punched their ticket. We got 2 spots left to secure FUT, NRG, and Vertus Pro, the teams that are still alive for it, and we will talk about it here in just a little bit. Well, is this the best spot? No, we're gonna talk about it later, right? Yeah, it's.
You're the host, Wave.
It's on
You
me.
tell me, man.
somewhere.
That's above my pay grade.
We'll run into it.
Out loud on this one. So basically the stakes are Vertus Pro has to win the major, and they need to make sure that they beat NRG, and FUT also has to not make it to top 4, I believe.
So no. This situation is simply they just have to win because NRG and FUT are tied in points right now. If Vertus Pro knocks out NRG top 6, then they guarantee that if they win, they'll tie on points, and I'm pretty sure we play a tiebreaker match.
We play a tiebreaker, yes.
NRG and Vertus Pro again following the broadcast.
Yes.
So that would be what's up.
So that match will be for all the marbles as to who is going to Paris. It's just a question of which seed are they for the rest of the teams here as we continue forward. Let's talk about a little bit of the rest of the globe before we lock back into North America here for the remainder of our show, because lots of fascinating results here happening around the world. James, let's talk about MENA. What is happening over there? The Falcons are out.
Yeah, so Falcons were actually in a relatively similar situation to Vertus Pro, where they had to win. They had to beat Twisted Minds, then win the grand finals, then beat Twisted Minds again in a tiebreaker match for the major, I believe. Was the stakes, and everyone was thinking maybe Team Falcons could do it. It went to Game 7, but Twisted Minds got the job done. They beat Team Falcons and will be at the major. Falcons still likely will be at Worlds. We'll have to wait and see. But this was a stunning result. Team Falcons have been a staple out of MENA. They've been so dominant for so long, but right after the World Championship, Team Falcons, second place, pretty good result, second place, announced that they are going to replace TRK with Drawley. It stunned everybody. Even at the major, I tried asking TRK, what did he think about it? How did he feel? Didn't even want to talk about it. So you could tell it was a sore spot. It stunk. So TRK out there, Twisted Minds, who've been the perpetual second place team in MENA, they stepped up and knocked out Falcons. TRK gets his revenge, gets the last laugh, and Team Falcons, they got rid of TRK. TRK got rid of Falcons.
Yeah, it's so true. Yeah, no,
He's making a good case to make another world champion, multi-regional world champion like Turbo. That's all I'm waiting for.
Imagine. No, and incredible too that in a match that was that consequential, we got gameplay that was as impressive as it was. It went all the way to Game 7, so close. But Twisted Minds do survive and then move on to the finals, where still here, I mean, Daz, it was on the line, was the #1 seed for Mina. Twisted Minds already had that spot, but Twisted Minds trying to take it from them, and take it from them they did.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, of course, but then there's also something, a little bit of pressure that R8 is finally experiencing, because you look at them and you see a new team, a new story coming in, and okay, now they make the major, but of course, every team wants to make that world championship, and a win here would have given them a big points boost, because now Falcons out of control. They don't get to earn any more points this season. So again, if R8 can beat Twisted Minds here, they get the extra points for winning the regional, which make their lives in Paris a little easier in terms of what they would have to do to secure the world spot. Since they lose here and Twisted Minds just show up and show out and say, we are the top dogs of this region, now R8's job in Paris is going to be so much tougher. I believe they have to at least make the finals if they want to eclipse the world's points from Falcons.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough journey. So even though Falcons have fallen short, and definitely more short than their expectations, I would say that they're not out of the world's conversation just yet. It's going to make Paris a lot more entertaining, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to take a look at those world's points in a little bit, and we'll reconfirm what you're saying here, that it will be important for the Falcons, or it will be important for R8 to have an incredible result.
But at
Paris if they
at the same time, sorry to hop in real quick, Team Falcons made top 4, almost beat the eventual winners. So, right, they've got that in them. They do.
For sure. Yeah, we could see crazy things from R8. Let's talk about OCE here, Daz, because there's been stories in every single region. This one came down to the grand finals.
Oh man, take me to the land down under. Look at the Game 7 with Power and the Bulldogs. The Canterbury Bulldogs, who were in the Paris major conversation, and for a lot of people who didn't watch OCE, they didn't even know who this team was. But if you have been watching, you knew Caleb, Hunter, Kaka, you knew what they could bring to the table, because they've been in the region for so long. And again, even winning in Open, I believe Open 5, this Paris Open split, now trying to get their way through Power, but again, we saw Power in Boston. We knew what Power were capable of. This one was a great series going. Both teams just trading blows. Right. Power take 2, Bulldogs take 2. It goes 6. You think Power, maybe they could close it out. Bulldogs say no. Kaka with a double straight down to the top corner. I mean, come on. This is what you love to see when you're watching OC. You never know where it's going to go sometimes, but you're just happy to be along for the ride. And then, of course, went to Game 7. And back and forth in that game as well, but Power ended up getting the job done. That goal from Super does it. And you think, okay, Power, they make it to the finals, but you cannot forget about Wildcard. Arguably the best team to come out of OCE in international competition, getting in the top 6 at the World Championship last year. And man, they showed their stuff when it came down to it.
I feel like that wild card logo might as well be a crown. King Torsos, he's always there for OCE. The longevity on him is insane. But wild card, Power, the Bulldogs, they were in a 3-way race. It was a winner-take-all series. Everything coming down to this final series, and man, wild card stepped up under pressure.
And you could never doubt that Torsos was going to make a try for it, right? He misses the last major. He said, hang on, I got to get back. I ain't done quite yet. And boy, did he show out on that last Open. So good for him. Happy to see him back on the live stage. And Power, tough break. But that's okay. We know you're not done either.
But yeah.
Last time we saw Wildcard in France, they had one of the best results in the history of OCE. They also got crowned honorary Frenchman by the French crowd, so maybe that little puff continuing on here.
OCE was down bad, Wave. Like prior to that top 6, a lot of people were, it's no surprise they got the spot taken from them, because OCE traditionally has just been doing so poorly at these international lands. But Wildcard, like you said, that top 6 so needed for the region, and now going to be going back to the World Championship. We'll see if they can follow up that performance, but you see how close the race was. Power, Bulldogs, Wildcard, all right there. The winner-take-all scenario, you just got to outplace everybody else. But now with OCE only having a spot that actually can help them with the LCQ because with the other region that they're facing, South America, you have to take the average of the two teams there. Same for any team or region that has multiple teams. OCE sitting in that 4th spot with 5 points. So if OCE, if Wildcard can outplace the average of South America and APAC and SSA don't make a run, then OCE will have an LCQ spot along with Europe, MENA, and North America. So that is a big thing to watch in this next regional. Even if South America and OCE don't go far, you should really pay attention to where they place.
I mean, Chiefs, there'd be something poetic about OCE being, I think they're the first region in the history of the game to lose a spot at the World Championship. For them to come back and immediately earn that spot back and be like, we're going to make you regret taking this away from us. We would have had 3 teams here if this was not this way. They're trying to make that happen right now, and they're going to, all eyes are going to be on Power looking forward there. Now, the World Championship contenders, you can see with OCE, it is tied at 78 apiece. I believe Wildcard will effectively secure that World Championship spot in Paris. It just haven't actually points just yet. But this is how things look so far for the World Championship. We were talking about it a little bit in MENA there, Daz. R8, they need to get to the grand finals to be able to take that spot from Falcons. Falcons had such a good first split of the season that despite missing out on Paris, they are almost guaranteed locked for the World Championship.
Yeah, so I mean, you talk about that. You talk about the OCE conversation with Wildcard. There's going to be, like, again, for R8, getting to the finals is going to be important. Even in North America, for that conversation, we're talking about points in Paris and things like that. For FUT, depending on how far they go, will depend on how much work they have to do if they want to get past Vertus Pro and not have to play LCQ. There's just like so many of these close conversations, and we're only talking about half of the world right now because that's the teams that have finished their Open. So it makes things so exciting at this stage of the game.
Quick correction from the people in the back. You can keep me honest here. The graphic we just showed you that has Wildcard at 78 points includes the 4 minimum points they get for already going to Paris. So if they were to finish last in Paris, they would actually play a tiebreaker to go to the World Championship against Power. So they just need to have not a last place finish, but that is not, they don't just show up and play one match and make cool, you get the 1 extra point or something like that for being there. That's not how that's going to work. Quickly, guys, we got 6 minutes 55 seconds before we get into the remainder of our North American regional here. North America, we know that it is 4 of 5 teams. We know 2 of the teams who are going to the Worlds. How do we feel about North America's representation? We just watched MENA, we just watched OCE gameplay. We've been watching Europe on their weekends as well. Chiefs, I'll start with you here. Like, are we sending our best?
I think right now it definitely is. I think NRG will do just fine like they always do. Always a great chance for First Killer to make a deep run in a major, but I want to see Space Station Gaming. I mean, they've looked so good. Like Daz said earlier in the show, they are in prime form, and I want to see them in the major against the best in the world. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, guys, power ranking. If you're to power rank North America right now, who is the number 1 team in North America?
I think you got to say Shopify Rebellion.
You can say that all you want, but we'll see after today. We'll see after today.
So I will say there's 2 lenses that you could use. There's 2 lenses that you can use. If you're talking about international competition, which team do you think is going to place the best? I would still probably say NRG. But if you're talking strictly regional competition, just this week in regional competition, I think Shopify is the best. I think I honestly shockingly think NRG is number 4 behind FUT right now because of those back-to-back losses. I think it's Shopify, SSG, and then FUT has, because they've beaten NRG consistently, I put it there. But the margin is so small that it can flip.
They pay him, right?
The bot's in the virus. I don't know what's happening here.
That was crazy.
Is it number 4?
I want to get in here.
I said they're number 1 internationally. I still believe in them internationally, but I just think that regionally right now, we have not been seeing NRG dominate like that.
That's what you got.
Okay, so to answer the question, are we sending our best? Obviously, by the end of the day, we'll have the answer. I think that question is yes. Will it matter It is the thing that remains to be seen, and that is what needs to be proven at this point. I cannot confidently go into an international competition with North America right now and say that they're going to do some damage. When we were on the show in Rebellion 1, and LJ got on camera in this broadcast and said, I think NA is going to do really good against EU this year, you saw my face. I looked shocked because I can't believe it. Every time we've seen North America so far in the international stage, you have one team who looks much better above the rest, and then everybody else is kind of struggling to catch up. We need to see that change before we can hop on the train.
I want to quickly come back to what you were saying, Chiefs, here about we're talking about number one team in North America. We are not even talking about SSG, and like they are in this tournament bodying teams, right? Bodying teams in ways that their competitors, the other top four in North America, are not bodying similar competitors. When they're winning by a landslide. There's a hunger to the way this SSG players attack the pitch right now and say, as long as there's 5 minutes, there's there time on the clock, cool, I'm trying to score. There is a ceiling. Power rankings, there's a ceiling for SSG that I don't see from the other teams right now, just as far as hunger and raw mechanics out there. And if there's one team that if they can just get the mental kind of clicked in there, we might see Paris Major Champions SSG. I'm just saying, they have everything they need if they can just figure out the brain game.
And they're making a real good argument. I mean, they're playing well. And honestly, you come out with a big win here. You go into Paris winning Open 6. Sure, I'll give them their flowers. Go make a top 8. Show it to me.
We'll see. We'll see if they can get it done, folks. We got 3 minutes before kickoff, so let's start talking about the matches and moving on here, folks. If you've got family and friends who maybe don't play Rocket League, but you'd like to get them into it and have them have a viewing experience that's more similar to what they're used to, check out the Rlcs crowd cam, twitch.tv/RL Esports. Different way to watch with the camera on the sideline the whole time, maybe a little bit more familiar to sports viewers. We've got $21,000 and 18 points on the line. Those 18 points very relevant to Vertus Pro and as well to SSG and Shopify Rebellion, trying to secure that #1 seed here today. We'll see who gets the big purse and the title of North American Regional Champion before our broadcast is over. 5 matches on the day, a potential 6th if Vertus Pro can force a tiebreaker. But we'll have Dignitas versus FUT, Vertus Pro versus NRG, Space Station and Shopify waiting for our winners here, folks. We'll play them in that order as we just discussed it there, with the grand finals waiting on the end. Dignitas versus FUT. FUT had lots of energy, lots of momentum behind them coming into yesterday, and then it fell flat a little bit in that upper bracket, James, where they only managed to get 1 game.
It's true, but it's Shopify Rebellion who are the #1 team in NA right now. So I think you got to take it with a grain of salt. Rebellion looking amazing. FUT, can't forget as well, back-to-back victories against NRG. I feel like I'm a broken record. But one thing that they did so well against NRG was they did not give up any free bounces anywhere. Whether it was off the ceiling, Beast Mode trying to go for ceiling doubles or trying to go for the backboard, even go for like the ground doubles anywhere, it seemed like there was always a FUT player there to deny the bounce off of any surface. They were playing so fast. And so I don't think we'll see Bora and Evo, who's also highly mechanical, be able to get some of those crazy solo plays. You saw Bora with the top plays. I think FUT is going to do a great job of shutting that down. And then also the precision shooting and also the confidence from Justin has been higher than I've seen it in half a decade. He has been slotting shots, going for these individual effort plays that take a lot of confidence to even go for. And he's been amazing. So I feel like FUT is a heavy favorite in this matchup. Dignitas still a strong team. I think if FUT doesn't make a run and ends up having to play in the LCQ, this would probably be the LCQ Grand Final if I had to bet.
Ooh.
There's a lot of really good veteran presence on FUT, and I think I'm with James. I think that's why I have to give him the edge. I like the raw mechanical ability on Dig, but I don't think it's good enough to break down what I think should be a pretty solid defense. I mean, all those guys on FUT have seen everything under the sun at this point, right? Like, what's Dig gonna do, right?
No, he's right.
What are they gonna do?
He's right. I mean, the way this looks is like, I'm letting you know I'm going FUT, by the way. It just feels like they just, like Michael said, there's nothing that they haven't seen and they haven't had to play against in the RLCS ecosystem. I just feel like they're going to take this series pretty handily.
James?
I got to go FUT as well. I think they've been looking so good. You asked if we're NA sending their best to the major. I think the answer to that is yes, and FUT is part of that group.
Oh, look, Bora is really good, and maybe we're to give him a little bit of a boost here with Caster Kirsten on the desk. I also got FUT on this one.
Oh no, we've done it.
I think Dignitas, like they walked through GenG. The reason I think they were able to walk through GenG so cleanly and so effortlessly is that consistent inconsistency from GenG, and especially at the point of contact of shooting, constantly hitting crossbars, constantly off the posts. I don't think FUT's going to have that problem here today. Dignitas going to have a very different ball game. They're the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in chat as well. They're potentially going to be one of the #1 teams in North America coming out of this. Do they win a regional going into Paris, go in as reigning regional champions? That road starts right here, right now with a match against Dignitas. They've played through Friday and Saturday. It's now Championship Sunday, folks, for the last time in 2026 in North America. Let's get into it. Dignitas versus FUT.
NA Open 6 is upon us, which means that the road to Paris is now getting closer to a conclusion. Two teams have booked their tickets. That's SSG and SR respectively, as the others contend. FUT Esports and control their own destiny. If they can get this win and then make the championship run, can they do it? Only time will tell. Game 1 on Manfield Night, brought to you by Progressive. It's your boy T-Base up in the booth with, of course, the legend James Bot himself. Let's get into it. T-Bots. Oh, we're T-Bots? Okay, I like that. I don't mind that at all.
Yesterday, you know, was fun, but this is the main course, and you talked about booking tickets. Well, the tickets to Paris for FUT are right on the other side of Dignitas, so this is a big moment for them. See, already, it's a good defense. Bora, he had some highlight plays today, working with Evo to get this first goal of the game. Dignitas on the board quickly.
Yeah, Dignitas, y'all talked about on the desk. They're not really playing for Paris right now. They're kind of just playing to show everybody, hey, we might not be there, but we are the best of the rest. And if it not have been one maybe bad open in this road to Paris, maybe they would be the 4th best team or 3rd best team making Paris. And you got to give them credit, too, because they dismantled GenG. Evo's been playing well. And then Bora, we talked about yesterday, James. I mean, I think he's been one of the up-and-coming bright stars in North America.
Certainly, and such an inspiring story. It literally sounded like it was, you know, they discovered him in 2s and said, hey, do this in the RLCS. Bora, he did that in RLCS, and now a staple in the scene. Already a big impact in this game. You saw that beautiful pass over to Evo to set things up. Now Bora, first touch around Chronic, who was attacking the backboard. Gets it past Cheese as well, and a lovely 50. Bora still going. Cheese has to panic clear it out right into the hands of Evo.
Yeah, Evo's dangerous with the ball as well. Super mechanical. We've never seen him before, Chad, and he's really special with it. One of the best, one of the most mechanical players, I should say, in North America. I've heard that from great players such as Dan himself. So look out for Evo.
Evo making major already before this. Evo, one of those prodigies that you saw up and coming. Incredibly good at 1v1s as well. This is the most convincing, I think, a team that he's had in quite some time. Reset from Evo shut down, 5 up. Won't have any support. Bora was demoed right behind him. 5 up goes for a 50 to keep it in the corner, but you're seeing more demos come out. Cheese trying to clear up some space in the midfield, Evo. And then you see a bump as well from Chronic, so much more physical gameplay from FUT, gets them some breathing room.
Yeah, but so far, FUT, 0 shots registered as a team, and we've seen this ball stuck in the orange half for a long time. Dignitas' offense. We saw it yesterday. Hold on.
Look at this
That's
play! The confidence play from Justin, sidewall double dimer over to Cheese with the redirect. Beautifully done by FUT. You talked about how they had no shots. Well,
but they got one.
They got one.
You're right about that. You're so on the money right there, James, too. It was the confidence. Justin sidewall redirect. Cheese grabs the mid boost, and he turned upfield. He had full faith in Justin getting that ball to him, and that made all the difference. We're tied up.
I mean, it's tough to get a perfect pass like that on the sidewall double. Those are those confidence plays I was talking about on the desk in the pre-show, T-Bates. Justin has had new life breathed into his career. He's playing at such a high level. It's so refreshing to see, but will it be enough to get past Dignitas in game one? There's a demo again from Chronic. Justin, late flick. Cheese trying to get there, but well defended by Evo, who had to shut that play down.
And then Evo also gets in front of Chronic as well, just to make him forced to go higher than he would like. Takes away any of the momentum that FUT had off that demo, off that initial play by Justin. I think you're right on the money. Justin's really showing everybody that, hey, age is only a number. Y'all, people need to stop thinking Connie's old man out, because they can still ball.
Makes you wish Garrett didn't retire either.
Hey, I've been saying that.
Could have kept going. Justin showing that gas in the tank, even if you think it might be a little bit, could start a whole new part of your career. Justin and FUT trying to take it to Dignitas, though. In this game, Dignitas passing play out in the middle. Chronic had to break that up. 5-Up was right there for the shot. Aura checking the backboard. Gets past. Chronic was trying to go for a bump. Cheese does get a piece of that ball, and Chronic will dodge the bump attempt Evo put on. Now Chronic with one space. The flick is good. Chronic in the isolation play comes out on top.
Exactly where you want Chronic to be at. He's even going up against Evo. I mean, these are two great NA 1v1 players. Chronic the better this time around. Evo, I think he just has to dive right there, has to have faith. I think 5-Up can get back if Chronic does go far post like he did. But that's not Chronic's problem. He ends up taking the lead for FUT. Now Dignitas, they got work to do.
Justin try to get back to it. 5-Up there. Chronic with the 50. Chronic staying behind the ball. Another 50 will kick wide. Justin picks up the mid boost. Justin also making sure he can avoid Bora. Backboard play. The shot is awkwardly hit to the corner. You can see FUT try to scramble, hoping to get back in the play. That demo does help out quite a bit, opening up some space to get the clear.
Bora trying to do what he does, cross a little past the Evo. He gets snuffed out by Cheese, who's just so high up the ceiling already. That's what FUT does, is really just attack you. Don't give you that much space to operate. Even Justin just pushing the envelope at the moment. Even up by one, the pressure from FUT.
And Bora get that middle. Justin shutting it back down. 5-Up has to kick it in reverse, but gets by one in the air, gets a 50. This is up for Evo. Chronic trying to defend the shot. The pass was made, but it hits the ground, and that is game over. Dignitas getting beaten by 1 goal.
By 1 goal, and it was a big goal too to open it up. Right when we brought up that it had 0 shots, of course they score. Y'all, I understand this caster curse now. It really is something special.
And I mean, it wasn't much of a caster curse, but still won. But I will say Dignitas started strong. It was a great pass from Bora. I'm sure we'll see it on the highlights, but the individual effort was there from FUT. They defended quite a bit that first game, T-Bates, but the composure was still there for the entirety of that game. That sidewall double pass was filthy from Justin. And then just to show you the well-rounded nature of this FUT team, Chronic is in that 1v1 situation, and he gets that goal against, I think, maybe the best defender on Dignitas as well. So really huge moments from all the players on FUT. I think an important first win, and for FUT, you know, this is, I think, the prototype of what you can make all these games. They had that one chance that they let Dignitas have off a great pass. That's the only goal they got all game. Meanwhile, FUT able to handle that pressure. You saw them also breaking up the pressure with some key demos of like mid-game adjustment to be able to break out of that. And that's, I think, a confidence-building win here for FUT.
Oh, without question. And then also just looking at the post-game stats, Dignitas, they had a good amount of pressure. I wish we could see the percentage of where the ball was. But in saying that, though, they had 0 demos to their name, and the whole entire team. And that's something at this level that's inexcusable, especially when you have FUT playing so much defense in that first about minute and a half of the game. FUT, meanwhile, had 6 demos, and that's not even counting all the bumps that they had, too. So Dignitas might need to get a little more physical against this FUT squad.
Oh, 5-Up bumping Justin a bit. Doesn't have much boost. Chronic gonna try to get there for a 50, but 5-Up dodges the bump and even gets an extra little touch. But this is a setup here for FUT. Another nice bump from Bora, giving Evo some room. Evo dribbling around multiple players. Backward pass is gonna be broken up by Cheese. But Evo doing well to even get that ball out.
Looking like he's at a skating rink. Just out here gliding on the sidewall. trying to make something happen. Poor touch right there for 5 up, but Bora gets right back in the nick of time. Make sure that they keep this game held 0-0 for just a little while longer.
Evo cutting again past Cheese and gets the mid boost. Evo with a chance to do some damage. Gets the touch over, but no one was there to support Bora and 5 up so far back.
Oh, and they almost get punished by that too, James. I'm very surprised. It was clear. Evo grabbed the mid boost. That was a clean beat you expect. At least Bora especially to be somewhere there to help him. And it almost ends up leading to a counterattack. And ever since then, FUT just had the possession.
That was a key moment. Let go, and then also you wonder if no one was there, maybe Evo just could have gone for a solo play at least. You know, he has that ability. Instead, pass didn't connect to anyone, and now FUT have possession. Intercepted though by 5 up. Cheese will poke it up. Try to stay behind it for a 50, but it's hit straight up again. Justin just enough to get a pass off. Cheese shot on target, but right at Evo. Bora wave dash touch, rolls it up the corner. Evo is there for the shot. Saved. A little touch from Evo actually helps Justin take this to the corner. Who gets by? Goes for the double. It's all Justin!
You can see it come from a mile away too, James. He doesn't need to do much. The arrow, I can't say it's the prettiest, but it's just a clean 2017 level goal. Sometimes just bring the ball up high, get by 1, get by 2, and it's definitely touching it to the bottom of the net. Justin,
looked like,
turn it back the clock.
He looked like Muhammad Ali out there, just dodging all those punches. Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. And that is gonna sting for Dignitas, giving that one up. Justin back on the highlight reel package. Bora trying to get something back. What a bump. Chronic, shot opportunity for Evo, and Evo slots it thanks to that bump from Bora.
Yep, just talked about it. Had no demos last game. This one doesn't, obviously it's no demo either, but it's physical. That bump right there, Chronic was there to meet it, and he got slammed. Not just up on the backboard, but to the right as well. Just opened up the door just enough. And Evo just plays so close to his teammates. He didn't make the mistake that they did earlier in the game, James. He was there to follow them. And
that's a great point. I mean, Evo saying, hey, let me show you. I'll lead by example.
Exactly.
Also credit to Bora connecting on that bump. Chronic will go for a double pass. Cheese is there. Didn't want to jump for it. He's on 0 boost. Corner picked up from Bora. Bora will land on the ceiling and get a 50 to the side. Cheese tries to get through. Did get bumped a little bit from 5 up, but will still recover. Goes for the pass. Justin was there. It's kicked back. More possession. 4 FUT. Chronic will try to slow this down. Goes for a 50. Cheese is quickly there. Cheese out to the side where Justin is airborne. Justin sidewall double. Corner pass. Out to the middle. Evo trying to control it. It'll pop up. Justin versus 5 up here. And Justin again wins that race.
He's just moving so fast. Cheese doing a couple sweep throws on the front line. Got a demo. Gets his 50 right there. Here comes Chronic, and there it is. It's just continuous pressure right here from FUT, and they end up taking the lead.
Evo trying to get this down. Cheese right there for the challenge. Bora was in a reverse position. Tried to get back to the middle to shut that angle off. But that's, you know, that's what I was talking about. That's what FUT did so well to NRG, is that smothering presence, not giving up any free balls, not giving those possession opportunities. They're right there in those lanes. They're always clogging them. And Cheese, that was a big play to help get that out there. Now you see a shot on target. Cheese actually the one who got credited for that. I think he wanted to get that to Chronic. But 1 goal lead with 1 minute left. Can FUT hold on, or will Dignitas bring this back? There's a shot saved by Justin.
Evo just takes a little pop shot. Sometimes you got to make sure the old man can still get up and get to that ball.
Oh, it did!
He just goes cross map. How did this happen?
Evo was trying to get back in time. He was low boost, picked up the mid boost, but Cheese just gets by him. 5 up desperately needed to get something on that ball, slow it down enough for Evo to be able to rotate back. But 5 up gets beat high. That's the one area you just cannot get beat high on those plays.
You sure can. It just puts your team in a bad spot, and a position that honestly wasn't that threatening. FUT comes out on top of it, and now 30 seconds remain in this game. Dignitas, they have not had the pressure. It was really one moment where Board got that massive bump that really opened up the FUT defense, gave Evo a chance. But other than that, I mean, it's been a little lackluster out here for the Dignitas boys, especially after their game 1 offensive pressure.
They were in it, though. They were in it till the very end. That last play, bit of a head scratcher. And then also, they let Justin slice him and dice him up. That 1v3 didn't land a single bump on Justin going for that. Cheese might go for one for the road. Gets shut down, but regardless, FUT, a convincing win in game 2.
2 goals or better FUT is in this particular game, and 2 solo goals as well. And you don't really necessarily see those too much on FUT. They can bust them out when they need to.
Well, we saw one last game from Chronic. We saw one this game from Cheese and Justin. So every single player on FUT now have had those solo plays where they've been able to pick Dignitas apart. And I think that just goes to speak to the level of FUT. I mean, Dignitas, they're close. They're there. They were in this game, but the veteran experience, the confidence, it feels like FUT, they believe this is a warm-up, and it's looking like one.
Listen, if they believe it, then that's good, because if they ended up losing this match, and they might still lose this match, we do have a timeout from Dignitas, so Dig's going to talk things out. Then if FUT end up losing this match, there will be questions asked. Crawford, are they really the best team, or the 4th best team, 3rd best team to be representing North America? Maybe Dignitas just had one bad open. And I think the question for FUT in this match in particular, and then going forward in the bracket as well, is not only proving themselves that they can compete regionally, but also showing to the world and themselves that we are in a good spot to compete come Paris time. That's exactly what FUT wants to do.
Certainly. I think they've already made a grand final. I think, you know, that for them, they want to check off that regional victory, especially heading into Paris. That would be huge. That would be huge. I think just mentally, you know, a buff like that, getting the regional champion buff, that really could help put North America over the top, who, you know, up against Europe. Europe looked pretty darn good in Boston. NRG obviously having the best run out of NA teams, but I think if these NA teams can play to their potential, then, you know, you could see NA really top out the charts. Still waiting for that NA versus NA grand final. Maybe we'll see it one day.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe we'll see it one day. I thought you might be bold and predict for Paris, and I was gonna. I couldn't go. I couldn't go with you on that one. But good thing you said maybe, because then that just opens up the door for forever. Yeah, maybe we will see it at some point in history, and it's
gonna take a deep roster, a deep bench for North America, and FUT has started to provide that depth. I think the way I've kind of looked at them coming into this split was an elite version of the leftovers. You got all these players who have had time on tier 1 teams joining together here after roster moves, put them in positions where they needed to find a good team. You wondered, you know, will they be able to pull this off? It was a bit like the GenG teams we've seen in the past, but the difference between FUT and the previous GenGs is they have certainly delivered. But now a chance to close things out against Dignitas and punch their ticket to Paris. 2 more game wins are all they need. And if they can pick up another win after Dignitas has burned the timeout, it might be an inevitability, T-Bates.
Yeah, it might just be. And this is big for Dignitas, because they're not really playing for anything outside of pride. I mean, of course they're playing for money, but it's hard to get, especially young individuals, it's hard to get people to start really looking that much further into the future in terms of improving for LCQ. They're probably still thinking about the immediate, and the immediate is they can't make Paris. So that's something that they have to overcome. He'll be interested to see how deep Dignitas digs, because it's not looking good right now.
Look at Justin diming up Chronic. Chronic has the backboard open for business, and he'll catch that one out.
Oh my gosh, I said they gotta dig deep. That's not the way to dig. That's going the wrong direction. You can't let Chronic go all the way across the field and just hit a double touch on you. This is not 2018 Dignitas. You're better than that.
Also, another play set up from a Justin breakout pass. Justin, he had that unbelievable sidewall double pass over to Cheese. That one much easier to make, but still executed to perfection. Justin again will be last back. Take it ground to air. Justin flip reset past the first defender, and that was one area Dignitas really struggled with, was landing that bump on the solo play player. Justin able to dodge 2 bump attempts on his solo play. Dignitas really need to start connecting on these bumps, or at least getting a hand on the 50 and not get beat high. There's a demo at the midfield. Evo working. Bora with the demo. Easy goal here for Evo.
Yep, double demo, just sweep all the way through. Bora sets it up. There's a playmaker of the season. He might just beat it, including demos. He just makes it so easy. This Evo Bora duo with 5-up coming to clean up the mess. I've loved watching it so far this season, and they're just doing exactly what they do. Two demos right there from Bora, or one demo from Evo, whichever way it was 2, and it ultimately ended up with a goal.
That aggression, that was one of your critical points against Dignitas earlier, was that they had no demos. They weren't getting physical, and now they have. It's immediately resulted in a goal. Also, Evo and Bora playing very tight on the attack. Dignitas playing with a bit more killer instinct in game 3. Ooh, Chronic, the big win. This is awkward for Evo. Evo still gonna touch, but doesn't have boost to get out there. Fortunately for him, Bora there to help.
Bora's just so good, man. Just brings it all the way back down and nice and composed. And I really do like those demos coming out of Dignitas right there. And also, I want to see them kind of utilize each other a little bit more in the midfield. We saw the plays when they played next to New on Friday. It was an Evo to 5-up both times, but they were both midfield passes. Just kind of utilizing each other, playing off of one another, making the defense have to respect it. There's been a lot of plays in this set so far from Dignitas where they're kind of just banging at the backboard, taking it solo. Switch it up, make FUT have to respect you.
Haven't really seen much from 5-up either. It's been the Bora Evo show offensively. 5-up though, statistically, big contributor here to the Dignitas team, but a missed challenge in the worst spot will give another goal for FUT.
How did we get here, 5-up? Oh, he jumps too early. He thought Chronic was gonna have a better flick than that. He must not have known that Chronic had 0. Chronic just kind of muff flicks it in a way, and he just didn't have the power, and he just kind of stuck in no man's land. He just tosses it right up as I hear, score me.
I think he was also maybe trying to flick that out and just whiffed on the flip. But now a quick response and answer back redemption for 5-up here as he gets the equalizer for Dignitas.
He sure is, but it's all Bora right here. Gets the immediate demo, forces Cheese to go for an in-and-out save, aka a squishy save. And Cheese just can't get there in time. Barely gets a touch, but 5-up's momentum, he's gonna end up winning that right when the ball's in front of the goal line. And all mistakes, they're now no 2-2 apiece. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, wow, that's sensational.
These heavyweights exchanging blows. It's a brawl out here. Justin, another perfect pass to Chronic, who puts it top shelf. FUT back on top. You okay, T-Bates? I feel like I got a little bit of whiplash.
Oh, I did, because listen, that's the game of Rocket League, baby. You go back and forth sometimes. And you're right on the money. Justin, once again, setting up his 2 teammates. And it just feels like every single time Dignitas, they throw out a counter, they throw out a punch. FUT just throws out an immediate counter punch. They're trying to take away all the momentum. Dignitas are doing what they need to do. But FUT might just be that much better today. 120 left remaining in this game. And now it's on Dignitas. What do they have in their bag of tricks up their sleeve in order to get the job done?
We'll find out. Chronic up against 5-up. Will peel off, let 5-up take it airborne. Bora goes for a touch to the backboard. Evo couldn't do much as third man. 5-up stealing the corner boost. Now Bora up against Cheese, pinches it directly out. 5-up fighting Justin for the ball. Justin, the back pass, and it allows Chronic to pop it up. Chronic, though, no boost, will peel off to get the corner, but that back pass and that beat from Chronic was huge. Oh my gosh, Cheese saved that. Evo actually put that shot on target. It looked like, I can't believe Cheese got a hand on that.
It was a great defense from Cheese right there. Evo, that would have been the goal of the tournament if he ended up getting that one.
That read was crazy from Evo to even get the shot on target. I didn't think Cheese could have that covered.
That's just the respect these players have at this level, James. They see it in 2v2. Cheese knows what Evo knows what he can do. 10 seconds left for Dignitas here on DFH Stadium. They got to stop Cheese right here.
Double.
Sometimes you gotta bring it to the ground, James.
Keep it low. Look at that. Cheese, after making that insane save, gets the flip reset double 3 feet off the ground.
And then Justin just does well on the kickoff. It's going to be a game win for FUT in a game that was...
One more.
Oh, yeah, just one for the road.
Bang.
Why not? Why not? I mean, you just got to appreciate it. It's a great game. The score might be 5-2, but both of these teams are putting it all out there. Every single time that Dignitas answered or scored, I should say FUT would answer, and then, I mean, we talked about it. Evo had that shot with about 30 seconds left. It was an early read. It would have been nasty, and Cheese was just there to block it out, and then about 10 seconds later, he comes right back down the field and says, I'm putting this game away. And you see the energy on the camera. It means so much to these guys. Up 3-0 now, and they dominated GenG, and it looks like they're going to get the job done against Dignitas, but they got one more game to finish this off.
And if you got a Cheese head at home, make sure you throw it out onto the field in honor of Cheese's hat trick. Cheese, big plays in this game. Really, though, another game and another example, T-Bates, of how good each one of these players are individually. Justin, though, you know, I was talking about his precision shooting. This series, his precision passing has been insane. Diming up Cheese, diming up Chronic, even that back pass to Chronic who's poking it around. It feels like every single one of these players is playing so fundamentally sound, so mechanically sound, and even decision-making wise, positioning wise, everything is working out for FUT. They are playing pristine Rocket League.
Exactly. You're just focusing and holding in on that point about positioning. In my estimation, from watching teams with Chronic is a natural third man. He likes to sit further back, and it just allows his teammates to kind of play and do what they can do, because you always know where one player is going to be, and that's where Chronic is. So just watching his FUT team, Cheese is kind of taking more of a point man role, Justin more of an assist man facilitator role, but then they all can just switch up when need be. But just having that in general formation has really helped them elevate, and they're not making any mistakes at the moment.
Meanwhile, on the other end, we've seen a few mistakes out of Dignitas. You saw 5-up on that last play, going for a hit, not getting the touch, ball given away right in the middle of the net. Ended up getting Dignitas scored on. They did answer back, thanks to a really nice play from Bora and 5-up. But we've just seen more mistakes out of Dignitas. It seems like this is a situation right now, T-Bates, where FUT are outclassing Dignitas.
Yeah, and then even in that position right there, Evo, he gets by too. And 5-up and Bora are kind of holding their hands together. They're not committing to assist Evo right there. That was a potential opportunity. And that's not the first time we saw that so far in this series. A couple instances here where Dignitas, they got to have the foot on the mantle, or foot on the pedal, I should say, because if not, they're going to end up getting swept.
See what they have. The timeout didn't seem to help them. This is their last life. Evo, go for a pop-up. Chronic's the only one up. Flip reset double. Went for it, but 5-up shut down the backboard. 5-up sidewall double. Cheese beats Evo. Cheese, backboard pass. Bora needs to get the read, and Bora will boom it down to Evo.
Hold on now.
Who gets a hit off the corner. Evo almost getting the double. The threat almost gets a rebound as well. Evo and Bora showing you how quickly they can turn that play around.
Oh, there it is.
Evo will be able to capitalize on all that pressure.
There it is. Dignitas, you're just really squeezing FUT back. It all starts with that big clear from Bora about 20 seconds ago to Evo's sidewall read. The threat, like you said, of him scoring that forces FUT to respect it, puts him in a bad spot. Bora stays committed with the play, and then Evo turns right back around. Don't tell me they can see it off the kickoff. You gotta stop throwing a punch and then let him counter-punch you. Lock in.
It's a perfect play off kickoff. Chronic wins it slow, wins it forward. Justin, the first player to that by a mile, and that has to be a tilter for Dignitas. Finally, they get a break, and just like that, a kickoff goal. And in threes, you know, you don't really see kickoff goals too often, and that makes it sting even more.
A series that we catch yesterday, James, where it was also kickoffs. We were talking about that has to be the most tilting thing.
I think it might have been FUT as well. I'd have to look back. But you're 100% right. You're working hard for a goal. You're doing everything you can. You're going for these insane mechanical plays, and then you give up a kickoff goal. Feels
Oh,
like
and you
it
make a
didn't hurt.
mechanical error. Oh, that was close. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that was almost deadly.
Regardless, Dignitas, they're at even footing as we hit the halfway point of the game. Evo, backward pass, 5-up so deep.
And
now G's will have a chance to take this airborne. It's off the arc and back. Justin with the cut, Justin with the poke. Shut down by 5-up, and the rebound denied. Very good play from Evo. And the shot from Chronic will put FUT ahead. Chronic continues to step up.
That's a beautiful play for him. It's all solo, too. This is crazy from FUT. The mechanical ability, the precision, the accuracy. To get that off the ceiling, get the reset, and then oomph it with power. FUT has been exceptional in this set, in their solo plays. And they're really showing a different level of class, because then Dignitas has their moments, but FUT, they just seem so composed. And when the moments happen right here, when Chronic's got space, 5-up up early, and that's what you need. Put a hand up, don't let these boys cook.
Yeah, it's solo in a sense that Chronic did that individually, but it was another dime by Cheese. I mean, we're seeing FUT time and time, and that's just going to go in. Just a clean 50 win. Where's the defender? Bora's fighting for a corner boost out in nowhere, or no man's land.
Evo
Got
chasing
boost, but at what cost?
Yeah, Bora's chasing. Evo went for the left boost, just thinking that 5-up was going to get the clean 50. And Chronic says, well, that's it, guys. I'm just going to make this one a 2-goal lead again. Back on my hood right here. And now on Utopia, it's all on Dignitas. They got more work to do, and the offense, it hasn't come easy for them in this series. A few bump goals in games 3 and games 2. Possession here, but the FUT defense has really just made them work so hard. They're gonna have the dignity.
The one goal this game, Chronic was feeling the pressure, ended up clearing it right to Evo.
Exactly.
Shot it in an undefended net. So Dignitas able to build up that kind of pressure, but then giving up the kickoff goal, that's gotta hurt now. More pressure coming out, Evo will be able to collect the ball. But the execution has been so good from FUT. These passes have been on point, but that play from Chronic to be able to get a flip reset off the ceiling double. It doesn't matter how good the pass is. It's a pretty hard shot to make. And now another goal.
It's just empty.
Another empty netter. Dignitas, I don't think they realize you're not supposed to pull the goalie in this game. Yeah, 5-up getting demoed. Well, I don't know, but regardless, Evo also not getting back. The challenges haven't been there. Completely deflated Dignitas, and what a beatdown this series has been. A statement series for FUT.
Yeah, FUT's really showing that they're just a clear top 5 North America, top 4 North America at the moment. Handle GenG, that was without question. And going up against Dignitas, and I know Dignitas, they're not playing for necessarily anything in an immediate for them, but still got to go out and handle business. And FUT's just doing that.
At the same time, T-Bates, if Dignitas stick and FUT don't get enough points to make Worlds,
100%.
This could be an LCQ matchup, and to have this on the books, I don't think that'd give me much confidence if I were Dignitas. FUT with a dominating performance, sweep Dignitas, and have secured their ticket to Paris.
They have secured that ticket indeed, and they have earned that ever much so. Beating NRG 2 times, and 2 times in a row, I should say. They beat Shopify Rebellion as well. They've made a grand final in open number 5, and they're trying to improve upon that in open number 6. FUT Esports.
Did you see? Jesus, he's got that tower from the Parc des Paris map.
Oh my God! Not that tower.
Whatever that thing is.
Map.
Yeah, that's how I know it.
The tower has a name.
I don't know. I just know it's the tower from the Parc des Paris.
Oh, there we go. Listen, somebody's got to let us know what that is. Put it in chat. What is that called? We actually don't know. Big shout out to Cheese right there. Big shout out to Chronic and Justin as well, and I believe the coach Adam Begay. I mean, FUT Esports doing the thing, playing sensational. It was class the whole way through too, James. Class the whole way through.
Yeah, that was no doubt about it. I mean, this was a statement game. You saw how good FUT were. FUT team effort as well. T-Bates, it was not just a solo effort, even though we did see solo efforts. Incredible stuff from FUT. We're going to see Justin back at the major. Cheese, Chronic. Man, they're looking good, but they've got a longer journey to go. More Rlcs after this.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. To get up. It's a
Une belle opportunité. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non pas Witter. Early shot. C'est le follow-up. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. she found a way into my heart. Oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
We start off Championship Sunday with a beatdown here. FUT Esports putting the hurt on Dignitas, outscoring them. What is this, 14-5 on this one? An incredible performance. And we got an opportunity to talk to Cheese, the newest member from North America, going to France. Sir, what's the vibes like on the team right now? How are you guys feeling?
I mean, the vibes are immaculate, man. They're all-time high, obviously, man. We just made the major. We're looking good as a team. This is a very good series from us, 4-0s. Never easy, especially against a good Dig team. So we're looking good. We're excited for the next match already.
For sure, yeah. You got another one coming up here in a moment. I got to ask you though. You got 2 Eiffel Towers on the desk, not 1 but 2. Have you been to Paris before? Are you excited to go?
Yeah. After Worlds last year, me and some buddies went, and we had a great time over there. But I'm excited to go back, man. I'm so excited. I got this cool thing over there, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. So yeah, I'm so hyped. I'm so happy. I love everything right now. I just love life.
For sure. Well, we do got to stay locked in here because your day is not over.
Sure,
and you want to get
sure.
those points there for seeding and stuff like that. SSG's coming up next. They have been hot this tournament. What's the game plan against SSG?
Just do our thing. Honestly, like we already got a major secure, so we're just playing for, like you said, points for Worlds. But there's honestly no pressure anymore, so we're just gonna go out there and have fun and show what we do.
Okay. Well, hey, I'm gonna go let you get ready for it. Cheese, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. See you in Paris, bud.
Thank you, Wave. See you there.
All righty, they are going and they are excited about it, folks. Playing with house money for the rest of Championship Sunday. Dignitas, hey, it's been a good season. The LCQ, they are looking like one of the top contenders here. James, you said it on the pre-show, but this is not how they wanted this final match of the normal season to go for them.
No, especially if they end up having to run into FUT in the LCQ. To have this be the last experience you had playing them, I think that's going to be pretty daunting. But overall, pretty decent run for Dignitas. A top 6 is very good. A top 6 in North America, very good. I do think that this team likely will stick. We'll see if they do make a roster move. Maybe they'll try to bring on a power player, maybe like a Frosty, potentially, to round out their roster. Maybe make one move. You can pick who you'd want to drop in that situation. But in this series, FUT were dominant. They made such a massive statement. I'm really eager to see them play the rest of this weekend here. They're going to have a tough matchup in Space Station Gaming, but how can you not love that team? How can you not love Cheese after the great interviews he's been giving us?
You're 100% right about that. I mean, Cheese, just energy and just what they bring to the table is just nice. And I mean, they earned it. And Dignitas, they got work to do. work to do, but they got many months to the LCQ, so plenty of decisions to be made and plenty of opportunities to get better.
Yeah, they got many months and they've got fantastic building blocks. I love every single one of those players has a great reason for them to be on that team. And do they stick? Do they change something up? We'll find out. We've seen fantastic results and disasters result from rosters either blowing up or sticking there. So you never can tell. It's just a matter of what they end up deciding here, folks. The Paris Major is starting to solidify here. 3 teams from North America now locked in, with FUT Esports getting that number 3 seed right now, maybe even be higher by the end of the day. We'll see how the Championship Sunday here resolves, which means there's only one spot in North America. You saw NRG in the 4th spot right now, with Vertus Pro in the 5th. And you'll happen to notice they are next to each other. They are right here in the quarterfinals, about to play each other. This next match is for Paris. No, not quite for Paris. If NRG loses and Vertus Pro keeps that, they would keep their hopes alive. If they were to win the whole tournament, they would have a tiebreaker against NRG at the end of the day. But it will have incredible implications for Paris.
Well, it is for Paris if you're looking through the lens of NRG. Right?
Yes.
NRG,
if NRG wins, they punch their ticket.
Exactly. So, and even if they lose, still have a shot, like you're saying, but it would require all that Vertus Pro winning and everything. But I also think another race to remember as well is maybe FUT makes a deep run this event, and maybe they make a deep run at the Major. Vertus Pro also trying to avoid the LCQ. They're currently sitting at that cutoff spot, number 4. If they drop down, if FUT can surpass them, Vertus Pro would have to play in that LCQ. So there is a lot to play for. The pressure is on. And Waypunk, you actually mentioned it yesterday. They should intentionally throw so they can knock NRG out themselves. That's exactly what they did. I think we talked to the coach and he said, yep, that's our strat. So here we go.
I don't like that I've put this collusion in the air here, but it is how things went. I mean, I don't know, Bates. Like, Space Station Gaming looked so hot yesterday. I don't think Vertus Pro had any say in the matter of how their results went, but they are now in this spot where they get to control their own destiny and take out NRG.
Well, yeah, I mean, fortunately for Vertus Pro, NRG just general philosophy to approaching the game is not like SSG's, because I mean, yesterday VP, they must have some cold tires because it was a demolition derby. SSG just kept demoing some more. VP, they had no answer to it. NRG does not go for as many demos as SSG does. So that is one favor for VP. And saying that, they're going up against NRG. It's the reigning world champions. And they are also trying to secure their ticket to Paris in a position that they're normally not used to. They're usually locked in by now. Number 1 in points. They're coasting. They're probably usually sat in the semifinal waiting to play. It's been a different open set of opens for the reigning world champs for the first time since they've been a team.
Did you hear the desk giving me grief for saying that right now in their current form, NRG is the number 4 team? What do you think about that?
Listen, I don't mind it because I mean, power ranking wise, I mean, FUT beat them 2 times in a row. SSG has an open win, and SR has an open win. NRG doesn't have that. In saying that could completely change by the end of the day.
If they lose here, it's like locked in. Here, it is certain. It is certain that they're so. And Vertus Pro, but back when they were redacted, gave NRG problems. They gave them problems. Yeah. So this is a really big moment, I think, for NRG, just for the psyche. Also for North America, looking ahead, you want NRG to be in form because most of the time they're NA's best hope at getting a trophy.
Or maybe NA actually has improved to where NRG can't just coast the whole entire time regionally. So maybe NRG's not that far off of form. Maybe the other teams have just gotten that much better. That's the big question.
Are they getting better or are we getting worse? We'll never find out, folks. It's hard to judge here. James, you picking your boys?
I have to. I have to. You got to go NRG. I still think they are a top 4 team. Vertus Pro on the outside looking in. All right, Bates, who you got?
NRG.
NRG. Listen, guys, it's open number 6. We've seen these runs before. If there's ever going to be a run, it's got to be right now. I got to just put a little bit of faith here with Vertus Pro that maybe the debuff of having an org has finally kind of worn off and they're back to their redacted ways. I want to see it happen. This is partially me picking with my heart, but also look at this. Look at this. 66% in chat, 66% on the desk for NRG. Everything balanced as it should be. Let's play some Rocket League and find out who is going to Paris. How does the story continue here? And which team's the better orange, folks? That's the real question that's on the line right now. NRG on one side, Vertus Pro on the other. Paris implications on the line. Let's play some Rocket League.
A big one for SSG, or Vertus Pro, no doubt. It got busy thinking about their matchup versus SSG yesterday where they gave up a ton of goals, but can Vertus Pro rally defensively, Daz, and stop one of the best teams North America has ever seen today? It's not happened on a Sunday before, but there's a first time for everything.
Game 1 brought to you by Progressive between Vertus Pro and NRG. Both teams in the race to Paris, and only one can book their ticket. Again, if NRG lose this series and Vertus Pro do to make the run, they'll go to a tiebreaker, but Daniel strikes first. NRG looking to book their ticket here.
And I didn't hate that clear from Wavy. Got it out to the safety of the corner. Problem is Atomic beat him to the spot. He said, yeah, I know where you're going. And he just dug it right back out. And NRG, of course, ready for it. Vertus Pro, not a bad try, but a tough start.
Yeah, looking at this series here, it does feel like, you know, Vertus Pro's definitely tested NRG time and time again, but NRG on Champ Sunday just feels a little different. More pressure coming out from them as Atomic flip reset and Talk gets the save. But it has been a much more hot start for the defending world champions. 2-piece up the ladder, forces a double commit. Beast Mode pulls off of it. So lots of time is Daniel, who got demoed, is able to get back in space. But so far, Vertus Pro not able to really get anything too threatening.
But they did just get a couple of nice bumps from Talk, a couple of good boost deals in the corner. They've got a pretty decent press here. It's can they turn it into something? Wavy, speculative, trying to time Daniel up. Double commit on the net. It's got to be it, 2-piece. You might need a little help. Dishes down to Talk, and Daniel picks it off back the other way. Beast Mode flipping on 0. Can he beat Wavy? Not quite. Off the post and out. Daniel says second try. Bottom left is no good. 2-piece has to find a clear. Talk is going to take a challenge on 0 boost. Daniel will steal the corner. 2-piece, what a touch to get you out of a jam. It felt like Vertus Pro was dealing well on the attack there and then had to deal with a couple strong attempts from NRG off the counter.
Now we see Beast Mode going up, and 2-piece a little late to that. Look at Talk, though. Just trying to see if he can ward Daniel off by jumping early, but you see Dan just take his patience there on the wall and then forces it into the blue corner. NRG a little bit more, I would say, spread out here, as the second man follows aren't necessarily as quick. They're using a lot of space here on the field and trying to, again, see if they can force an error as Beast Mode leads the double. Atomic wanted to catch it, but defense just able to cut it out.
Talk playing well here in game 1. I mean, he's dialed in. I think he knows exactly how he wants this game to go, and he's giving it his best go as Beast Mode with 0 makes it look a lot more dangerous than it is. Daniel actually gives that one away, but Atomic knows the boost is spawning, and that's what really makes the difference on defense, and he will let his teammates rally. NRG just willing to hold off VP at arm's length at the moment.
2-piece has Wavy mid, but light touch, so awkward. Beast Mode gets a cut. 2-piece doesn't have boost here. Atomic's under the ball, but can't actually go for it. Was moved up way too close, so that attack will have to restart. Chance here, but Talk used the last of his boost. It was a great beat on Atomic. He loses that. I mean, it's going to be so much boosted space for NRG here. Vertus Pro feels like they're holding on, but it just, NRG knocking at the door.
Oh, what a job from Talk to dodge the bump, but unfortunately they gave the ball right back to Atomic. Fortunate that he couldn't force it into any type of goal-scoring chance. 2-piece with his best 50 on 0 boost, really just hoping that anything spawns or maybe a bump falls into his path. Either way, feels like Vertus Pro might have to give this one up sooner rather than later, as there comes Atomic quick, but actually too quick, ends up donating the ball to Wavy straight on target. Daniel will be equal to the task, and nice jam from 2-piece in the corner, but VP really struggling to generate high-quality chances on net.
Yeah, they look really awkward. I mean, I saw Talk there on the last play. He was just folding around in the midfield. He spent so much time in the midfield that 2 boost pads, I think, gave him maybe like 50 boosts, Chiefs. Now, again, he still, even with all that boost, couldn't go up for the ball at the right time, was out of position. And that could be a big factor here for Vertus. They have to be in the right spots here, especially when they're battling for midfield with NRG. On the other side, NRG, they have been so good at keeping the ball close and getting these big wins, but not enough to put it in goal-scoring opportunities. Another good save there.
Wow. Aggressive from Beast Mode there. I kind of liked that pass back into the middle. Felt like VP might have had a little bit of room, but Beast Mode squeezing it with 0 boost, broke it up, and now gets his team on the attack. It's 1v2 in the net. Atomic just trying to take a bite out of 2-piece. He will dodge everything. 51 on the clock, and Vertus Pro, despite having some decent pressure, still waiting for that one good, yeah, they should definitely score it moment, but at the same time, they're well within. 40 seconds to find one. Very doable. Just takes one.
Daniel on top of the ball looking for a bump. Talk and Atomic 50 here. Beast Mode lurking and Beast Mode too far forward. Tries to play it back. Talk on top of the ball. So Daniel has to come up for a 50. Doesn't lose possession to get Bob. Well, he does lose possession and Wavy gets a 2-piece for the goal and 2-piece will strike. We're tied.
Felt like it had to be coming soon. Again, you see Talk get that boost steal in the corner and what a pass out of the middle. Atomic, I actually love the try. You'd rather give the guy in the net the job of saving it who has the boost. Atomic tried to bake it up, couldn't quite get there, and Beast Mode not equal to the fake and the secondary shot attempt. Finally, VP find a way through.
Now 2-piece looking to add to the scoreline, gets that one mid, and Atomic will cut it. NRG trying to push this ball in the field. Final 10 seconds. Daniel put a shot on, but it wasn't enough. Talk with a chance for a play for Vertus, and Beast Mode played off the sidewall where Atomic will pop it up all the way downfield to Beast Mode. Talk will ground it, and we got overtime.
With authority. Who do I think comes out on top? Any kickoff tech? Pretty standard, a pretty safe cheat from both teams as well. Definitely nobody wanting to give away anything too terrible, but actually everybody from Vertus Pro loses all the boost there, and I'm not sure what they're really going to have. I guess they steal a corner, and maybe they have a press here. Talk realizes he's not winning 1v3, just tries to take the best 50 he can, and 2-piece unfortunately gets beat. That's a great challenge from NRG to give themselves a little bit of breathing room.
And 2-piece forced Daniel up early too by looking for the bump. Daniel got there and back in time, but again, NRG, their second man has been very slow here toward the later half of the game, not being able to get to the balls quickly enough, and you can see Vertus just taking full control of that midfield, close there in front of the goal line. Beast Mode will carry it out.
You start to wonder, maybe Daniel doing a little bit too much, but it's okay. It all worked out. Stayed out of the net. That's all that matters. And Atomic with an infinite amount of time here. 2-piece quick to close the gap. I thought it was going to be a little bit more. He was not going to find out, that's for sure.
Yeah, completely cut the play there. Wavy looking for a double here, and he misses. And Daniel, no boost, but look at the presence. Just makes 2-piece hesitates. Plays a pass too. Look at mid. Atomic tries to chase it down, but he's too late.
Good try, NRG. Just now they're starting to play with the challenge timing, and that's when you're going to throw the wrench in the gear for VP for sure. It's going to require some extra discipline from everybody.
Yeah. Looks like NRG, again, like you said, with that challenge time, they're trying to throw the rhythm off. Oh, Atomic off the ceiling. Oh, got it past through! Atomic!
Where did this man come from? He says, I got 100 boosts on the sidewall, throw it up, go get it, big dog, bang! Ain't no one stopping that one with authority. Nice pass, Daniel. Way to go get it, Atomic. Game 1 NRG. Tough break, VP.
Holy, I didn't expect 2 to go there. That is the one takeaway for Vertus, but even with someone in net, that is definitely a tough shot to save. Atomic got a lot of pace off of it, off the ceiling, and man, what a goal there for NRG now with the lead here. But Vertus Pro definitely looked like a force to be reckoned here with the Chiefs.
You do make a good point, though, not expecting 2 to go on that last shot, right? And I think it boils down to, you see the first man's thinking, I can definitely go cover this, but maybe he doesn't know Atomic's up and off the ceiling, right? And the guy in net can see Atomic off the ceiling, and he knows his teammate's not going to get there. And so you just get that terrible feeling in your gut, like, I got to go get it or else it's going to be terrible, because how am I going to stop Atomic? And maybe that's what happened. Maybe it isn't. But one way or the other, get name tag diffed. You force the unforced error with the double commit. Atomic hits a great clip to win game 1. That's the way it goes sometimes.
That is the way it goes sometimes. But you can see, though, NRG not necessarily starting off the series as strong as I think they may have wanted to, at least in terms of the score line. And in terms of kind of the way they were moving around the field, definitely felt like they gave up a little bit too much to Vertus in some instances, but they secure the game, and there's going to be a lot of momentum going in their favor after that atomic goal. We'll see how game 2 looks.
I want to see Wavy get something. I want to see Wavy end up with the ball. I like the way Talk was playing in game 1. I haven't seen Two Piece do too much. I haven't seen Wavy do too much, and I feel like Wavy's got the chops in him. I feel like Talk needs help right now. He's working pretty hard.
Yeah, and Daniel will follow that one. Big clear from Talk. Wavy opted to follow, decided to pull off of it. NRG tried to set up a pass, didn't work between Atomic and Beast. That one's center. Dan can go here because he knows Beast Mode's coming back and loses the 50, but it's to the sidewall. NRG will pass out to get the clearances. This one sailed all the way across the field, and look at Dan, great read on the play, and Atomic almost punished Vertus Pro for the pass attempt.
And Talk picked up the mid corner boost as well. Wavy, that's a nice 50. NRG with a tricky bit of play on the attack, but ultimately boils down to nothing. Talk will actually let that go. Will it be bad? They had to dodge the bump in the net. Wavy thankfully doesn't have any heat coming his way, and NRG will just reset. And that's a straight donation, and Daniel got to make a stop with 0 boost. No trouble for him.
Oh, heavy hit though. Now Two Piece will get a chance at it. I think he was looking for Wavy, but couldn't execute on that individual touch. This gets past 2, and Wavy will back pass to Two Piece. Has Talk. Talk pulls off of it. Two Piece does get a beat on Daniel, but no one to follow it up for Vertus. So Beast Mode will try to collect. Even with this beat, I mean, Atomic fully can clear it to the mid because he knows that there's no real threat of a shot coming through. Good communication on the side here for NRG to kind of start this one off, but Vertus have been able to get the ball out of Cheese. They just haven't been able to really do anything with it.
Yeah, Atomic, they're a bit of an aggressive dive, and Wavy finds a nice boost steal in the corner. But even with all these nice boost steals that I've been spotting for VP, they haven't really been able to do much with them. And that doesn't really feel too good, because you feel like you should be kind of blunting that transition with if you take away, you know, boost from either the first or even the follow-up guy. But for whatever reason, whenever NRG picks up that clear that Vertus Pro get off of it, I mean, they just can't go up and challenge the ball. They have to wait for whatever reason. And NRG is not really feeling the effects of those boost steals.
Oh, this one was a little dangerous. I mean, looking at their rotation, it feels like they just move up too far forward. No one's playing like the miss. They all have trust in each other, which again they should, but when someone does get beat, it forces the entire team back and they have to reposition. They need a big win here in the field.
Oh, wow, Daniel.
And they need it quickly too. NRG still gonna have a lot of space to work with here as Vertus have to take it from their own half again.
One heck of a job from Daniel out of his own half. He realized his teammates needed help, broke up a play with 0 boost, and then continued forward, zoned out those players from Vertus Pro, opened up space for his teammates with 0 boost behind them to get out of a jam. And what a pass out of the sidewall. Daniel will dig it out to himself. Little stutter step down to the floor because he knows he doesn't quite have the pieces in place yet. And what a 50. Just give Beast Mode a look at it and steal the boost away.
Yeah, something to note too there when Daniel was hesitating. Beast Mode had jumped, used a lot of his boost. I think to try to sell a fake, maybe to see if they could get someone to bite. Vertus Pro, been solid. Oh, he can't get there. Cole will be Atomic, pinched right in.
You can't believe it if you're VP here. You got 4 people jammed up in this corner. Somebody explodes, and somehow you can't reach it. That's gotta be so irritating. It feels like surely out of all the possible scenarios in this corner, the last one is gonna be straight in the net. Well, NRG picks it out of the bag.
We'll see whether or not NRG can continue on this one. As Two Piece now will try to get this one to the side. You see Atomic just barely. I mean, he gets bumped there, and Talk tried to pick it up, but no follow here for Vertus. This will be Two Piece playing to the side, and it's just this individual play is not exactly what Vertus need right now. They're not able to get past 2 at NRG, and NRG are just kind of biding their time.
It never really feels like the person breaking up that NRG counterattack is attacking forward. Like, look at how whenever who's challenging second for Vertus Pro, they're always jumping, facing backwards. And that means that it's very difficult to actually fight for possession, and you're just fighting to delay. And while that can have its ups and downs, it's certainly not a good position you want to be challenging from out of a 0-1 scenario as Two Piece finally a chance on target. I think that's the first one this game, second one actually, but either way, not much to speak of for Vertus Pro. Everybody under 200 points.
Tom picks that up and brings it downfield. NRG looking for more here. Beast Mode a little bit more spread. Daniel behind the midfield line on this play as Beast Mode wants to get the ball to him. Daniel dodging bumps, still tries to attack and is blocked out. Vertus, though, showing no signs of getting out. They are in a tough spot. NRG are putting their foot down, trying to play the Mrs. Daniel, but Wavy gets some breathing room for Vertus now. We got 15 seconds remaining. This ball cleared out by Beast Mode into the midfield. Stays on top of it, flick over one, Talk can't get there, and that might be ball game.
Man, it's exactly what I'm talking about, too. Look at this clear. Which way's Talk facing? Backwards. It's a delay touch, but how much good does it do you? Nothing. You give it right back. Your teammate's trying to grab corner boost and tries to cover up, can't make it. Now you have to make the stop at 0. And Vertus Pro concede again. I think you're right. Ball game inevitable. 2-0 on the scorecard for NRG now.
So, as close as the first game started, this one is looking like a shutout, and it will be. This is a bad start for Vertus Pro. You're expecting a timeout at this point, and it makes you dive deeper into the matchup. Yep, I do see it. It looks like, you know, for Vertus Pro, they have a record of 3-3 with NRG for this season. All 3 wins came on Friday and Saturday. They have not beaten NRG yet on a championship Sunday. And it seems like we might get a piece of the same story here, especially with the major on the line. NRG have just locked things down here in the series. Only 2 shots for Vertus that game.
It's been a calm, cool, collected, kind of like, you know, that Shopify versus FUT game yesterday. It's not dominant, but it's very comfortable for NRG, it feels like right now. Vertus Pro just doesn't quite have the teeth on the attack. Like you said, they're struggling to get those solo attacks going. They don't really have anybody breaking through consistently and holding onto the ball and forcing NRG to send multiple defenders at something. And then on the defensive side of things, Vertus Pro is just not quite able to, you know, keep NRG from squeezing them out, because like we said, taking those challenges out of the midfield, they're all facing backwards and they'll get those delay touches. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not, but no matter which way it's going, NRG can see that you're facing forward, that ball's not coming back on that orange half, and they just take all the space, rush right up on you at the midfield line, and doesn't matter how good the defensive touch is, NRG's got the pieces ready to go with 0 boost or not, and even with 0 boost, they're making Vertus Pro work. So NRG, it feels like they've got the map on lock, and the boost isn't really a factor for them right now.
Yeah, that it does feel like for NRG that, you know, they've been able to kind of just manipulate the space and put Vertus Pro in some really awkward situations. Like I said, for Vertus, they're not able to be aggressive in the offensive front. It kind of feels like, you know, they're trying to see if one person can get a beat on 2, and that's just not really too possible against a team like NRG. So, or it's very, very rare, I should say. But I think also you have to take a look at that overall pressure now down to 2 games in the series, and then, you know, with the major conversation and things like that, not wanting to go to LCQ, like there's just, things can pile up pretty fast for Vertus. So this is going to be a real test of their resilience to see how they come out this time out.
A big make or break here. You want to see a good first 60 seconds. And even if you're not putting shots on target, I want to see you not really being scared of NRG. That's a nice flip reset.
Well, good double there from 2 pieces as well. Wanted to bump on beast mode, but couldn't get it. And then
free ball,
Talk,
maybe. Do something cool.
That is free. He has Talk on the left. Off the ceiling, Talk's late. Daniel, just easy cut. 2-piece. He's going to want to bang this. And he does. Wavy got the bump on Atomic. And again, they might be trying to use the physicality to give him more space, Chiefs.
And it still just works out fine, right? You find the bump, but he still hit him straight into the ball, and it just kills all the momentum. It feels so bad.
Getting creative here. Vertus trying to get some success off the timeout. 2 pieces upfield, hunting, pulls off at the last second. Clear comes out, and Talk will meet it in the midfield. Not the best first touch from him. Nice fake from Wavy. 2-piece one at the backboard. But look at NRG. Everything feels covered here. It feels like they just have a read of what Vertus are going to do. They've been positioned so well so far at the start of this game.
Ooh, a little try and cross dog Atomic there in the box. See if we can get 2 people diving at the ball, maybe make a wrong decision. Either way, he makes the stop. And Daniel with a nice double tap, and we'll grab both boosts. But look, he's got 0 boost, and he still just wall dash and finds a bump, and it's going to kill any counterattack for VP. That's what I mean. The boost is not a factor.
Oh. We are skimming the ball. We do not want the ball to touch the ground. Floor's lava challenge, and now it does hit the ground. Pass to Beast Mode from Atomic, and Beast Mode pulls off of it so Atomic can shoot. Talk does get a great stop here. Again, for Vertus, not being able to really get too much of a foothold offensively. They've got a shot apiece, and they're looking for more here. The demo plays aren't working. They have to come up with something here. You want to see it early, but in their case, you want to see it period. Because again, going down 3-0 to NRG, you're not coming back from that.
I definitely am inclined to agree with you there. Daniel forces one out of the corner, and Beast Mode, that's a nice flip reset. Gives you a few fun options. An Atomic jamming with 0 boost. Daniel, super aggressive challenge. The first real opportunity for VP. You gotta find it, and indeed in.
And it's good because you saw when NRG picked their time to be aggressive. They took too much of a large risk. Even Daniel on the sidewall there, that's a good beat, and that is an open net. Don't get too many of those here, but Vertus Pro capitalized, and that's what's important. Up 1-0, plenty of game time left. Talk sitting at 375. He's got 3 saves and shooting 50%.
Daniel trying to give Atomic a choice, and that will be Wavy 1v1. Nice clear from Daniel. 2P's gonna have to fight off 2 players, and Atomic almost sticks him to the tarp board. NRG will just cover up and try and reset here.
Looking at Vertus, movement has definitely been more, I would say thought-provoked. Talk played that to the left side. Atomic has Beast Mode pre-jump. Beast Mode couldn't get it through. Daniel follow-up. No! Off the post. NRG don't score on this drive. They got more work to do.
And Beast Mode missed the midfield boost as well. Advantage building slowly. 2Piece will force it. There's a bump. Where's the third man? He's got to be back grabbing boost. Wavy will push him off. Talk doesn't hit it hard, and Beast Mode will find a clear.
But Vertus, though, you can feel the pace of play for them increasing. They're getting much more faster, and they've really been able to make NRG try to work offensively and defensively. Minute 30 left in regulation. They just have to continue to keep up the pace.
Giving it a good go. It's very awkward for Talk.
Gotta play
it's kind of one of those, you jump and you go, well, hang on, what actually am I doing here? No, and the defense is just looking. What? It's in! He's right there!
He shot it at him and he wasn't expecting it. Good read here from 2Piece after Wavy got the first touch. A laser right to Beast Mode, who fell off the post.
Doesn't matter how good you are. That dang post, you can have 1 hour, you can have 20,000. The post will always come for you, and you never know when.
The post comes to collect. This time, Beast Mode was the victim. Now, NRG down by 2, and Vertus Pro in a comfortable spot for once here in the series. Timeout has proved to be effective. Game not over as NRG got to play till the final seconds. But for Vertus, this is exactly where you want to be. You just got to handle the pressure. Look at NRG. They're knocking at the door.
They're sure trying. They will definitely give it a good go as they just make sure don't get hit first and foremost. They know they're going to need everybody if they want a good transition. Right now, though, Vertus Pro feels like they've got middle on lock. Maybe that bump will help.
Good cut from Wavy. 2Piece waiting center. Talk's gonna dive at this one. 2Piece watching the clear, but NRG keeping it close. That pop, not the best pop, and 2Piece will intercept. Beast Mode will use the last of his boost. Demo on the play to take out Wavy, but look at Talk though. Recognized the danger from Wavy, got into the air so fast to eliminate the play. Final 10 seconds. NRG would need this and a kickoff. Light touch, not enough. Talk with the clearance will do it. Vertus Pro take game 3.
Atomic trying to catch that one with the flip reset so he could really put the defense in the blender. Just missed it. But Vertus Pro do come out with a win after the timeout, and it was tight. That being said, felt like NRG, one big mistake started it off right. The super aggressive challenge out of the midfield where they gave up the completely open net.
Yep.
And then the second one walked back through with, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. But either way, it didn't matter. NRG not able to find a way back after conceding the lead. So I think game 3 would not be surprised to see that third man be willing to take a little more time at the very least, because I think Vertus Pro, knowing that NRG needed to make something happen, definitely helped inform how they attack.
Yeah. And sometimes when you think about the attack too, it does come to, okay, we're going to welcome NRG in our half. So when it is our time to strike offensively, they're at their weakest. And then again, you can see kind of like the panic there on NRG on the back end where I guess panic is one thing, but just beast mode not being collected enough to read. He's coming off the post there and then the backflip, you know, just kind of forcing the errors there. So now Vertus Pro trying to see if they can force a tied-up series, guaranteeing us 6 games. Can they continue to play on this level, especially in a 0-0 scoreline? NRG are going to make this a tight one.
Yeah, you've seen NRG kind of give you a game, if you want to call it that. I think Vertus Pro very much earned it, right? It's no discredit to a team capitalizing on an opponent's mistakes. That's what all the best teams do. NRG just showed they are human. Look at Talk. Look at the muscle. No, don't steal it from him. He did all that good challenge work. 2-piece, that's rude.
Listen, he wanted to make sure it was going in. 2-piece. No, yeah, he didn't steal it. Nah, he just stole it.
Ain't no one around, bro. He's like, that's mine.
Just such a force there. Low 50, man. That's what you got to do. Mix it up, and Talk does so. So effective on offense. Now, Vertus Pro with the start. Now, NRG, they know what to expect at this point. If you're Vertus, you know what NRG are going to bring at you. Everything. They're going to send the house. They're going to shoot plenty toward the net. Daniel tries to start the opener here, and 2-piece, they're ready. Even if 2-piece wasn't, Atomic was a little too far. I don't think he would have been able to follow that. Beast Mode playing it close. Beast Mode with the double! Yes. And Beast Mode strikes. We're back time.
You can feel it building. NRG getting all those boost steals. You see only one guy with boost, Wavy, and he's stuck in a 1v2 on the sidewall.
Oh, he had a
one's driving to the middle, and yeah, you're right. Got the flip. That was definitely the cherry on top.
What a response. Big counterpunch here. Things might start to get really chaotic now. Scoreline starting to get opened up. Wavy close to the ball. 2-piece will take in beast mode. On top of it, Wavy will get the clearance. Has a lot of space here. What's he gonna do with it? Gonna play it low, get the fake over one ground pinch, and Daniel had it red.
Great defending from Daniel. It can always be tough to try and read those, and he's just high off the bar. Beast Mode gives it back for Atomic, who says, maybe not this time. Let's just go back and let them through the ball.
Hey, Daniel has Atomic under him. Daniel, though, gets past to Atomic. Oh, gets bumped by 2-piece, says not today. Slowing down the play from NRG. Got the musty, but Beast Mode with the pop to Dan for the clear. Dan gonna play it close. Can't get a hard touch, doesn't want to give up possession. Atomic plays this one close too. Another 50 as they NRG march upfield. What's Daniel gonna do? Gets a beat here, but sends it straight to Wavy. That's a good one from Wavy. All Wavy has to do is control this ball, keeps it close. He does so. Atomic does get a little bit of a beat here. Gets a double, put it on target, and 2-piece was there to meet.
All over it. Well done, 2-piece, and picks up a free ball off the loose.
Whoa!
Change, and there it is. Turns straight into the bank. 2-piece, right place, right time. Makes the most of it.
You're not expecting the 50 to go this way. He flicks as Beast Mode's landing. Uses Beast Mode's car to get extra juice behind the flick. What is that?
Yeah, good luck, Daniel. That's what it is. You're not ready for that one.
Okay, things heating up here. Vertus Pro take the lead. We've had 3 goals in 2 minutes, which has been the fastest it's been scored this year. Make it 4. Atomic strikes now.
Oh, just the collapse in the corner. Talk gets the wrong touch, makes the extra hit, but Atomic holds the flip, and 2-piece beats Wavy, and it just collapsed.
It wasn't Atomic. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Forced error. And now down, well, not down, but it feels like they might be down, though. The momentum's definitely shifted.
You're emotionally shattered.
Yeah, and you got to bring it back. Every time you get a lead on NRG, they're getting one, and in the most unconventional ways. That time, you did it yourself.
I like to consider it a ball don't lie moment, right? You have the ground pinch off of Beast Mode's car with the flick that beats Daniel, and then of course the scales had to balance. We all know he wasn't trying to pinch it. Come on. Oh, dang! They earned that one, though.
They earned that one. Finally an early lead. Look at this redirect from 2-piece, though. Great light touch. Mo didn't have enough boost, and Talk took it from him. He was looking for that pass ever since he stole that top left boost on his side. Now, again, Vertus Pro up here. 5-goal game, and we're only halfway through it.
Wavy starting to come online. Talk squeezing, two-piece. Starting to look real solid out of the midfield line. Vertus Pro definitely improving how they're taking those challenges. They said, look, we can't get those delay touches. We got to go take it to them. And it's definitely improved
good first touch.
the situation. Talk with a good effort. Took 2 players from NRG out. Two-piece force was 0, though. And Wavy also has to collect 100, but he should be okay here, but you never know. Daniel making it look close.
Yeah, I mean, the way this game has gone, the unexpected touches that have happened between players has just made this really uncomfortable game to gauge. Woo. Things that may seem like simple saves have not been the case. And NRG trying to see if they can get something back here as Atomic looks for the bump on Talk. Beast mode up in the sky. Daniel, free shot. Daniel, no, he missed again.
It was a close one, though. He knew he had to pick somewhere in the net. He saw the defender go up and out the back, and he knows that gives you a lot of flexibility, so he chose his best line. Daniel makes a good stop. Thankfully, that one's off the bar. Atomic was flat-footed on the line, and it will remain 3-3.
NRG needs something from Daniel here. Maybe another shot chance, but no, Beast Mode actually is the one who gets it in. He's 2 for 2.
And this is why we want our challenges to come from the first man. I know Talk gets bumped, but you might as well cut. Atomic's going to go take out the guy behind you. And what a bump is right. NRG tie it up.
Oh, man. NRG off ball. Atomic able to open that play up. And now, like you said, Beast Mode getting involved here in the scoring, which it's one of these situations where I feel like you kind of need him to. Daniel is 0 for 5 right now. He's been great on defense with 3 saves, and they've been clutch. But when you're down in this series, in this game, I should say, you need someone to get on that scoring line. Now Atomic, who's been doing a great job of creating for NRG all game long. He wanted to see if he could set something up there. Daniel will give him a little bit of space, but maybe a chance for a transition here. No, it's been cut out.
There is one thing you can always say about Atomic, no matter what. He does not take the obvious route to the net. Because, everyone thinks, he's just going to, tag, flip, reset, whatever. But you see him take this random touch to the corner sometime as Daniel tries to dunk it. And it's that willingness to go off the beaten path that really adds a lot of value to a guy like that. He reads the game so quickly, it's so dangerous.
7 seconds left here in regulation. Looking like overtime unless something changes here. Beast mode, does he want to keep this up? It does stay up. Atomic's chasing it down, so is Daniel. Wavy actually pops it, that might be dangerous. Daniel upfield, this one gets sent to him. Tried to get the straight down, but it was cut out, and we have OT.
Yeah, Talk not in the mood to find out there. Definitely the right idea. It's a decent kickoff. Wavy, what a job. Needs a little help. Talk wants the world's sickest double tap. He needs a little help, and that one's cleared out. Here comes two-piece. Can he adjust? Beast mode equal to it out of the net. Daniel will pick up his corner boost. Pops Wavy in the mouth a little bit, but actually the ball comes right back to him, and Vertus Pro going to stay on the attack for a second.
Okay, cleared out two-piece. Boost. Wavy off the ceiling. What's he doing? Double? Oh, just missed the two-piece shot. Bang!
The value of the threat. Look at Wavy off the ceiling. Everyone on the backboard can see him coming, and you never know. You gotta respect that double touch. It freezes Atomic on the backboard, but he's got 0 boost, and what a bit of placement. Bottom left corner. We needed something from Vertus Pro. Boy, have we got it. Equal series.
And they had to fight for it because NRG, to be fair, there's been a couple of goals that game that were like, what just happened? But outside of that, NRG really made them work. Lots of good presses on offense. They sent 10 shots at them. Vertus Pro responded with 10 of their own. You look back at the stats here, not too physical except for Vertus Pro. NRG only had 1 demo. And the threat of the bump was there, but Vertus Pro did a great job of managing it. I think that was also partially key to their success, is that they were just so slippery. And now, here we are, NRG have just called a timeout.
It's a good time to call it. You know that Vertus Pro has definitely adjusted. It's certainly not what you were getting games 1 and 2. And there's that cheeky little flick with the added pinch power. And what a ball across. You love to see a couple of boost steals. Definitely a big turnaround for Vertus Pro in a roller coaster of a game 4, that's for sure. absolute madness. I think it's the right move if you're NRG. Even if you're still confident you're going to win, you got to get off the ride for a second, I think, after a game like that and just reassess for a second.
Yeah. Reassess, maybe even like slow it down for a little bit. You know, again, Vertus get a lot of momentum off of that game win. And now for NRG, kind of understanding, like sticking to that play style. And I mean, for them, you know, you talk about what to expect here from NRG, as a lot of people have touted them as the #1 team in the world, or not in the world, well, some people in the world after the World Championship, but now it's been put into question if they're even #1 in America based on how this season has gone on, or NA as the season's gone on. I mean, a lot of people expect them, if they are still that #1 team, to come through and have a dominant win this event. I didn't even just make the major, win the event. But the competition is starting to rise, and they've really been pushed to make some adjustments here.
Hey man, game is hard. It's hard to stay on top, you know? NRG has finally, I think, been crushing souls in North America for long enough that everyone else has finally learned that, you know, we gotta improve, and boy have they. Vertus Pro giving them a run for their money. It is no longer comfortable, right? Games 1 and 2 felt comfortable. Games 3 and 4, much less so. You gave away game 3. It was a battle for game 4. How much does the veteran experience pay off in game 5? Vertus Pro fighting hard to try and make it back. The live stage. It's a big one. This is the one Vertus Pro needs.
Yeah. Need. Not even an exaggeration. How will they start this one out? How do they respond after NRG take a timeout? Here's Talk, got the flip there. Wanted a little bit more, but Daniel there to meet the ball. Now Vertus have a little bit of room here on offense, making NRG stretch to get the clearances. Atomic, though, great follow-up to eliminate the danger, and then it's setting up a potential play. Daniel not gonna get the boost, opts to just play the ball high. Look at Talk, though. Reed off the ceiling from that, turned it to a pass to Wavy, which almost turned it to another shot.
Not a bad idea. I agree with you. I thought Daniel was going to take that midfield boost as well. Atomic was just playing for the bump. Beast mode, not able to beat 2, but he does collect the corner. He will pay for it, though. Fairly neutral battleground here at the start of Game 5. Both teams, it feels very much the poke and prod.
Yeah, I noticed during the timeout, you didn't really see NRG talking at all. Kind of makes you feel like, okay, they already know what they have to do, and now it's about execution. We'll see how this game goes. Talk still off the ceiling. 2-piece pre-jump, but misread where it had to go, so he had to peel off. Using a lot of his boosts just to keep NRG in their own half, and Wavy will force the flick. Tried to bump both Dale and Atomic. Now he's out to play.
Just don't let him do it to you. I always get so worried when I see teams just let people dribble the ball, even if they have 0 boost. Every meter he gets with it, it's just free real estate. It makes me so anxious.
You expect a challenge on the ball after the flick. Like, it's normal to force the flick. Why is he forcing the flick if he still has the ball? Oh my goodness, cooked up! Served on a platter! Atomic! The maestro in the kitchen!
Shake and bake, stutter step, got him, cooked 2 people, and say, here you go, beast mode. You're right, on a platter for the boy. He's not missing that one.
We see players do so many amazing things with the ball in the air that it makes the ground game so impressive. And Atomic there didn't need to jump to get past Vertus, and almost a play there for Vertus to strike back. Daniel got the save. Atomic now in the air looking to play.
Do it.
Oh, he just has it. He just has it. It's just it.
Beast mode went for a bump, I'm pretty sure. No, it was Daniel going upfield. Look at him chase Wavy down all the way up the wall. Got a piece of him. Said, no back wall saves for you, my boy. He's walking in.
So it might not show up on the stat sheet with the bumps, but
that's an assist.
That is one if we ever seen one. Daniel clearing the lane there. And NRG now up by 2. Halfway through this game, they have really just played the ball well. Whether it's playing the ground game, getting it past the defense, or just pushing them out the way. It's been so effective.
Yeah. Right back to that calm, cool, collected style. So you mentioned it right off the kickoff. You know, it's all about the execution. They know what's got to happen. Getting too wrapped up in it, it felt like. That break did him some good.
Sometimes you just need to reset. Here's Wavy, though. Looking for one, and oh, what a save on the goal line for Daniel. Free shot from Wavy. Don't want to give him too many more of those.
Oh, Atomic. How do you get out with 0, man? So good.
Oh, Talk, though. Chance to shoot. There's the bump in beast mode there to save the day in time. Two-piece tried to get it down to Wavy. It was cleared out by Atomic. Talk, since it's center, it was slightly on, but not too threatening at all. I think it might have hit the post there. Wavy to two-piece, cut out again. Atomic has just been the safeguard on that back wall. Now beast mode with a chance to do it all himself. Can't really make contact, and Wavy got embarrassed because of it.
You pull the string on him, you really think he's gonna hit it. But NRG up 2, they don't necessarily care if they go for an attack that has no teeth because they know they don't have to score. And you're right, it makes you look a lot worse than you are sometimes. It's not fair.
Yep. A lot of respect on the side of Vertus for NRG. So sometimes it'll get away from you, but NRG at this point, it does feel like, you know, clock management is in play. They get into the ball quickly, but they're not taking risks. The question is going to be, when will you see a risk from Vertus? Maybe soon here. Talk. Okay. Aggressive third man. Has Wavy behind him. Has two-piece up mid. Two-piece with the cut here. But no, not a lot of boost here on the side of Vertus. Doesn't feel like this attack is going to amount to much.
And especially with Daniel winning that one, it's been your regularly scheduled hang on. NRG's playing defense for 2 minutes. This is why people think they're a defensive team. You know why? Because they get themselves in leads and they don't force it.
Yeah, and you can see how that looks too. It feels like they've got things under control. Vertus though feel flat. Maybe a chance here. Wait, he can't connect. It was a good look. All he had to do was put the shot on. Comes up empty, and so is Vertus Pro this game. This one hits the ground. It'll be a 2-0 scoreline. Again, NRG regain control of the series.
Now, I know it's unlikely that Vertus Pro was going to find something, even if Wavy, you know, blasted that one into the net. And boy, would it have been pretty. But there are a few things that feel worse than knowing you need to score. Whiffing the ball and then putting your team on match point. does not feel good if you're Wavy right there. You wanted to at least make contact and have him make the save, but the clean whiff, that feels bad.
Yeah, it does. It does. It just feels like once the game got away from them, NRG kind of shifted how they played, and Vertus just struggled to get anything going after that. It's tough. Those are tough situations, but NRG, they're taking care of business. That's exactly what they have to do here at this stage of the game. They let a couple of games get away from them. They take a timeout, and they come off of it looking informed.
A product of some nice, like you said, just slow it down a little bit. Got a little bit of the ground game here. And Vertus Pro's been so keyed up. Just the pace of play went up and up and up, and they could not, you know, shift back down a gear, right? And NRG, again, back to that game 1 and 2, manipulate the challenge timing, put themselves in some good spots. Vertus Pro got to go back to those disciplined challenges on the ground. In the air, I love the looks now. I mean, Vertus Pro challenging the ball much better since games 1 and 2 out of the air. That's been immaculate. But right now, the ground game diff paid big in game 5.
I got to ask, do you see a 7 here?
I don't think I see 7 right now. I don't think there's enough teeth on the Vertus Pro attack, you know. It's never felt like it's really been, well, I guess game 3 was pretty good. And game 4 was pretty good. But I don't know if that's repeatable.
It feels like, again, they started to slow down. They got to find their bite here. Again, major race. Need to win this one. But World's conversation as well. Oh, as Daniel strikes, NRG are trying to lay Vertus to rest. Wavy, we're gonna clear out. Gets a win here on beast mode. Daniel on the back wall is ready to meet it. Talk jumped for that. And now Atomic trying to get the bump on two-piece, maneuvered correctly to get the save.
And beast mode will find the block. Daniel will pick it up with 0. Best 50 incoming. And Talk wisely just out into open space and a full reset in order for Vertus Pro.
Oh, beast mode double.
Time.
Oh, and Daniel just right on top of it too. Good pre-jump there. Wavy struggling to get the clearance out. Vertus Pro struggling to get out of their own half. NRG looking to swarm. Atomic to beast mode. Pre-jump, but he just missed. Daniel has no boost here. He's not going for that at all. He can't. He did. What? Wavy comes and he wide open. No way. Vertus get one.
You thought for sure there's no reason to force it. He cuts hard and Wavy double cuts the second man. You don't need boost. That thing's a crutch. You just get in the other guy's head.
Oh my. Vertus now trying to send us to 7. They show claws late. Daniel needs to make up for it, tries to, and doesn't amount to much. Beast Mode opts to keep this in with low boost. Atomic trying to get himself involved, but 2-piece. Such a good 50 there. A little awkward here for Vertus. Beast Mode again trying to test the patience of the defense is Wavy. Oh, he's just so good with these low boost situations, taking his time. He wants to make NRG play his game.
Oh, and Daniel just pops somebody in the mouth off the back line for Vertus Pro. He's NRG trying to make it as difficult as possible for Vertus Pro to have smooth follow-up.
And I like how Vertus Pro are approaching this, even though they could be in what would be considered a bad spot. They don't show any real shake here. Talk, fake challenge, low boost, 2-piece does go. Beast Mode up, and Talk does get a light touch. Daniel shot, oh, it's saved by 2-piece right at the goal line. Atomic will go up the ladder. Look at Wavy though, early pre-jump to cut it out.
What a job from Wavy. I mean, he was just getting bullied out of his own box by Beast Mode landing and rotating out. And I have no idea how he had enough boost to get all the way up to that one.
Atomic with the 50, Beast Mode across. Daniel goes up. Beast Mode looking for the right time to get into this play as Talk on top of the ball. Beast Mode though takes it. A little bit of a gap here for Beast Mode, and he found the net!
What a job from Beast Mode out of the corner. Just picks it off from Talk. He saw it get a little bit too far ahead of him. Calm, cool, just make the read. Don't rush it. Just get it on frame and make a stop. Talk not equal to the task with 0. Felt the pressure. And NRG equalize.
Tied up game. Scary if you're Vertus now. NRG could end things here. Here's Daniel. Got the flip off the first touch. Stays on top of it. Tries to force it through. Atomic will go up now. It has Beast Mode under him. But Wavy, great cut. Haven't seen Vertus, though, on offense in quite some time. NRG are keeping this ball at the blue half as Daniel picks it up, plays a 50, sent all the way across, and Atomic will take this one now. NRG looking for more. Pass to Beast Mode. Oh, it's off the post.
You knew the pre-jump was coming. As soon as they got that ball going left and right, you're like, that next one's going to be quick. And Vertus Pro, fortunate it wasn't in the net.
Oh, they still can't get it out. NRG trying again. Atomic with a shot. Beast Mode, free ball. 2-piece go there to meet him. And Daniel will come up. Daniel not afraid to just get in there, try to see if he can make it uncomfortable. Finally to the midfield line and finally out. Vertus gets some breathing room. 2-piece wants a double. Got it, but Beast Mode was there to meet him. Vertus Pro needs to keep this in the NRG half, but it's sent back again. And look how quickly Daniel is to close out the space.
Great recoveries, though, from Vertus Pro. They've all picked up a good chunk of boost. 2-piece and a damn no from Daniel on Talk will just ruin any chance of building an attack. And Atomic is going to waste time off the clock. NRG, I feel like they'll get more and more confident as the pressure wraps up.
Oh, Daniel has to get a save there. Wavy, heater of a shot. Talk now. Brings this one, Atomic back wall. Talk flip reset. Atomic was there to read it. 2-piece, doesn't go immediately, gets demoed. And Wavy has to watch out.
Stolen.
Got the boost stolen from him by Atomic. Wavy and Talk, no boost. Daniel plays it high.
Straight down.
Knew that he was the last one back. Almost got the shot, but it was blocked by Wavy right at the goal line. 13 seconds to go. Atomic tries here. Beast Mode getting a bump to get Daniel some space. Daniel plays it high. Sent to Wavy. He'll collect. Wavy wants to ground this. There's no way they can get it downfield unless he can try here. Pitch. It'll hit the ground. We got OT.
Oh man, that disruption from NRG is so hard to deal with. You gotta give Vertus Pro their flowers. I mean, they've played a heck of a series. I know they're down, but boy, are they battling, and they're battling hard.
Yeah, but this is not where you want to be. Wait, double commit there from NRG. Maybe a bit of a lane. No, Atomic, great recovery to keep it in. Talk, though, will take control. Has Beast Mode with the 50 in Beast Mode. All of NRG on this left side. Daniel moving up middle. Can Beast Mode get it to him? Daniel blocked out. Atomic low boost. Daniel trying to get the bump, but 2 pieces there to help his teammate.
Oh, and Beast Mode will just chop that one down as well. All right, Wavy, you got to be careful. Best 50 here, big dog. Nice job. It's playable.
Wavy did get the mid, though, so Beast Mode will have 0 here as Atomic tries. Talk sitting on the back wall. Wavy playing it a little close and does get the 50. 2-piece, no boost. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but Talk had to jump there. Atomic was not letting that go for free.
Starting to see the cracks form for Vertus Pro. Got to get your feet set quick. Everyone was 0. They're scrambling.
Oh, clearance, Atomic free shot, blocked out by Talk. Atomic, no, he misses this time. Wants to look upfield for a bump, can't find one. And 2-piece, good clearance. Beast Mode awkward here. Wants to take it up to the wall, playing 50s out.
Don't let him beat
Vertus,
2.
Are they going to be able to play offense at all? So in this overtime, it doesn't look likely because NRG, no, it's not over. Locked out again. It's going the other way.
Daniel says, it's wide. I'll just reset. We're chilling. And he pulls the string off Talk, resets, takes the low 50, and here comes NRG again. Oh, boy.
Oh, no! Wait, that can't be it! No! Talk on gold! And NRG win at 6! He got caught flipping!
I mean, you can't blame him. He's got to go back down the center line. He wants all those small boost pads. It's not like he's in the mood to leave them for NRG. And they take the 50 that goes right into his car. Oh, that's horrible luck, Talk.
Wow. And now NRG with the win. We'll see you in Paris. But what a way that it happened.
And that's what? SSG to Worlds, right? If I have done the math correctly? Yeah, SSG to Worlds and NRG to Major with that win. So well done, NRG. Boxed them out. Vertus Pro, I mean, they gave it one heck of a show, though. That was a lot of fun, if nothing else.
And what a show, and it's just getting started. I mean, the competition is going to ramp up as now the teams here in the running for Paris, well, who are going to Paris fighting to see which one of them will be number 1 to represent the North American region. We have semifinals coming up after the break.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a lot of don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under 1, very peak, carrying this.
La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non pas Wicker, le shot, c'est pour pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà, My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
turning love to dust. 'Cause we know we can't change, feeling what we lost. But we still come back for more, running out of time. But the hands are missing, it's an uphill climb. No more, no more. I see you hide, the stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Are you letting this go? Wondering in his place, how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more, leaving it behind. Isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more, no more. I see you hide, the stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go?
The final ticket to Paris has been punched. NRG, the Rocket League champions of the world, will play at the Paris Major representing North America. Vertus Pro will watch from the sidelines and look for the LCQ. I'm joined by Sathu, head coach of NRG. Sir, congratulations going to Paris. How does it feel? Have you been before?
Yeah, I was able to actually go with Cheese was mentioning in his interview. I was one of the buddies with him last time after Worlds, so yeah, I've been a couple times.
Okay. Well, you guys can give me the tour. You can show me around here. I got to ask you about the match we just saw there, because back and forth here, like it felt like kind of a 3 different arcs here divided by timeouts. You guys win the first 2 games. VP calls the timeout. They win the next 2. You call the timeout. You guys win out from there. Like, what is it? Like, I'm not asking you to tell me what happens to the timeouts, but like, it's so interesting that like the timeouts seem to like swing the series like that. Like, what is happening in those moments when you're aligning the team's mentality?
I mean, the thing is that's exactly what this timeout was. It was a mentality realignment. I think we tactically were in a good spot. I thought after 2-0 we were in a really good spot. Game 3, I think we just kind of let slip out of our hands. I thought we kind of had it controlled, and then they kind of had a free goal. We got maybe a little too excited in multiple facets on the field. So it was just making sure that mentally we were right in the right space, because tactically I like where we are.
Gotcha. Well, you get the win there. You advance in the bracket. You got a match coming up here with Shopify. Now, I wonder, like, you got the tournament overall, trying to get to Paris, trying to get to Worlds and stuff like that. You know, Paris is now, you can check that box off. But now you got today, it's Championship Sunday. You're professional Rocket League players. You want to get that $21,000. Like, is it difficult or easier to like keep the guys grounded on right now and today, now that Paris is kind of off the table?
I think it's easier because now, the pressure's off because there was always that outside chance that we could miss Paris. Now it's like fighting for that 1 seed that we believe we deserve. I know we haven't necessarily shown it this split, but I think internally we know we are the best team when we're playing like it, and we're kind of playing up to our standards. So we're going to fight for that. We want the best seed. We want the best group, and we want kind of bragging rights.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I'm excited to see you guys play here in a second. Who do you think you're going to play in the finals on the other side, Space Station or FUT?
Just going off kind of how the teams play, I think it'd be SSG, honestly.
Okay, SSG, a vote of confidence for the boys in yellow. Sathu, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, Wade.
Okay, we will see them playing in Shopify a little bit later on. Going to give them a break and hop to the other side of the bracket. But a back and forth here, gentlemen. Dazarin, I was surprised at like just how contrasty the match felt going from timeout to timeout.
Me too. I mean, it was a lot that surprised me during that series. I mean, it did feel like, Vertus Pro had some moments of brilliance in games, I believe, 3 and 4. But afterwards, NRG, like Sathu had said about that timeout, you could tell they were able to recollect themselves and not let things get too far away from them, especially with everything on the line now. For Vertus, it looks like, with such a great start and so many, potential moments they could have had over the course of the season, they still look like a threatening team. We just will not be able to see. We won't see them in Paris anymore this year. They've got some more things to work on, but NRG still put themselves in that competition and trying to fight to be the #1 team in North America.
Yeah, James, I feel like NRG, this overtime in particular, they absolutely dominated. You get to overtime on Neo Tokyo, and your brain goes, anything can happen here. One wrong moment, and we're on Champions Field, and the intensity of that map's there. They controlled that overtime, it felt like, from kickoff to goal.
Yeah, and you heard it from Sathu in the interview. You can tell NRG plays like they believe they're the best team. You see it so many times where they go the extra step to try to be, not necessarily flashy, but they have their own style of play that they like to break down the defenses methodically. They play with so much trust in one another. Yeah. And, they just find ways to win these close matchups. And when it gets down to it, usually NRG is going to deliver. Even though they, you heard it from Sathu, they haven't been having the best split. They're still so good. And internationally, have consistently been the best North American team. So I thought it was going to be a really tough battle for Vertus Pro, and it proved to be.
Yeah. Well, lots of seeding on the line here still for the rest of our day as North America has locked up their 4 representatives at the Paris Major. 2 teams tied at 34, 2 teams tied at 28, and all 4 of them are still in the tournament today. So our final standings far from being concluded as we get into our bracket here. FUT Space Station on one side, Shopify and NRG on the other. Winners of those matches will play for the title of North American Regional Champion, folks. Only 3 matches left on the day. No tiebreakers are going to happen. We will only have 5 matches here for Championship Sunday. So we'll give NRG that much needed rest after taking on Vertus Pro. Let's get into the next match. FUT Esports, second match of the day. They made it through that first one in quick fashion. 0 timeouts in their sweep over Dignitas, 0 overtimes as well. And now they get to go against a very fresh Space Station Gaming coming onto the pitch for the first time today. 2 very hot teams right now here, Dazrin, looking to play for the title of regional champion.
Right. SSG looked in a great form yesterday. Very dominant win for them. It's very, well, a lot of physicality. The series was kind of close, but just SSG did have that step up ahead for FUT going into today. I mean, they handled business when it came to Dignitas, and now, you know, of course, they have that excitement of making the major, but winning the final regional event of the season, I think, would still be on their eyes as well. This is not something where I feel both teams are going to come in with slouches, maybe like a little bit of nervousness type of pressures off, but that's still just trying to get ahead of the competition, and being the best is still like what's on a lot of their minds. So I'm expecting this one to be a very close series. I want to see if FUT can keep up with, you know, their offensive prowess. It seems like they kind of struggle with their pacing a little bit. And then for SSG, just seeing them look in strong form, that physicality is what I'm expecting.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag SSG on one side, hashtag FUT for FUT Esports. And I do agree with you. I think this is going to be a close one. I kind of got this tingling sensation in the back of my brain that we're in for a Champions Field barn burner of a match here. These 2 teams with things to play for, but nothing to lose. You lose here, you're still going to Paris. You still have a good seeding in that tournament as well. And a fantastic result already in the bag here in open number 6, James. I really am expecting to see players flying for the ceiling, going for the crazy plays, and it should be an entertaining one for the fans.
Oh, it should be. And honestly, looking at the bracket, if NRG can take Shopify Rebellion down, that's a team that FUT has shown success against. So if FUT can get through this against Space Station Gaming, and it's NRG in the final, we might see FUT as regional champion, which would be huge for their push for Worlds. Can't forget about that. FUT is really trying to score every point they can for Worlds to avoid that LCQ. But SSG, they look good, Wave.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of answers here in game number 1 here, Daz. You got SSG, James?
You had asked me already. I didn't know if we had to go on the predictions.
I hadn't. They're just
yes. I don't know how they're guessing. Yes, I am gonna say Space Station. I think Space Station has been looking really good, but I actually am hoping for a FUT victory here.
Okay. Dazrin, who you think's got
SSG? Just give it to me.
SSG, my goodness. Oh, this feels disrespectful if we all pick SSG, but Sam, you told me he thinks SSG is going to take it too, so that's another endorsement for the boys in yellow. I said at the beginning of the day, I think that they are power ranked number 1 in North America. They have absolutely everything they need to be the best team in the world. Can they bring it out right here, right now against FUT, who will be the fan favorites? The rare time the desk's favorite is different than the fan favorite, folks. Can FUT prove them right? They've got all the wonderful personalities in the world. Justin on that team. It's such a great team. You hope to see them win. I understand where James is coming from here, folks. And this one, to play for the title of regional champion, you got to win it here. FUT versus SSG.
FUT Esports need a big one to make their life easier in the future. No respect for the vets teammates. They say the young guns are gonna take them down.
Oh, you're talking about those frauds on the desk? Is that what you're talking about, Michael?
Something like that, I guess.
Listen, we don't have to worry about them. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, and the Chiefs, man, it's good to have you in the booth. Put some W's in the chat for the Chiefs. You heard him last match, and now he's back once again. And secondly, we got a big match here too, because you talked about it, FUT Esports. They're trying to climb that ladder. They got some makeup for them to do, and they want to catch VP.
Long way to go, and it all starts here. And SSG, definitely a team to make their lives difficult considering the form they've been in. Specifically, Zach been playing well. Justin, though, a lot of confidence after making his roster swap. He's definitely revitalized this roster as Reveal will pick up his corner boost, and Diaz will instead be the first to attack. Chronic, bump and run. Right now, not a whole lot to speak of, but maybe this 2v3 could bear some fruit for FUT as Chronic will tap that one down and in front. Diaz just in time on his rotate back.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how these two teams match up. But we saw them go up against GenG yesterday. It was class. We saw them go up play Dignitas earlier. Class yet again. They beat a Shopify Rebellion. They beat an NRG 2 times in a row, so they're in good form. Over there on the other side, you got SSG, the #1 offense in North America at the moment, scoring a whopping 4.25 goals per game. They've scored 51 goals so far in this event. And that's only through 12 games. They are absolutely dominant on the offensive end. And speaking of dominance on the offensive end, there you go. There you go.
I love it. I love this from SSG. Look at Reveal, get this up to the backboard. Don't rush it, just chop it down. Then they get the defense diving. Justin dives it when he thinks is Zach's pre-jump, and it ends up coming from Diaz, even behind him. Through for a loop. Well done, SSG.
They're going to keep doing that the whole entire series, too, in my estimation. They're so aggressive. And really, I think the catalyst of it is Zach. He sits in the back. He is their third man, but he also leads them in the goals per game. And he does that in a unique way. Honestly, in my estimation, different than a lot of third men in Rocket League. He will push up with 0 boost. Just to, in the words of GenG, just to show a threat, just to make you think that he's there to make a play. And it makes the other teams have to respect it, because you never know. And then all of a sudden, he will have a little bit of boost. He'll come around the corner, he hits you right in your mouth. There's not much you can do.
He's going to have to make a stop here pretty quick as he will find a clear. Justin rotating back, and Chronic as well with 0. He's got Zach out to his left and throws a deep pass, and that one's just out of reach. Reveal goes top left corner, and it will go a little bit high off the bar before it gets there. Justin will have a little bit more to work with as Cheese finds a bump on the back line, and unfortunately, though, FUT have to reset and attack from the midfield.
Cheese right here with possession, brings it back down. Both teams really trying to make plays happen. There's a beautiful play from Cheddar.
Justin, what a job. Just goes and gets a little bit of disruption in the net and then just parks the bus out on the left post. You never know. Ball might come to you. Zach tried to get down to the ground to give himself a little bit of flexibility, but Justin, no time to get your feet set. Smash that thing in.
That's called a good old left side, strong side. It all starts with Cheese. He just makes sure to bring the ball back down. Could have went up the wall. Opted to bring it back infield, and Justin, that's the veteran. He's received many of those passes over the years. And that's just easy goal for him.
He knows his stuff, no doubt, as Diaz elects to take the open road back into his corner and let Zach find a little bump. Actually sneaks through Justin, almost takes Cheese's head off. Great job to get back to it and force a second challenge. Cheese working overtime on defense right now. As Justin, forcing with 0, actually ends up winning a big challenge. And Diaz, while he will catch it, he does not have much teeth here. And a free ball for FUT.
Free ball indeed. Both teams so far. Wish the scoreboard showed me the demos. I think it should be about even. They've both got at least about 3 or 4 so far. And there's already Cheese kind of doing a sweep through. Chronic trying to get one as well. So FUT trying to put the pressure on this SSG team that usually they're the ones controlling the pace, and they're the ones hitting you in the mouth. And Justin, great save on the line right there. Just slams the door shut.
Great vision. I mean, not getting scared of the double tap. Feel like you've checked and made sure that he's like, look, can't squeeze that one down. Got his eyes forward, misses the double on the follow through. Cheese will also push it off the bar. Tough break, you needed it.
Oh, Cheese, you're not playing crossbar challenge, buddy. You got to put it in the back of the net. And don't tell me it's a pitch on all the way through. Justin gets back. It was almost pure mayhem.
Job's not done. SSG still pressing. Diaz fakes it out. Will force Zach up early. And SSG, I think they got to reset here. Feels like they're maybe biting off more than they can chew. And rightly, they slow it down in the corner and buy a little bit of time. But Reveal still squeezing with 0. Look at Diaz, the bulldozer. 2 of them. And SSG's going to score with 0 across the board.
Exactly. That's what they do, Michael. That's what they do. Zach has pushed up so far. He had 0 boost. Or maybe less than 12. It's hard to tell what to say. He's up so close. They have so much faith in one another, and that's why they're scoring so much, because they're all in. They believe in each other to make the next play. And Zach, as a third man, said, I will be there for you. And it's really just elevated their whole team. That's Diaz gets another shot on net.
I can't believe that. I have no idea if that's genius or greed. Either way, it worked.
It's working.
And FUT Esports left scrambling. Got to pick up the bag here with 15 on the clock. Chronic sidewall to himself. Will leave it for Cheese. How far can this realistically go, though? Pre-flip from Chronic sets it back up, but Justin had already committed. Definitely feels like FUT's in the scrambler, and Justin will just take a pot shot at the net and hope for the best. Cheese will keep it alive and reveal to the floor and actually gets a second hit. Space Station will take game one off of one heck of a zero boost squeeze. 2 bumps, and there's your difference maker in game one. But across that, Space Station a couple more shots, but in general, felt relatively even.
If you did, you're right about that, but that makes all the difference, though, at this level. And I think the year 2024, 2025, it was about teams starting to pre-jump each other, trusting one another in that mechanical field or area of the game. Hence NRG, hence a Carmine Corp. In year 2026, it might just be trusting one another and squeezing. And squeezing with zero boost. They all had less than 12, and they were all in front of the box, and they knew it was going to work out for them, and that's just what they've been doing so far since Zach has come back into the fold, and it's just hard to beat.
Not shy, that's for sure. They came out there to take your head off, and boy, did they. And so FUT are gotta really, I think, earn the right to say they've got the keys to the car in this series right now, because Space Station just ripped them out of your hand and said, yeah, y'all thought. Just because you guys have been around in this league for forever doesn't mean we care. You know, and they just blew you off the pitch there in the last 30 seconds. So game 2, big moment for FUT. I want to see him come out here with equal fire.
Yeah, huge for them, and I think they can do it too. You saw it in the way they scored in the last game. It was creative. Cheese, he opted out, didn't go up the back wall, actually brought it back into the midfield, and that opened up for Justin, and that was a great opportunity. And we can't say that FUT didn't have opportunities and chances in that game. More than that, just one goal opportunity, as Chronic gets 2 demos right there. So a little bit of creativity, a little bit of aggressiveness from FUT might pay dividends.
But Diaz just takes the ball right back, and there's a bump again, and Diaz will turn it in.
That's too much space. That's free play right there. How the heck Diaz just rips the ball from Cheese. There's a pick 6 all the way back across, no hand up. And at that point, Diaz is just simply too talented. One for the better for SSG. We're only 22 seconds in.
That feels so bad if you're Chronic, right? You get the double demo and you think, great, time to go on the attack. And the first challenge you take out of the midfield, you get it ripped out of your hands, popped right in the mouth back on the goal line, and you're losing. SSG definitely out here with some heat early on, as Diaz will just float that one and force Justin all the way back. And what a place to put that ball. Justin wasn't even allowed to pick it up. It was bouncing so awkwardly out of the corner.
It was difficult, but FUT does do just enough, maybe, to keep the ball out for just a little bit longer. As Reveal's should be able to turn on this. Cheese is going to challenge him. Reveal up to the ceiling. Chronic there to meet him. Who's going to be the better right here? Decent fit for both teams. Cheese gets the demo just to try to slow the play down. As right now, both teams are just kind of filling each other out. As FUT, I mean, they're trying to establish themselves so far, Michael, but I can't say they've done much.
I agree. It doesn't feel like the start to game 2 has really been the we're here too type of reveal you were hoping for. Chronic giving it his best go there, though. First shot on target for FUT in game 2 as Justin pops one around. Cheese is actually having a great look. Reveal sitting there in the box, and I don't even think he knew somebody was there until they jumped.
Yeah, the one pitfall for SSG is that their defense, in my estimation, is not necessarily the best. Cheese gets up really quick. And it's just an easy shot for him. We saw last game, Cheese, he had an open net, he hit the crossbar. That did make a big difference in game number 1. This time around, he makes sure he remedies that. He's right underneath the crossbar. Tied up 1 apiece.
Nice. Chronic, he's finding a lot of bumps in this series. That was attempted set for Justin, but that went a lot higher than I think he wanted it. And SSG actually gets the attempt off kickoff on target. Reveal just fighting for possession here. That's a beautiful 50 with a wave dash landing. He will collect midfield boost, and SSG will continue the attack as Justin will float this one out to open space. Contested ball in favor of Reveal. No dice, but SSG still just pressing. And you know, I don't know if they're more dangerous with 100 in the tank or with 0.
Oh, I think I like the 0. The 0 is deadly because it just, you have to respect it.
You think surely not, and then here it comes.
You think surely they're not there with 0 boost, right? That's what you're really expecting, and they're just there with 0 boost. He's here, he's got more than boost. Like they're simply throwing you off in the flow of the game. What they're doing makes no sense offensively, and it's so different than all the other great teams in the game at the moment, and maybe even in Rlcs history that so far is working for SSG, and it gives them a good identity, and I love it.
Maybe that's really what it is. It's all the 100 boost to spend getting the other team into a terrible position, and then you just win at 0 because you're ready for it.
And they're not ready for it.
Yeah. Ooh, Diaz with a good scoop. Reveal, looking for bumps. That's the right time to cut for it, and unfortunately nothing found. Diaz with a good breakup. Cheese, very patient in the midfield, actually gets it put right behind his ear, and Zach will just take the ball off him at the midfield line. Chronic a little bit of an awkward pickup, especially having to dodge that bump, but FUT working overtime on defense, but they're doing well. I mean, SSG, despite holding a lot of pressure, has not generated a high-quality scoring chance in some time.
It's not a place you want to be, though, because SSG, like we talked about, #1 on offense so far in North America, and they've been deadly doing it, too. Diaz, look at that, just 1-2 skip. Cheese has to scramble back. A lot of defense being played by FUT, and they can play it, like you said. But I think just to be comfortable, they're going to want to try to get on the offensive end, because every single opportunity that Diaz gets to go to cross-map is always a threat. And that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, Justin, I don't hate the force there. The problem was really in the follow-up. Justin and Chronic both jumped at it, and that just leaves the third man in a really awkward spot when neither of you do anything, and he gets an uncontested touch off the ceiling, and he still got boost in the tank. Diaz, 2 for 4 with 370 on the scoreboard, making it look good in Game 2.
Exactly. The more opportunities you give great players, the more opportunities they have to be great, and you don't want to keep on giving them. FUT, now they're down by 1. They're going to have to make something happen quickly.
Zach just dumping it long, and look at that quick follow-up will prevent any opportunity for FUT to build the attack. They'll have to build it from nothing as Cheese is looking for some speculative bumps and boost steals, trying to soften up SSG a little bit for the final hurrah. Chronic taking the space SSG gives him.
It's too slow.
But not the worst. Oh, that's terrible. You can't miss that one. And here comes the fakes, and Zach will just keep it jammed in the corner. The one miss out of your own box, and you'll waste 10 seconds.
Space here for Justin, though. Gets a reset, tries to bring it back down. Demo right there. Oh, but Diaz just takes it away. Any pressure that FUT was trying to generate. Taking out Chronic, alleviated all of that. One last chance for FUT. Chronic goes from the left side of the field to the right side. Cheese up high.
Do it yourself.
He's got to look for Diaz. Oh, goes under them, gets the reset. But Diaz, every bit the equal. And SSG, they go up 2-0, and they're doing it in a nice, methodical way. It's their Rocket League. They're forcing the issue. They're playing at their tempo. And our FUT's got to take a timeout to kind of talk some things out.
Definitely. I mean, geez, when the top of the scoreboard is 532 points and you say, that's pretty good, and then you realize it's 1 goal and 4 saves, and Justin and Chronic with pretty much zeros across the scoreboard, it does not feel good. You're recognizing that it's tough to get anything started against this Space Station team. You got to give Space Station their flowers. If nothing else, they can squeeze the life out of you if you're not careful. And you see just a few mistakes from FUT Esports just completely stunted them on a couple of their attacking opportunities. They got one nice goal there, but unfortunately for them, that just doesn't feel like enough. It feels like Space Station's just kind of, like you said, calm, cool, collected, confident, just walking through, playing their game. And it's looking good.
It's looking really good, and they're doing it in different ways, too. I mean, Game 1, they actually scored both their goals with that low boost squeeze that I'm gonna just call it their patented low boost squeeze now until somebody else shows me that they want to play like that too. And then and then in this game, Game 2 in particular, they had a lot of pressure, but they didn't score off of that pressure. They would score off the Diaz cross map play. Yeah. Because FUT's just trying to establish themselves. So it wasn't a squeeze in Game 2. It was a Diaz solo plays that didn't force FUT to have to respect that. So Foot's got a lot to deal with, man. You got to worry about the DS cross map. You got to worry about the Zach squeeze with 0 boost. You got to worry about the revealed bumps. Then you got to worry about the DS bumps. Then Zach all of a sudden could hit you as well. And it's just like, man, oh man, what do I need to do? Oh, and on top of that, I'm just talking about defense. Now I got to actually go and score the ball too.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about how to break them down on offense yet. We got to get the ball first. And that has proven difficult enough. And I think a large part of that feels like SSG very comfortable. They'll just send a guy off and be like, just go pick up a boost pad. I don't care where. Like NRG, you see them, they'll play really tight with 0 boost, and they're always looking for the disruption. SSG takes the different approach of, I'm just going to send somebody out into no man's land, yoink a boost, and we're going to solo play back the other way, and when Foot rotates back, it's not going to be there, and they're going to be left scrambling is what it feels like.
It's tough out here. But this is the moments where if you're Foot, you book your ticket to Paris. And this is kind of a game and showing as well. I mean, NRG hasn't necessarily looked like they're in the best form. SSG and Shopify Rebellion truly have. And you don't want to go out getting swept by this squad here, especially in one of your last matches before Paris. Well, it would be the last match before Paris if you end up losing this. Want to try to show the world that you can't compete at the highest level.
Good fakes from SSG to not outpace their own team. Chronic, though, first uncontested look through the midfield line, and I thought Reveal almost turned that into his own net. Thankfully, it is just wide. SSG right back out. Lose a couple of boost pads, but still threatening on the bump side. We'll just press and press and press.
And Squeeze is starting to establish themselves. Listen, Zach just goes against the demo. He has no boost again. Yep, no boost bang. I don't know how he got the demo, but he did. And now here comes the field. This is unbelievable. This is insane. Did he wave dash twice?
We'll have to see. We'll never know, but he just came out of the midfield line and popped that dude right in the mouth, gave his teammate a little bit of a passing lane, dug it out into the middle, smash that thing top right, and just like that, Space Station's up 1-0, and even that will make the save. Justin's got to be in. Chronic, can you adjust? No, he goes for the bump, and he dies for it. And Justin tries to at least blunt the counterattack. Chronic, what have you got? You get shoved out of the way. Justin will pick up 100. Looking for that pass into the middle. Cheese, it's got to be in. It's way wide.
Oh, it was an error. I think Reveal came back to try to help out Zach. But it doesn't matter anyways, because Chronic makes a solo effort. And Foot ultimately scores. That's good for them, though, because you're right. Cheese had a shot. It probably should have been on net, because, I mean, like I said, Reveal just messed up a little bit.
All I've learned is Zach is a beast on the attack with 0 boost, but clearly the defense needs a little work. It's okay. That was a real tough one to block. He had to worry about maybe getting bumped. Tried to poke it high, and Chronic, great execution to get that one just over his head and hit the scoreboard back to even. But boy, Foot has to work real hard, it feels like.
It's not going to be easy on against this SSG squad. As Diaz gets a demo right there. Reveal pops up. Here comes Zach. He's got boost this time. Cheese does a great job of just clearing the danger, which forces Diaz to take his time, but he throws it right up to Reveal. Great execution right there to utilize his teammate. But Foot right now, not much coming out of it, and now they got to worry about the Diaz solo. Here he goes. Him versus Justin. Diaz tries to get over him. Justin bumps him. Cheese, oh no! Oh! But he gets credit for the save. Don't know how that happened, but he kept the ball out.
And Zach got the boost steal in the blue corner as well. Justin doing a heck of a job to break them out, but it's a free ball. It's going to be back the other way, and it's going to be quick. Believe that. Here comes Zach. Flip reset, and just drops it at the end. Unfortunately, nobody able to find a bump for SSG, and it's a 3-man attack from the right wing for Foot as Justin will spread back out and realize that maybe there's nothing here just yet.
This SSG team has to be annoying to play. Zach turned to go for a lead block before Diaz even got the ball on the backboard. He expected the Diaz cross-map air dribble, so he went for the chase. So he went hunting so early and just forces Foot. You gotta react to that. You gotta have hot tires. They can't be cold, otherwise you get snuck.
It's great speed from Justin out of the midfield. Look at him there again, trying to jam Cheese. Gotta be in, and this time he'll make up for it. Justin with a couple of great challenges through the midfield line, keeps Foot on the attack and gives Cheese a look, and boy, did he deliver.
Exactly. Cheese beats Reveal right there on the 50-50 in the corner. It was clean. Setting up Justin and then Zach. You touched on it, Michael. He might be great with Zero on offense, but on defense, that's 2 times now where he's caught with Zero. He's gonna need some assistance.
It's hard. Defending with Zero is a lot harder than it looks. Look at the bumps coming out on the foot net. Chronic forced into an awkward flip, but he will retain the ball. He gives it up for the midfield boost. Will it come back to haunt him? Maybe. Zach to Diaz, cut out by Cheese.
Zach right there still trying to keep the pressure going. This game is really sped up in the pace. Both teams are firing on all cylinders. As honestly, FUT has really just increased their aggression. Also, just matching SSG's physicality. Again, the demos mucking things up. Stopping SSG from establishing themselves. Less time on offensive end, less time in the squeeze.
Oh.
What a 50. Whoa.
What
Zach
a
just
50,
gets that.
and it's a 2v1 back the other way.
Oh.
He's gonna turn it in. Oh,
This is lovely.
Bates.
Break it down. Break it down. You break it down. You got it.
I mean, Zach, what a 50 is right. How do you see your teammate get beat on the sidewall? Just take the straight dead chopstick 50, go right through a man, beat a second dude, turn it into a bump, and tie the game up. Goodness gracious me.
And then is that, and then also, are Reveal and Zach in the same mind? Reveal turned up immediately.
Okay.
He turned up immediately. There's no hesitation. He's just in.
Zach's just told him he's gonna win the 50. He's like, I'm winning.
maybe the card was that clear because it's just so hard to stop that. It happened so quickly. Zach dominated that 50, and then Reveal was just there hunting. It's just nothing FUT can do. It's tough. It really is. In saying that though, the game is tied up 2-2 as we approach 30 seconds left in this one. FUT down 2-0. Trying to make something happen right after the timeout. This is a big game for him. As Chronic's coming here right in front of Zach's face. Zach does get a hand on it. Justin comes in, bang. Gets blocked down too.
Dangerous challenge from Diaz. Almost just railgunned it straight into his own net. Not sure anybody in the net could have done anything if it had been on target, but at the end of the day, 2-2, overtime looming. Reveal, last-ditch effort, gets turned to dust. Zach, what do you got? That's a great try. It was in the direction of Diaz, actually, and this should be OT.
First overtime, I believe, of this series so far. Both teams have been pretty equal. It's just been little moments. The SSG squeeze, the Diaz solo plays, that have made all the difference so far in game number 3. FUT has increased their aggression. They're going to have to keep that type of play up, though. They want to end up being the better on DFH and starting their road to come back in this set.
You need it here, too. I mean, you can't really afford to go down 3-0 when it feels like every attack has come at a premium and you're paying dearly for any miscue. As Zach, nice adjustment of the challenge timing. Reveal will come in lend a hand, but gives up the ball, and he will try and break up Chronic, but no dice. Chronic, what have you got in the tank? Diaz will just skim the top off the ball. Justin right there, but gets turned to dust. Cheese wasn't ready for it, can't react in time. And FUT's attack again just turns to dust.
Diaz, so much value right there. Avoid the demo, kept going. And then also to stayed up high. Justin, great flick, Cheese up. Can he get there? Stopped at the goal line. That ball had to have been close. Now SSG back on the counter attack. Reveal versus Chronic. Chronic plays it so well. Keeping the ball out. Zach comes back in. Nothing there, gets a bump to it. The SSG squeeze are trying to get it on. Reveal. Another 50-50. Zach comes in. Zero boost again. But Cheese is there to be the better. And that SSG attack is get stifled for just a little while longer.
Justin so close to nailing that ceiling pinch, just a hair late. Ends up tossing the ball harmlessly into the corner as Zach, totally uncontested, as here comes Cheese just to try and cut out a lane. Revealed to himself off the sidewall, excellent touch. Justin chopped down by Diaz. Cheese, real speculative. He's trying to figure out where he needs to be as third man, and they elect, let's just head back and reset. Doesn't feel like there's much here. Reveal towards the net, Justin with a huge save. Chronic actually comes up empty, and Cheese fighting through contact. Makes a great stop on the line.
That's composure when you need it the most from Cheese. Because that could have went bad, bro, real quickly. He had to make the play, and he did. Diaz gets the demo. Cheese once again. The savior of FUT 2 times in a row, but it's not done just yet. Reveal's still on the prowl. He's still on the hunt. Diaz pops it up. He's looking for Reveal on the right. He doesn't get to a Reveal. Immediately goes for the demo, but Justin's there too. FUT Esports are throwing everything at him.
Oh my goodness, the timing. That's the most dangerous part about it, I think. SSG's timing, just immaculate. I mean, FUT's working hard and they're doing a great job on the defensive side of things, but it's tough as here's a nasty read for Justin. Chronic doing a great job to lend a helping hand, but Diaz with a lot to pick from, and Space Station Gaming will go up 3-0.
It's just too much. It's just too much. They don't stop coming. What do you do? When Diaz and the boys are just constantly shooting at the net, it is relentless pressure from SSG. They're putting on a Rocket League clinic. It is a display. They are not giving up. They are synced up. And FUT Esports, I mean, Cheese has 8 saves. He has 8 saves, and it's simply not enough. He had, what, 5 last game?
Yeah, something like that, 4 or 5, yeah.
4 or 5 last game. It's a lot of defense being played. He's making incredible stops, but if we just go back to the simple, it's just simple logic. You can't keep giving great players that many opportunities. And when I say can't give it, they're not really giving them that many opportunities. SSG's just earning the opportunities, and they just keep coming down with the battering ram.
They really are. They're just taking it right out of your hand, and they just go as quickly as they can. And I gotta say, I would love to hear a Space Station Comms video, because, oh my goodness, you're bang on the money with that. I mean, they are right in sync with each other, no matter what the situation is.
It happens so quickly.
They're not scared of anything right now.
It happens so quickly. It's just the moment anything positive or potentially positive can occur, the person who's off ball transitions into such a valuable position. Or aggressive. You can call it aggressive, valuable, where they just immediately start hunting, or they'll be on the right-hand side. They're going to gain something when they win in any aspect. The beat of 50, it's just like, in most teams, they don't do that. It's like not human nature.
And the scariest part, like you said, is how quick it happens, because it feels like you haven't even seen the result of the speculative 50 of whatever's about to happen behind him. But more often than not, it seems to work out just fine.
It's incredible. It's incredible watching this team play Rocket League at the moment. You have to appreciate it. You also have to appreciate what FUT has done so far in this set, too. They've had opportunities, they've had chances, but SSG's pressure has been a little bit too much for them at times, but they're not out of it just yet. It's a long road to win this series, but all it takes is one game. But so far, I think it would be very beneficial if they score first in this matchup. Just to make SSG have to... It might make the defense a little bit easier. Maybe SSG would even overextend and put FUT in some better positions.
Justin just getting clipped out of his flip reset attempt, but right now this is not a good spot. A lot of Space Station defenders with 0 in the tank, and this should just be 50-50 simulator for FUT, and that's exactly what they're trying, but it's taking a little bit too much time. Slowly but surely the advantage goes away. A nasty pinch out into the corner, and yeah, there's blue steals, but no one's really in position to actually attack for FUT, but I guess possession is possession at the end of the day. But it feels like Space Station gets their feet under them. One big long clear, Reveal's just gonna camp Justin and doesn't even care if he hits it, and they actually just take the ball.
It's so unfortunate for FUT too, because they had pressure. There was a moment there where Cheese could have got a demo, and he just barely missed out on Zach. Zach did a great job dodging it, avoiding it. It's giving his team time, and that's kind of been the name of the series so far. FUT's opened up games 1 and games number 4 with more pressure than SSG, but they haven't been able to come out victorious. They haven't been able to just establish themselves in the game, and the longer it goes, SSG, they start generating, they start attacking, and then it gets real dangerous.
Ooh, Justin almost able to force that last 50 into the bottom corner. Not quite though, but it has been a decent approach, I think, from FUT here in Game 4, and I gotta have it. They haven't really let SSG play the attack yet.
With that, they gotta be able to score, though. There's a good opportunity at the moment. Chronic gets a 50 on DS. Cheese gets a cut. Zach, of course, gets a demo. Why not? Justin just floating in the sky, trying to get a reset, but it's just a little too low. It allows Reveal with no boost to still get a hand up and make a play. That ball has to be higher to take advantage of Reveal having no boost. Doesn't end up happening. Chronic has a forced error. Oh no! Reveal gets a demo once again. It happens so quickly again. They're all in sync. They're in sync.
He's just dead in the water. I mean, you see that smoke screen? I guess he could see the ball, but I mean, That's a tough one to ask of a guy who's already made 12 saves in the series at least so far. That's a tough one to keep out of the net. What a turnaround from SSG.
It just feels like yet another storyline of the series so far, Michael, too, because FUT pressure, I think it's fair to say they've had it all game.
It was a great 2 minutes.
They've had it all game, but SSG gets their one opportunity, and it's in the net. And as FUT tries to respond right there, but it's off the crossbar. FUT has to work so hard to try to get the job done. Diaz is forced out, has to make a play. Zach does help him out.
Yeah.
But now it's a counterattack for SSG.
Oh, and Justin dodging the bump and just keeping that away. And again, that transition so quick. I mean, they realized that Cheese gave the ball up the corner, and they were hunting Justin off the ball.
Justin here. Let Zach come into the corner. Does grab the 100 boost. Cheese does kind of clear the way right here. 1v1 against Diaz. Cheese gets a pop-up high, but it's not going to be threatening enough. Somebody needs to be on the right-hand side. They probably need to be Chronic. Just to give Cheese an outlet, somebody to throw the ball to. Unfortunately, once again, it's just another opportunity that goes awry for FUT, and they're running out of time.
60 seconds. And Diaz looking to make it harder off the backboard. Reveal wins a big one. He will not go for the bump because he knows the scoreline is more important, and just tying FUT's shoes together is a lot more valuable than trying to score. As Cheese will take it to himself. Chronic, nice little bump on the sidewall. Pass to Justin, and they finally get a little bit of room to work with, and they turn in a great goal.
All three get involved right here. Chronic bumps out Zach, isolates Diaz. Justin, he might have pre-jumped and he might have been avoided reveal. Either way, he's up in the sky for that pass from Cheese. And they do end up tying it up. And once again, it just took a lot out of them, but all three involved with the play as SSG goes for a crazy kickoff strat. Reveal gets by Wayne, looks for a bump on Cheese. Don't tell me it's gonna work. Blocked out by Cheese, gets another save to his name. As FUT, they stay alive.
It sure gave him a good look, if nothing else. Justin with a decent challenge. Diaz not uncontested out of his own half. Reveal also having to do a little bit of work. Gets to stick right on the ball, and just a dead 50 with Justin, who ends up the better there, but it cost a lot of boost. As Cheese will have to try his best to retain possession. That's not going to happen. Zach looking for Diaz. Diaz will solo play, actually, and look for Reveal at the end, as here he goes to buy a lot of time and maybe play OT, maybe give it one last go. It's one last go, baby. Here they come.
And it's a demo, too.
He's going to walk right in.
This is unbelievable. Did you see it coming from a mile away?
You see that ball go straight up, and you already know, here they come. They've done it all series long. Made no bones about it. And just
and they're laughing.
Sweet.
They're laughing. They're laughing because they know it's coming too. They just know it's on the way. Cheese. I think Cheese just got let down, hit the ground. You got to play. Because they want SSG. They're simply just playing a numbers game every single time they're on a counterattack, aren't they? The moment Cheese throws it up off the ceiling, he's out to play, and Reveal says, okay, at maximum, there's only two back, which means if I go, I'm gonna take out one of them, and he actually took out two of them. And then Zach just says, listen, you clear out the way. I'm just gonna walk it on in. And
I ain't gonna miss a 2v0, that's for sure.
Nope, he sure isn't. He says, I'm too good to do that. It was
Chronic. Because had to have been such a frustrating series. I mean, that's the most understandable video clip I could imagine from a FUT player. Chronic just could not believe they could get nothing going for 4 games.
Should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good.
day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Challenge qui renvoie la balle dans le code. Exotic to finish. No, not the best time. But zero. C'est une belle opportunité. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non, pas Wicker. Early shot. C'est bon. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. Voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killer. Team Falcon a un temps fort. think I need therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Space Station Gaming have gotten to the grand finals yet again, folks. Will they get yet another regional championship under their belt? 4 games up, 4 games down, walked through FUT Esports, and they're going to play for the title of North American Regional Champion. I'm here joined by their coach, Expeer. Sir, I got to talk to you about your boys here. You guys are, I think, plus 29 goals since Friday against your opponents. You absolutely contained FUT there, didn't drop a step. How do you characterize this success? What are you guys doing different right now that's working so well?
I think it's confidence, honestly. I think Kofor said the same thing, and I coached him last year. I think like one of the most important things to play this game right now, it's confidence. I think there goes a lot of work into play styles and kickoff shots and everything, but like confidence is the most important thing right now, honestly, for this success.
Well, they are playing with the confidence. They're playing with aggression, too. It's been incredible to watch how dominant they have been on the pitch this weekend. On the other side of the semifinals, you got Shopify and NRG. One of those teams are going to play against you for the title of regional champion. Do you have a preference who you get? How do you feel about that matchup? You think one of them is stronger than the other right now?
No, it's fine. We're happy. Yeah.
You guys are great. Well, hey, I want to say congratulations on making it to Paris. Have you been to Paris before? Are you excited about going to Paris?
Yeah, I am. It's gonna be a good tournament, honestly, in a good city as well.
Yeah. Are you obviously we're excited about the tournament. Is there anything in the city you're excited about specifically, like tourist-wise?
I haven't thought about it yet. Right now, we're still focused on this tournament. We want to win it, and then I'll have time to think. I'll like a month or something. So.
You got a grand final to prepare for, sir. Congratulations on getting there. Thanks for entertaining my questions. Good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, Expeer is on the grind. His boys are confident. He wants to make sure they stay there for this next upcoming match. But my goodness, gentlemen, we thought this was going to be close. We thought this was going to be like a back and forth. We thought it was going to go game 7, teammates, and we barely even got game 4.
I mean, the series score is not indicative of how well FUT played. I do think they played really good Rocket League. It's just that SSG is just playing great Rocket League, and that's just the difference of it. The unspoken communication, at least to us, maybe it is spoken. Michael made a great point. Maybe we need the comps, but just seeing how SSG utilize one another, they hit you in the mouth so fast. It just in the blink of an eye, you're just done. It's just hard to beat, man. And I mean, Expeer is right. It shouldn't matter if they play Shopify Rebellion or NRG. If they keep playing like this. True.
Good luck.
Yeah, I mean the fact that FUT was playing as well as they was, and yet it was still as short of a sweep as it was here at Chiefs, I think is more a testament to how strong SSG are looking than if it were to be a blowout.
Yeah, I mean that was fantastic display of offensive capability from Space Station Gaming. FUT put up one heck of a defensive show. Cheese especially obviously in the net. He had to defend a lot of it. And that doesn't even give credit to, Chronic and Justin, who were out there trying to break things up in the midfield and trying to even just keep it playable. That was a battle out there defensively for FUT. They made that look better than it really felt, I'm sure.
Well, they are done with their tournament here. We'll see them in future parts of the circuit, including playing at the Paris Major. They have clinched it on points. Space Station with that win, though, holds tentatively the top spot in North America. If Shopify were able to beat NRG in our next match, they would play Space Station for the undisputed #1 seed in North America. NRG, though, might play spoilers, and they would like to leapfrog FUT in the standings as well. So only 2 matches left on the day. Let's find out who's playing against SSG in the grand finals. This semifinal action is Shopify here, Bates versus NRG.
Exactly. I mean, Shopify and NRG. Last year it was Ultimates versus NRG. Before that, it was GenG versus G2. It's basically what I'm saying. It's always First Killer versus Atomic. That usually is what it is.
At some point.
At some point, it does happen. That's how this region has gone and has been basically since the Open era began. And now they're going up against each other yet again. But now, not in the grand finals, because they got to play each other in the semifinals, because there's a team of them young guns named SSG that are looking pretty darn good, if I say so myself, Michael.
Yeah, they're looking good, but decide who to play against them, that's a much tougher hair to split. I mean, NRG has made a pretty compelling case today. They came out here to take care of business. Looked a little bit rocky, right, in that series versus Pro, but they take their time out and they shut the door on them, right? And Shopify Rebellion comes out of winning their game 4-1 versus FUT Esports in the upper bracket quarters today. Here's their first match of the day. A lot of people say they're the best in North America. First killer always, like you said, deep runs. LJ's always looked like a juicy boy online. And like, they're all veterans here. No, well, I guess not Kofor technically, at least comparatively, right? Kofor's been playing for a while, but in the sense of timescale, Kofor is the youngest person here, right? So I guess if we're gonna go on an X factor for me, I guess it has to be Kofor.
For me, I'm thinking about LJ here, Bates. Where like we know him as the Dusseldorf offensive MVP at that World Championship, and we have expected that level of offensive productivity out of him ever since. And yet, over the last half a season, even maybe a whole year, we've been kind of like, where is LJ? What's been happening with him? And yet, it feels like at this event, this tournament, we have started to see glimpses of that offensive MVP again. And if he's playing as strong as he has been in this tournament, I think NRG's in trouble right now.
I think you hit the nail on the head right there, Wade, because last year with the Ultimates, when it was first killer, LJ and Chronic, for whatever reason, it just wasn't working. LJ wasn't doing what you expected him to do with first killer, and that's it. Play offense, be dominant, be the offense MVP of the season. It just wasn't happening. And now with Kofor, it's taking a little while, but so far he does seem more comfortable. He's more aggressive. He's getting his opportunities. They had one really bad game, I think, back in Boston where he had 0 shots or something like that. But we haven't seen that since Boston. They clearly have focused in. They've honed in on that. That's been a game plan adjustment for them. And to what Michael said, they kind of do look like the best team in North America at the moment. But now they're going to have to earn it. They're going to prove it. They could beat NRG, then they could beat SSG. They will be the best team going to Paris.
Yeah, things take time.
I'm curious, Chiefs, do you agree with that? If they can beat NRG, they can beat SSG.
I don't know. I might take SSG against either right now, but just based off what I've seen. But that being said, that's recency bias coming into play pretty big there. But I think definitely Shopify or NRG could both beat SSG. I'm not going to say outright SSG's winning no matter what. But for this one right now, I think NRG gets it. I think they're out there for grand finals. I know Shopify Rebellion's good, but I'm a big believer NRG is still the best team in North America overall. You can say what you want about power rankings. I think they play like the best team and they believe it. And I think they're going to get it done here.
Bates?
Who's way picking?
I'm sitting here thinking about it. There's such a good case on both sides. I mean, it's Shopify Rebellion that has really been showing up in a new form, coming in off of a win in the last regional. And then they look like they haven't dropped a beat there, but it's Championship Sunday and it's NRG, which is just, it doesn't matter as long as they're playing good enough. They're gonna find a way to win on Championship Sunday, and I do think they are playing good enough. They're like right now, nothing will stop them. I think I'm gonna give the edge to NRG, but man, it's so close.
Man, I should have had chat open, see what chat was doing. Man, I'll be honest. My heart wants to go with NRG. But what I've seen on the field has not given me the confidence. And Rebellion, they've been getting the job done, man. I think, and I'm going to go with Shopify Rebellion over NRG right here. I think they've earned the pick. I think they've looked consistent. I think LJ's proven himself on this team with Kofor and FK. They look comfortable. Give me SR over NRG this time around.
It's such a close one. One team's been putting up the results. One team's got just such a long history log of showing up at this specific moment and finding ways to win, even against opponents that look better than they do. NRG is so good at making teams look bad. And will they do it again here? We're about to find out, folks. We're split on the desk. You guys are split in chat. There's one spot left in the finals. SSG is waiting for the results of this game. Shopify Rebellion versus world champions NRG for a shot at the North American title.
Let's get into this one. Dazarin, we have NRG back at it once more against Shopify Rebellion. These two rivals clashing for what seems like eternity if you're a North American fan. First Killer versus NRG, or First Killer versus Atomic, however you want to frame this. These are certainly the entertaining regional rivals that you love seeing match up.
Absolutely, James. NRG versus Rebellion. CJ versus Gary. First killer versus... It's just a lot going on right now, okay? Battle for number 1 in North America. Of course, SSG's in that conversation, but you really want to see how these two teams measure up, especially when Paris is the next layup for all of them.
NRG hasn't really been performing at the level that you'd expect from them. Shopify Rebellion, on the other hand, have finally started to figure things out on the team play side of things. That was the big criticism with them. And then last regional, they amped up the team plays and obliterated everybody. And you wonder if they're going to be able to bring that same level of gameplay here. And even though NRG hasn't really been that top dog this season, Daz, I still feel like this matchup, you never really know which way it's going to go. And First Killer already getting a big stop. But the rebound is good for Daniel.
Look at that follow-up, too. I think that was Daniel and Beast Mode both going for that. Double from Atomic, blocked by First Killer. What an image that is. But Daniel with the follow-up, Beast Mode, leaving it for him. NRG, early pressure here to start the series.
Good start for NRG. Wave Punk, he was a little disappointed that we haven't seen Champions Field today. I told him this series we might see it unless NRG gets to the heights they haven't been able to reach. It looks like they've had a great start.
Beast Mode off the ceiling, straight down. First Killer just misses it, and NRG early start. Remember, James, long series. We talk about Rebellion and how well they've looked in form, but a real test is these matchups here. When you go against the NRGs, we go up, even against the SSGs, how well are you performing in those particular matchups? Kind of gives you a little taste of things. So far, NRG with the hot start. We haven't seen offense from Rebellion so far this game. Kofor hunting to set up space, but as soon as there's a demo from Kofor, Beast Mode gets a demo on LJ on the ball. Kofor will take a quick shot, but saved out. And Daniel back to midfield. Atomic, high ball to force it off the back wall, but First Killer not phased. No one in there to follow.
Kofor pushing it to the corner. Race to the corner boost. Kofor with a demo from behind. LJ lands a demo. Big win from Kofor as well. Kofor looking for the pass down, and somehow that ball makes it back to the corner. However, Shopify Rebellion really twisting the screw tighter.
Yeah.
NRG.
Getting awkward here. I mean, you see First Killer trying to get there quickly to cut things out, and the physicality. NRG even much more demos from them, considering how they looked in their last years against Vertus. They weren't necessarily too heavy on the demo front this time. They are starting to connect on those. Always the threat of the bump, of course, but really landing these to throw off Rebellion's offensive prowess, making them slow down a little bit. Kofor wants to get that mid to First Killer. Look at Beast Mode, just great read of the play to be able to get that just cut out.
Shopify Rebellion, despite giving up those first 2 goals, have had a decent amount of possession here. LJ back to the middle. First Killer a bit slow to the ball, still winning that 50 forward. Beast Mode gets help from Daniel. LJ to Kofor. Kofor, maybe he was going to look for First Killer. Shot going right across the line, easily stopped by Beast Mode. First Killer, flip reset goes low. Pass over to LJ, and look at that beautiful team play from Rebellion.
I mean, this just looks so good when Rebellion are able to connect. First Killer had the flip, used it at the final second, and LJ quick follow. That's what Rebellion are going to need here in that midfield. That speed paying off perfectly here. Minute 52 now here, James. We see Rebellion on the board. That was their first shot of the game.
And it was a good one, and it was an even better pass. First Killer was actually on his perspective on that play. Used his camera joystick, found where LJ was so he could put that pass right where he needed to. Beautiful pass from First Killer. Shopify Rebellion able to really get going on those team plays last regional. And if they can keep making plays like that, surely a threat to win it all again. But they still find themselves trailing in this game as we approach the final minute. LJ, though, will be pushing forward. Lots of possession still for Rebellion, despite NRG getting those first 2 goals, Daz. Rebellion has been holding on to this ball a majority of the time.
Yeah, but it has been a little bit more spread out. I think the Rebellion would like it. A lot of these, they're playing just beats and not really able to set each other up. Just more so, okay, let's take this away from NRG so NRG aren't comfortable. It's going to be up to a player like First Killer maybe to make a impact here. Kofer's been playing a little bit further back so far as he's going to try to get involved.
Oh!
Jumped for it, but it was First Killer that actually had the pass from LJ. We're tied.
First Killer waiting in the middle of the field, trusting that LJ could cook. LJ doing everything. Finding First Killer through the traffic. Another team play between those two.
And, you know, I was talking about Kofer there because I was on his POV. He was essentially playing behind LJ. He jumped off the back wall. Oh, it was a First Killer. What a save. I'm confused. I'm like, wait, why is he jumping? Then you see the pass come out. Very good work. And bang for First Killer. Wow! Beast Mode got the stop.
So close yet so far. First Killer off the bar and out. Could have been game right there. Now LJ, that's not the best 50. This should be a ball for NRG. Atomic with full boost to round one. Atomic trying to get around it. Kofer with the contest.
I want to play it.
Will it bite him? Beast mode.
Atomic. Oh, okay. I saw Atomic upfield. Did he just took the corner boost? I thought they were going to play it into him, but no. His OT kickoff. First Killer diving forward. Daniel, great clearance there to eliminate the danger.
If you're in a Merc hitbox, that goes in.
Let's calm down with the propaganda. Okay.
It was close. The net was vulnerable, but that chip just a little bit too high. However, Shopify Rebellion still having the ball off kickoff. Kofer trying to find his way out. Atomic pops it up over one. First Killer defending on the goal line. Daniel's up as well. Daniel puts it off the backboard. Now Shopify Rebellion's defense being tested. Reset, musty pass to Daniel. Daniel clings that one off the bar.
I need to see a little bit more speed, especially from Kofer here in some of these situations. Just a little slow, and it's been kind of biting Rebellion and keeping their offensive pressure up. A lot of desperate saves. First Killer's had to kind of clean up after his teammates a little bit here so far this game. And NRG,
Daniel's up.
Chance. First Killer, he had it tracked the old way, and now he's sending it the other way.
LJ already airborne, beating Daniel to the ball. LJ a menace. Atomic for the extra touch. That one kicks back hard to Daniel. Daniel pushing to the corner. It was a tough read for everyone. Beast Mode, the light lob off the elbow and in. Beast Mode slots it, and NRG take game one.
Again, Beast Mode gets there first. Kofer has to go, but there's just too much space between him and the ball. And Beast Mode able to land it. NRG take game one. I'm concerned though for
Such
Rebellion,
a good play.
because at this point it feels like the game is kind of revolving around First Killer. He had an incredible game, but it was because he needed to, and I think that might be a bit of a problem here this series. 5 saves. He had what 600 points, 668, and again once they pulled him out. When he got the clearance and he went out in the midfield, that's when NRG struck the hardest, and you saw him on his way back trying to get the stop. It's just, it looks like Rebellion, at least in that first game, were weak when he wasn't involved.
It's game one, Des. It's game one. And I will say that you saw the kickoff strategy almost work out. First Killer chipping that one over. And I do promise you, you run that simulation with a Merc hitbox, it goes bar down in every time. Did it to Daz in the warm-up lobby. But I will say Beast Mode's last shot was so good. He saw the defender coming and gets the light touch around, basically throwing that changeup, perfectly getting around that first defender. It was almost saved on the follow-up, but another play, Daniel, that hard hit to the corner, reacting so quickly off that pinch that was coming back towards him. It was so hard hit off the corner as well from Daniel that LJ couldn't make the read. Daniel probably didn't even want to touch that ball, let that get out into the middle for Beast Mode to take the shot. It was a very good play from NRG, and you know, hard-fought victory, a hard-fought game one. And I was saying before, Wavepunk complaining about not seeing Champions Field. I think this series, you know, is maybe the best candidate of the day to give it to us.
Rebellion have to make some adjustments. That much I think is for certain going into this game too. I think that first game was also kind of like winnable for them, but look at LJ. LJ making work, set up a lane for First Killer, and can't get past two. Defense from NRG, very solid. Just really depends on how things kind of move around here. Is NRG just so good at kind of protecting the net? You do really have to force the air here in some situations. Daniel high ball. First gonna look for the double, but it's gonna be cleared out.
Good corner boost steal from Kofer as well. Kofer then putting it to immediate use. Stays behind enemy lines, and he finds the goal.
Okay, that's the adjustment I'm looking for. Give it to Kofer, redirect past Daniel into the top corner. I like that. More of that, please. Beautiful work there from LJ to see it, and great just from Kofer to go up and get it.
I'm sure that's what Shopify Rebellion fans were waiting for. We saw really good gameplay between LJ and First Killer on the attack. You know, Kofer has that in him too. Kofer making his impact felt, not only getting that redirect, but a key win in that corner boost race. And now another shot, gonna sail right in. LJ pouncing on that ball.
Okay, NRG, you're giving LJ a free shot? Not likely. Beast Mode jumps for it, but I feel like Beast Mode should have kept boosting toward the ball, tried to play the 50 there. He gave LJ that shot, and of course, it's perfect placement. You can't do that.
I think it messed up Beast Mode when Atomic had some contact with one of the Shopify players. Beast Mode a little bit thrown off by that, positioning-wise, ended up giving that ball away. So I don't see too many mistakes from NRG. But one there allowed Shopify Rebellion to have a look, and they converted. Very strong start to game two. Atomic shut down. First Killer, lots of boost here.
Oh, Atomic a little awkward here. He's gonna jump though, but it's just a force. Daniel not gonna pass it. Atomic's actually upfield on the back wall as Daniel just has a lot of time here to send it through. They wanted to make LJ awkward, but couldn't connect, and Atomic had to rotate out. Needed here. He's gonna switch the play, sending it to the left side, picking up the boost as well, but LJ, great 50, Kofer ball out. First Killer's not gonna go for that, but he has to be careful because Atomic.
Oh, it's open!
Atomic like touch. Oh! He was tracking it the entire time. He never turned ball cam off. Clean from Atomic.
Taking no chances. It looked like LJ may have gotten back in time. Tough to say, but Atomic doesn't leave anything to chance. Saw that, predicted that rotation coming in and got that light touch. That is not an easy touch to make.
Okay, we are sending the players upfield for passes. That is the name of the game so far in game two. 2 goals been scored that way. First Killer was looking for another one, but he ended up getting cut out. And now Rebellion have to be very careful here. You give NRG one, they can surge, get some back-to-back, and there's plenty of time left here in game 4.
Kofer missing on the bump attempt. LJ to the backward, caught by Daniel, lands on the ceiling. LJ intercepting. Now Kofer taking over from the LJ touch. Kofer again, not enough boost, couldn't get to it in time. Daniel reset, he's got it, goes for the 50, it goes off the backboard. Beast Mode, nice touch. Beast Mode takes 2 out of the play, but it's going to the opposite corner. LJ now on it. Dunked by Atomic. Atomic lands a bump on First Killer. Daniel will punch that one in thanks to Atomic landing that bump.
Oh, Atomic is moving. He's tracking the plays 2 steps ahead. He knew he was going to get the 50 on LJ. The win starts chain dashing immediately. Says Toodaloo First Killer. And just like that, we are tied up here in game 2. Atomic has been a big key factor in the reason why 100% goal participation.
Kofer looked like maybe had a chance to clear that off the goal line a split second, but not enough. In Beast Mode, almost redirecting. First Killer fighting through it. Beast Mode on the catch. LJ, nice high challenge, shuts it down. Kofer last back. Atomic will have it pinch off his car, go all the way back to the corner. Beast Mode gets the corner, full boost. Booms it up the gut. LJ stops it, hammers it to the backboard. Daniel couldn't get the read, and Kofer could. Rebellion back on top.
And Kofer is going from the NRG corner when he jumps from this. What a way to track that ball. That's a hard shot, just like it's hard for Dan to save that. Go and get it once again. Kofer 2 for 2 on those shots.
Great game from Kofer.
Kickoff. LJ's
Kofer, he is denied. Really nice save out to the corner. But more team plays from Rebellion. Atomic now going for it as well. That one pinched off the bar and out. The teamwork on both sides of the pitch.
Oh, I respected Rebellion. I saw you with the Carmen Corp kickoff. still trying to make more work here. They are hungry here in this game too. And NRG being fully tested. This has been quite the game to watch. Both these teams have just, I mean, this is what happens when you get two Titans going against each other. First killer, pass Daniel, top bins.
What is this pass from Kofer as well? Look at that, he hits first killer in stride. Straight into a perfect dribble catch and a perfect top corner flick.
Oh man, NRG gave Rebellion a bit of a counterpunch. They said, all right, if you're gonna slow down, we will take advantage of it. Rebellion said, okay, fine, we'll speed it up. Another laser towards the net, but that one not on target. First killer trying to get the follow-up. LJ will keep this one in. And 43 seconds to go, but hold on, Kofer last back. That's a stretch here a little bit. Stay on top of the ball. NRG got a demo though, and Beast Mode will get a little bit of freedom here. So awkward, but not enough for NRG to capitalize as we hit the 30-second mark.
And LJ even fighting through that bump to get the clear out. It's the right idea from Beast Mode. Atomic shot, didn't have enough on it. Final few seconds here. Daniel, airborne with some boost. Flip reset, up and over. First killer to Kofer on the sidewall. Kofer wasting even more time. And that clear looks to be enough. Daniel go for one more play. Atomic couldn't get anything on the shot. And a great game from Rebellion and Kofer in particular.
Yes.
So good from Kofer this game.
Yes, good for Kofer. I mean, Kofer and LJ both respectively, but I like giving that one to Kofer. It just felt like, again, they were a little bit flat game one. But one thing I've noticed about them is once they start getting on the board or just connecting, both of them elevate, and they elevated in a big way here. It just felt like, again, it's such a great read on the field. Their communication looks pristine, and their passing is just so much fun to watch.
It is. They've really grown into the Shopify Rebellion you're seeing today. Had to go through some growing pains, very individualistic before, but now you're seeing these team passing plays. You're seeing the impact that Kofer had this game as well, winning that corner boost race, going for the redirect. That set the tone for the game for Rebellion. And then this mistake here from Beast Mode, can't be giving away free goals. LJ especially, such a good shooter. NRG did make a brief comeback, Daz, but Rebellion, they just looked so good this game. I mean, you can understand how they are, in many people's minds, the #1 team in NA.
Yeah, I mean, with plays like that, it may be something that becomes, instead of a debating topic, a comfort pick, as Rebellion just surged there to take that game too. Can they keep it up though? NRG gonna look to make some adjustments here. Big swing game to see who takes control of the series.
Also that play, Kofer passing that ball down to first killer, who caught it in stride. Perfect top corner flick. And now this one bouncing towards net. Allows Shopify to move up field. LJ with the zero boost challenge. Atomic with a nice touch forward. Atomic hoping to get some help from Daniel. Kofer was able to dodge that bump attempt to get that ball to the corner, but we do see some early NRG pressure. There's a bump.
I mean,
Daniel with the 50.
Feels like they're playing 3 steps ahead, James. Everybody moving, but everybody just in the right spot. It just feels like NRG, though, a bit of a step ahead at this point. They've been so quick. Atomic, especially on his follow-ups on the play. Looking threatening here, but first killer able to get this one out. Gets a little bit of space, but only a moment as Kofer trying to get it to first killer. He backflipped. He intended to redirect it, but just couldn't connect there.
Little head fake from LJ allowed him to get that ball up the sidewall as well. Beast Mode picks up the corner boost on respawn. LJ with the mid. Daniel now up against first killer. Rips a shot right away. First killer collects it nicely on his own backboard. Another strong 50 as well downfield.
You see how much field position he gives Rebellion too, and you get that. LJ taking a shot though, and Beast Mode there. Hold on. Oh, good demo to give Atomic some breathing space here. First killer spawns back right, immediately has to jump, and Beast Mode still on top of it, tracking Kofer, who will get the clearance there and looks for the follow. Does get a beat there on Dan. And NRG, they put Rebellion in a bit of uncomfortable situations, but they just haven't been able to find that finishing punch.
True, but it's been a two-way street. Oh, this one right on the goal line. Atomic jumps right on it. Where was the Rebellion defense on this one, Daz?
I mean, they were just awkward. I think it was the threat of beast mode just kind of being there made everybody kind of freeze for a second. They didn't know he had no boost and really no intention of bumping. He was just building that hesitation, throwing off the rhythm, getting the gap for Atomic. And it was absolutely necessary. Great work there for Atomic to play past the defense.
And I think really what threw the defense off is the defense was playing a bounce off the backboard, but Atomic jumped onto the back wall and got that extra touch to send it across the goal line, completely catching the defense off guard. Wonderful stuff from Atomic. Daniel, poke around. Over to Beast Mode, who's on the sidewall, hitting it off the corner. LJ right to Atomic, but a good challenge from First Killer. Send it back to the middle. First Killer was a little precarious there.
Yeah.
Still dangerous. Beast Mode.
Daniel.
Chipping towards the backboard. Daniel was there, and oh man! NRG almost made it happen.
Yeah, I mean, good read there to give it to Daniel. Daniel got it straight down. Looking for more. Wow, what a pre-jump from First Killer to stop that play from happening. And Atomic a little awkward here trying to get the right cut. NRG's awareness has been great as they are keeping Rebellion stuck in their own half. Daniel trying to find a finishing strike, but again, saved by LJ. That'll be his second save out of 6 from Rebellion. First Killer with 3 of those.
Good fake challenge. Now Beast Mode putting it to the backboard. Atomic trying to get this available to Daniel, but hit off the arc and didn't go in a scoreable spot. Daniel sidewall pass. Atomic pops it up for Beast Mode. Beast Mode ceiling. Drop down to Atomic. Atomic misses the shot. It was an amazing play.
They come up empty. Rebellion now just trying to get out. And they can't. I mean, they're so slow. There's low boost. And it's just hard for someone to get the follow. This is prime where NRG want to be. First Killer not making the error off the back wall. LJ gets a touch, but look how hard it is for Rebellion to follow up. First Killer finally goes.
Oh, and he got the bump!
Wait, they got the bump, but the shot.
What is that?
No, but he got it!
They were being boost-starved! How does that happen? First Killer gets the beat and then flies forward for the bump. First Killer doing everything to pull Rebellion out of their half, and LJ takes advantage.
You know what they say, James, big time players make big time plays. And First Killer needed to get that one through. Now with a minute to go, Rebellion still trying to strike. And they got NRG in a tough spot. That double from Atomic though relieves a lot of pressure.
But that has to be frustrating. Oh wait, hold up. Atomic with the punish. Was that a misplay from Kofer? Who was that?
Kofer was back wall 4.
Oh, he missed the ball.
You gotta get it. You gotta play the ball. Got away from him, and that's a tough one to give up. 54 seconds. Do Rebellion have more offense in the tank? They've only got 4 shots this game.
Kofer trying to make amends. The save and the clear off the goal line. Kofer is trying to get that back after that missed ball in the corner. LJ going for a double. Beast Mode there just in time. But Kofer pushes it forward. Atomic, not much boost.
First Killer jumped off the sidewall to try to see if he could get that cut. Went to go steal the corner, did take NRG's corner. Looking for a bump on Beast Mode, giving Kofer a lane.
Triple commit.
NRG low on boost. Oh, damn.
Big demo.
Big demo on First Killer. He would have had a free ball. Dan was the only one with boost on NRG, but First Killer off of the demo just immediately gets boosted strikes. Atomic looking for the double. Atomic found it. Beast, bang!
NRG are coming alive. Atomic almost scores himself, gets the pass off the backboard to Beast Mode, who sinks it in. And they have been so close multiple times in this game, Daz. You saw the Atomic clang off the bar, off the brilliant passing play. This time, NRG get the job done.
And now, with a cut here on the play, Beast Mode sends that one through. Atomic
practicing keeping it up at 0.
Oh, are they gonna? No, they're not. But it was about to go in. NRG putting salt in the wound there against Rebellion.
Great game. And I mean, it was on a knife's edge there for a while at the end, Daz. I mean, but really looking back at the game, NRG was pretty in control a majority of that game. The only goal Rebellion got was from a crazy breakout play from First Killer where he had that beat around one, got the bump on the second player, essentially giving LJ an open net to shoot on. But NRG missed a couple chances in this game from their brilliant passing. But for me, you know, the synergy is there for NRG. They are getting these chances, even though the conversion's not as high as you'd expect. They're still getting so many chances that they're converting on enough to make the difference.
Yeah, I can see that. I think for me too, you know, on the other side of things, Rebellion has been really good at, you know, getting those connections and getting a little bit of breakout space, but those shots that they are sending in are getting blocked. And I think this one, though, is really more so on the side of NRG, James. The fact that, you know, even with low boost, Daniel, both his teams just I think they essentially had triple commit on one of those last plays. And it looked like, oh, this is a free ball for First Killer. He's going to be able to just make his own play. It'll be a tied up game. And Daniel went for the play. I need to take First Killer out, and just dove right at him to get him out the play. Those quick decisions, intense moments make the difference here in series like this.
You talk about quick decisions, intense moments, a timeout in a 2-1 game. So already Rebellion feeling like they got to burn that timeout. See if it helps them at all. World champion Violent Panda, he's got a lot of good stuff to say, I'm sure. He's been there in those big moments, been able to get the job done. He's really helped bring this Shopify Rebellion team up to the highest level that we've seen them as well. You know, they've got it in them. Kofor, I think that last game, just a little bit off. That misread on the corner, I think might have made the difference in this game. Maybe Shopify Rebellion could have won it had that gone a little bit differently. Normally, Kofor's so good. You just saw it in the game previous, how he was the big impact player. But when you're playing at this level, sometimes those little mistakes make all the difference.
Yeah, and now looking at this here, it does seem like NRG may, you know, have the momentum on their side here. They forced the timeout from Rebellion. What does Rebellion do in this situation? They can't afford to spend so much more of the game on their back half here, James. Maybe they could kind of turn things around, give NRG less opportunities.
We'll see. LJ race against Atomic. Beast mode, booms, picks up the mid boost, trying to predict the clear, but First Killer still sailed it by him. LJ to Kofor. Kofor denied Atomic with the challenge from behind. Beast mode doesn't have any boost. Atomic doesn't have any boost. Daniel was the only one with anything, but it was Atomic who came out with the save. Daniel 50 forward. Atomic pokes it back to the backboard. Good read from First Killer. A Beast mode will launch it to the opposite corner. Perhaps trying to set up more of that boost starving that they were able to do so effectively, but Kofor with a beautiful reset right to First Killer. And that's the first goal of the game.
Kofor off the timeout, switches to the Octane, gets a flip reset right to First Killer, and it's an open look. Good breakaway play there for Rebellion. They get the first goal here, set the tone, but now they got to keep it up.
Great read from Kofor. Kofor saw the defense, saw that Daniel was last back, knew that he just had to get it around him. Perfect flip reset pass right to First Killer, but now locked towards net. First Killer keeps it to the corner, contested back out to the middle. Kofor a bit too late, but still enough to get a hand on it. Daniel back to the Shopify corner. Rolling out to the middle, Kofor will hit it to the side. Corner pass from Atomic. LJ first to it. Big boom.
Yeah, get some space here. Beast mode gonna struggle getting this downfield. Look at First Killer pre-jump. Atomic though, second follow. LJ forced high. Kofor no boost. Used all of it to jump on the back wall. Wanted to get it to the corner, but Atomic took the corner boost. Now Kofor's got to get pads. LJ gets the mid just to get demoed. And Rebellion, again, cannot move up offensively. They got to play this one from their back half. This is where NRG want them to play, though, and it just helps them control the pace. As Atomic wraps around, forces two to go.
Kofor getting 50 by Daniel. Beast mode's there off the bounce. Will chip it to the backboard. Fakes it to the middle. First Killer saw it coming. We have seen NRG do such a great job in these past couple of games of boost starving Rebellion. They're doing it again here. Daniel to Beast Mode. Beast Mode down to Daniel again, but it's hit back out to the middle. Atomic went for a sidewall pass, but NRG might have been caught out here. Kofor with a shot opportunity, hits a weak shot right to Atomic. It was a tough angle to make.
Daniel going hunting downfield. But Kofor responds with a demo of his own, taking Beast Mode out to play. Daniel trying to buy time. Free ball for LJ, and good on Beast Mode to get there. Beast Mode now moving upfield, just trying to be a threat here. Plays it low, gets a demo pass. One first killer had no boost, and LJ came up in time to get the cut. LJ staying on top of the ball, but what a 50 win from Daniel. NRG able to get this ball back downfield time and time again. They can't hold it though. Rebellion are doing a great job of limiting the opportunities until now. Daniel dropped down, and it's a goal!
NRG just kept coming at him. Atomic, lovely little tap up and over LJ, and then the perfect bounce shot beats the first challenger, bouncing right past the defense. Another great team play, good vision from Atomic, good execution to give Daniel that shooting opportunity.
Man, it just has to feel
what a
rough.
50.
Just got there in time. But I was gonna say it has to feel rough for Rebellion doing all this work to get out, and you're just stuck back on the defensive end. Here's more defense. Kofor has to dodge a bump from Daniel. Follow up, he gets a
well
block.
Played.
Kofor's got 5 saves this game. LJ, flip reset, no, faked it. And then first killer, no boost. He can only play it into the corner. Did get the corner though. And now, has to just go all the way back. They can't keep the ball.
But they'll take the boost this time. Boost has been tough to get for Rebellion these past few games. 50 back to first killer, heavy first touch. 50 sends it back out into the middle where LJ's waiting in the air. Air dribbling, gets a bump. Hard hit back towards first killer. First killer will boom it back in. Daniel, no boost from the corner. First killer, good hit across the middle. Beast Mode will hit it back. Kofor with a bit of space. Can he solo play it? Pops it up. It's a pass over to LJ. LJ, Kofor back past the first killer. First killer shot it right at the defender. Rebound back to Kofor, but Kofor also had his angle shut down.
Oh, Atomic tried to go for the flip reset. LJ's crashing it. Rebellion doing whatever they can to keep NRG stuck in this half. It is not working. They're back in their own back half. Daniel strikes off target. Now Kofor, 50. Doesn't necessarily win it strongly. So first killer bangs it back downfield where Atomic taking it from his own back wall. Flip. Gets beat. Daniel
Daniel
has to watch out because Kofor almost dunked it into the net.
Atomic. Kofor has no boost. This could be bad. Kofor does hit it, but it's a juicy rebound. Daniel and Atomic run into each other.
First killer, though, strong B downfield. Kofor late. This has to take the corner. Final 10, final 5. LJ in the air. Atomic gets the beat, though. Does NRG want to keep this up?
Team bump.
They look at lightning. Hit the ground. Overtime here in game 4. If NRG win, the series go on match point.
Rebellion was clogged back there, but now have a chance to reset. LJ with a full tank. Turn on this one. Tries to boom it high. Atomic stops it at the midfield, but Daniel also jumped, wasting boost and a bit of time getting to that ball. First killer on the catch. 50 out to the side. LJ versus Daniel. Daniel will hit it past him to the corner, but LJ with the boost denied. First killer back to the sidewall. Beast Mode pinch. Follows it up. Little tip. Now Daniel's going to try to take it airborne, but he's demoed from Kofor.
Oh, Rebellion keeping this close. You see LJ, no boom, just wants to play the 50 out. Kofor here close. Thought about leaving the boost for first killer. First killer actually cut that play. Gave it back to Kofor. Kofor's double. No, it's gonna look too awkward. He had a bad first touch. Now Beast Mode. Great first touch from him. Follows up a first killer.
Could be a shot.
Oh! Too high from Daniel. Now cleared. LJ got dunked by Atomic. NRG recognized, okay, we might have Rebellion in a tough spot, but Rebellion have had enough time to where they've gotten boosted up. Surely they don't let this through, but Beast Mode trying to force the issue. LJ had to use all of his boost. First killer with a clear downfield with no boost. Kofor can't even go. He's stuck in his own net as he tries there, gets a demo on Beast Mode to alleviate pressure for a moment until he gets back into his own half.
NRG trying to boom this ball into an awkward spot. There's a bump on LJ. Beast Mode tips it so he can get the corner boost. The boost steal is on again. Daniel, pass off the corner. Atomic beats him at the midfield. Now first killer's last back. Beast Mode waiting for the pass, but the pass a little bit too high.
Kofor tried to get a read, but Daniel read it all the way through. Rebellion are using a lot of boost, and it's not really yielding the results that they need. Then they get stuck on defense. RG's trying to strike. That shot off from Daniel. Atomic doesn't have the boost to follow. Beast Mode thinking about it. Yeah, he's going to cut here, so Atomic can get the corner. Pinch all the way downfield, but first kill gets the cutoff. And Kofor with the demo there is Beast Mode now sitting empty. Daniel will have to keep this in as NRG still controlling the overtime, and Rebellion cannot generate any offense.
Pre-jump from Beast Mode. Beast Mode fakes it for Atomic, and it goes out to the corner.
LJ got the corner. Atomic's gonna have to go back. I think he picked up the mid. No, he still has to go back here. So Beast Mode will just opt to keep it in. He's playing alone for the time being. Gets it past. No, can't even get past first killer there. But look at this. Daniel, every time he's on the ball. High ball. Again, they are saying, Rebellion, we will let you use all of your boosts until you have none left. And until this is an easy goal. Atomic got a demo on the other, and first killer last back. Needed to make the touch, and he did.
Beast Mode being a nuisance. Ball still finds its way out to LJ, who finally gets a clear. Some breathing room for Rebellion. High boom, Atomic beats Kofor. First killer has the corner respawn for him and looks for LJ on the outlet. Beast Mode intercepts. Beast Mode fakes it through for Atomic. Atomic denied by first killer, who pinched the save off the post.
What a diving save from first killer. So impressive, but they're still not out the woods yet. LJ's alone. Daniel coming in close. LJ, this is so smart. Able to get the solo touch, tried to get it past one, and it's just able to give Rebellion some room now. They finally get out. Kofor's getting bumped though, and Beast Mode might just be able to bring this back in. No, there's the 50 on the play, but still, no one challenging the midfield. Why are Rebellion taking this and playing this from their own back half?
50 out. First killer, chip up. Daniel, a little bit awkward. Beast Mode off the bounce. Air dribble 50. Beast Mode again, got the reset. He's still chasing this ball, trying to get a hand on it. And now Atomic. Can see him air dribbling. Atomic, 50, out to Beast Mode. Beast Mode, can he cook? Beast Mode off the bounce, was looking for the ground pitch or something.
Wanted to see if he could follow, maybe tried to see if he could get a flip. Daniel, big win, first killer, takes his time, swerves around Daniel. Atomic gets the cut. Beast Mode doesn't have boost here. His positioning is, well, like I like to say, a suggestion is LJ tried to see if he could throw off the defense there. Atomic does get a save. Now we're starting to see some offense being generated from Rebellion. Can they keep this up? LJ pre-jump, oh, but it's blocked away. First killer is not gonna turn to play it in. Went for the cut there, and that risky play could come to cost him. Atomic straight down, but Kofor able to deny. No, he doesn't deny, only for a moment. He gets it right back to Beast Mode, who wants to keep this in for NRG.
Oh, Atomic's far back. Daniel had to cut. Daniel lets that through. NRG has been through a lot of long overtimes this weekend. Why not add another one?
Oh, LJ! Oh, he was upfield. He ended up taking the corner boost from NRG. The boost that just spawned, he's sitting right next to it. He's gonna take that again. Daniel in an awkward spot, but first killer, this is great timing on when to go. He knows his team has boost now, so now they can play around things a little bit. Kofor, though, getting zoned out by Beast Mode, and Atomic and Beast Mode both made sure Kofor was not getting to that ball.
Beast Mode, it's a second touch. Ball perfectly back to Atomic, not the best first touch. Leaving Atomic to scramble for this one, still sets it up for Daniel, who couldn't go for the double. Playing to the backboard. Beast Mode trying to line it up. Kofor controlling it. Lets that one get away right to LJ. LJ, reset, shut down by Beast Mode. First killer's gonna be up quick. The shot just off target.
This is the most threatening Rebellion's offense has looked so far, especially in this OT, as Kofor kind of forced Daniel to bring it to his own corner where Atomic is. Daniel gonna take it, play at 50. Atomic repositioning here as Beast Mode loses that one. Atomic needed, got demo. Now Beast Mode and Daniel low on boost. Atomic's gonna need to pick up some. The corner spawns just for Atomic as he respawns, and LJ gets the cut. Does he have anybody here? He tries to go for it himself, but it gets denied, and first killer will keep it in. Now we're starting to see consistent offense from Rebellion, but not too threatening from them. A demo from space and Beast Mode. No, he missed his chance.
It looks like a mistake from Rebellion. They gave the ball away right in a dangerous spot. Now Atomic with the challenge. It's a game-winning moment there for NRG. Shot just off. Rebellion catch a break. Pass over to LJ. LJ back to Kofor, intercepted by Atomic.
Great read from Atomic to see the extra pass. Kofor wants to get in Daniel's way, but Daniel has it read. First killer demo spawns right towards the ball, so it's a little awkward here for Rebellion as Kofor's clear. Wilson, NRG back. NRG are bringing Rebellion out here, looking for a counter on him. Kofor just got an extermination. I was gonna say almost trolled, but ends up recovering in time. 7 minutes of overtime here in game 4.
Things start to get a little bit sloppy. Edge of your seat action. We are speeding down the highway and wheels are wobbling.
Oh, still so awkward. Atomic can only get a touch to keep it in. Beast Mode recognizes it, opts to pass. Daniel, great first touch. Daniel, great follow, but look at
back into it.
Bump. Beast Mode had to get there. He was so low on boost, and he lost.
Low boost for all of NRG.
Beast Mode does have some in the net. Why he turns and goes, and LJ drops down a first killer. Oh, but Beast
he's got full boost.
Time, and now Daniel trying to turn things around.
Rebound out in front. Atomic, weak shot. It's gonna be easy for Rebellion to control. 50 up. First killer and Kofor both go. First killer gonna buy time, keeping it close.
LJ was looking for some bumps there on the play. Kofor
was still awkward.
Forward. That's a bad touch. Does follow, but he has to bring it to his own back wall where first killer has to clear it. LJ has boost here, but only enough for a touch. First killer off the ceiling. First killer could give it to Kofor, but no, what? He flicked that one out the way, and that offense is dead.
First killer, lots of boost, could do damage here. Goes for the 50. It bounces off the ground and up.
Beast Mode has to go. Saw Kofor lurking. Kofor didn't get the corner. LJ tried to get it center. First killer wasn't in position in time. So first killer keeps this into play. Beast Mode got a little bump there by LJ, but still managed to recover even with 0. He's gonna sit on the boost, wait for it to respawn, and try to get involved to make this easy for Atomic. NRG trying to get themselves out of this situation. It was super messy. But again, as we approach the 9th minute here of OT, it's still anyone's game.
Oh, and the passing. Oh, it is back to LJ. LJ denied by Atomic. Somehow NRG stay alive.
Oh, but these diving saves are cause for concern. Can Beast Mode get a good cut here? No boost in the tank. First kill was looking for maybe a potential back pass. Kofor had to go get the mid boost. Look at Daniel, wide swing here. Wanted to get a lot of power until it was cut out. Oh,
Corner boost spawn for Atomic.
Daniel looking for a bump on first killer, and first killer before it gets demo. What a touch there to get his save. Still awkward here for Rebellion.
Big demo.
Daniel pops it up, looking for the follow. Can Atomic get to this in time? No, Kofor cuts it.
But the corner boost is stolen. NRG starting to get there, but another big demo. This time, first killer taking out Beast Mode. Huge clear down the gut. Beast Mode taps it right to first killer. First killer gonna go for the backboard hit. Double commit from NRG, but Atomic still recovers, and now moving downfield. LJ stopped, but ball right back to Kofor. LJ trying to land a bump, does slow down Daniel.
10 minutes of overtime here in game 4. Both teams showing their stripes, but not good enough. Daniel playing this close. Beast Mode, good follow, but low boost here.
Got a bump.
More for bumps, more physicality. Now Daniel taking his chance, and LJ waited for him a little bit. Atomic, great win on the 50. First killer, pinch out. First killer, another good touch. Beast Mode, though, there for the intercept. Gonna play 50 here with Kofor. And if it's a race between Daniel and LJ won it. First killer with a lot of boost here in the midfield. NRG, though, might get put in a tough spot. Beast Mode will try for the ceiling pinch, but Rebellion still maintain possession. That demo, though, cleans up some space.
Good communication from NRG, letting Atomic get that ball. Atomic get the follow-up, but still decent spot for Daniel. Daniel testing the corner, first killer. A little bit awkward. Pass over to Daniel, who grabbed the boost. Daniel is gonna pinch it off the wall, straight up off the ceiling. Atomic going for the double. Kofor will hit it back downfield and goes for a 50 as well, and a good clear out from Kofor.
Yeah, I mean, good read there. It's Kofor, oh, that was first killer now taking a shot on. That's his 10th shot of the game. And still, nothing. But it's great defensive read still for both these teams. Daniel up, but is it fast enough? Light touchdown!
NRG, after a grueling overtime, get the game win. And a big part of it is thanks to Beast Mode dusting Kofor in that midfield play. And Daniel finding the angle on the shot. So much pressure on, goes for the light touch, throwing the defense off. Wonderful composure. Look at the shot total for NRG, Dazzin. Are you seeing this number?
Man, shot totals, demo totals.
26 shots. 26 from NRG.
Kofor had 7. Wait, how much? I thought it was the extermination. I saw Kofor with an extermination. First killer had 8.
Unreal game.
Numbers, we played.
What did we just experience? Now
minutes of Rocket League.
What just happened?
I will really be impressed that both these teams, like depending on who wins this series, if they do well the rest of the tournament, that is a exhausting amount of Rocket League, constantly having to be locked in there. Both teams were. NRG up 3-1 in the series. Rebellion after that.
Look, and so many saves. First killer with that save off the post. Then Atomic also saved one off the post in that overtime as well. Goodness. If you've been watching NRG's run through this whole time as well, they have had so many long overtimes this weekend. They've been preparing for that moment.
Oh, thanks, D-Rec. Extermination 7. My bad. I always thought it was 8.
No, it's 7.
Okay, it makes sense. Everything makes sense now. Rebellion, though, need one quick. You go that long without scoring. And now you're down 3-1 in a series.
And now the time is finally counting down again. Feels like it's been forever.
We're in that OT so long. How can Rebellion adjust at this point? How can they generate offense? NRG was in so much control too, just keeping it on Rebellion's half. Rebellion, maybe LJ gets a read here. No, it's gonna be Atomic now. Sends that ball high, and Kofor, another cut. I'm sure these teams now very familiar after so much extended gameplay, but something's gonna have to give here.
Wow, you just gotta go right into the next one. NRG, see Atomic with the head fake. That's something NRG does so well. Those little head fakes, especially Atomic. So good at baiting those defenders to make the first move and beating them. Atomic, chip up. Daniel immediately goes for boost, steal, and bump. NRG, without a doubt, has been the dominant team on the boost front.
Okay, so currently at the moment, NRG is at 41 minutes and 59 seconds of overtime, which is a lot. And first killer, though, you needed one here. Able to work up the field thanks to pass from Kofor. Great catch, great finish. Rebellion get there first.
Really smart positioning from first killer as well. Positioning, expecting that 50 to head out his way. Really great first touch. The side flip as well to be able to get a good angle on the ball to take the shot. Well played by first killer.
Beast mode takes it off his back wall, plays it past first killer, tried to leave it to throw off Kofor. Kofor not falling for it, keeping them honest. NRG in their back half, but we've seen them break out time and time again. Really good at just reading what needs to be done. Very efficient when they are on the ball. Atomic pass. Daniel shot blocked out by first killer.
First killer clogging that lane quickly, reading that passing play. NRG, they're so good at that, but first killer saw it coming. Atomic moving downfield. He's already downfield. Steal and boost.
Yeah,
Beast mode steals the other quarter.
Uh-oh, that's disaster. You can see it happening. You can see the writing on the wall, but hold on.
Wow.
Wall still is up until Beast Mode. No, he can't do it. Daniel a little late. Atomic staying with the play. Has Beast Mode across. He got that other corner. Can he
double commit? Should be it.
Wait, fake until forget. Yes, it is. They strike again.
They had no boosts. The panic was there. You can see Atomic. We know that he didn't get that reset. No indicator there, but it happened to work out. Looked good as well. Looked good enough to throw off the defense. NRG probably should have scored a little bit sooner than that, but you can see how good they are at denying that boost, at that suffocating style.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The suffocation was great, but not just that, just the knowledge of, oh, we know you have no boost. Now that we know you have no boost, Atomic, where in a play where he may normally turn off, turns in the corner, says, I am going to bring this pass. Beast Mode's like, okay, I'll go for a fake. We'll throw it off, and then Daniel just hovers under him for a shot. Like, it's just great awareness of the situation, understanding what they have to do to get past the defense. And now Rebellion have just been struggling ever since.
See if Rebellion can start fighting back here. All right, we'll see an NRG Space Station Grand Final. Atomic up, challenging that. First Killer has a boost. Tried to take it down into a first touch, or into a controlled dribble, but the heavy first touch didn't let him.
Oh, LJ wanted to go there. Said he'll leave. Feel like Kofor take it now. LJ free ball. Kofor looking for a bump on Atomic. Got the bump, but no, Atomic. He was pushed into the right direction by Kofor's guiding hands. First Killer wants a piece of it. Now Kofor.
Got a bump too.
Oh, plays it by himself. Is this the right idea? Now Daniel's able to get boost, and Beast Mode and Daniel with boost. So much harder for Rebellion to keep this offensive pace. NRG trying to send it the other way.
Beast Mode, the follow-up. LJ trying to push this forward quickly. Kofor. Oh, you see a demo from First Killer. Kofor is fully boosted, waiting for his chance to come in. Now, in the corner, there's a bump from LJ. Kofor fighting through contact. First Killer now moving in. First Killer, infield pass. No, he's gonna try to force it through himself. Rebound out to Kofor, who takes it up the sidewall.
On the ceiling.
Didn't get the challenge, though.
Yeah, he jumped off the ceiling on that one. Beast Mode will get a pinch. I say it with a question mark because it didn't really move like one. 50 from First Killer, and Atomic will clear it down for
Oh,
you.
no. It's already 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left in regular.
We going to overtime again?
Buckle up. I don't know to tell him to buckle up or to get a snack, depending on how long these overtimes are.
Yeah. I mean,
Game 5.
I think you could do both. Order of operations. Get the snack, and then buckle up.
There you go. Unless, no, Kofor wanted to end it here. Team starting to ramp up in overtime. Must win here for Rebellion in the bracket. Otherwise, NRG close the series out and move on to play Space Station in the grand finals.
Atomic helping out. Nice double off the corner of the ceiling as well. Atomic sees Beast Mode airborne. The pre-jump from Beast Mode. Save to the corner.
Such a light pre-jump as well. A little awkward here for Rebellion after Daniel's touch. Beast Mode trying to keep it in. He had no boost though. And Kofor. Great individual work here, getting it into the corner, but LJ just a little too late. Double commit though on the side of NRG. Daniel though with the testing shot and routine save there from Kofor. But again, Rebellion, they can't capitalize off the double commit. Maybe they can now, but they do it with a double commit of their own. First Kill, flip reset to Kofor. No boost, will it help? No.
Good save from Atomic, well positioned to keep that out. Daniel by one, backboard bounce, handled by First Killer. He's gonna go for a big flick, throwing that all the way to the NRG corner. And a boost steal from Kofor as well. 50 from LJ, keeps it in, Beast Mode. Light hit downfield. Now NRG struggling to get boost themselves.
First Killer trying to wrap that around. You need someone on Rebellion to make a play. You cannot afford a mistake here. Going straight down, First Killer gives it to Kofor. Kofor stays on it. Gets a little bit away from him, but sends it across. Is anyone there? No, it's just a free for Daniel. Beast Mode pre-jump to get past LJ, and LJ was there to meet him. Atomic with the bounce, and not enough to deter First Killer. Rebellion will have to play from their own back wall again.
Oh,
that's not a good touch! Going straight down! Kofor able to clean it up.
Rebellion getting bailed out. First Killer almost giving that ball away. Beast Mode won't be able to get back to it. Big win from First Killer. Daniel last. Nice 50 as well. LJ pass. Beast Mode for the win!
And we play more Rocket League. LJ had to be the faster player here in this moment. You saw Beast Mode tracking it a second later. No chance. And Rebellion force game 6. This battle continues on.
Wow. Oh, man. That was a sticky situation as well near the end for Rebellion. First Killer, that missed touch got bailed out by his teammates. A couple of heavy touches this game. Not as good a first touch you'd expect from him, but still, so many saves. First Killer's defense has been insane. You can see almost breaking 1,000 points this game. NRG a chance to close out the series, and they failed to do so thanks to that shot from LJ. Great speed. And this has been a fun one, Daz. You think we're gonna go 7? Think we'll get to game 7?
I want us to go to game 7. Wouldn't that be fun? It'd be a fun way to listen. This match has been going on so long. I forgot there was another series.
Yeah, this is not the grand final. This, you know, you're looking at your watch.
You know what I was gonna say? It's gonna be a fun way to close out the day. No, it's not. But I mean, the way these two have been playing. If you're a fan of North American Rocket League, I think you want to see this go the distance. You want to see Rebellion show that, okay, we have some fight. We can push NRG to the brink. No timeouts needed here. And we can even play in these long series and still be competitive. On the other side, if you're an NRG fan, you just want this to be over with. But we'll have to see. I mean, Neo Tokyo, the stage. You know, this is one of the players' favorite maps in the game.
My favorite map in the game.
Yeah, I think if you gave all the players a poll, they would put this one, you know, they love Champions Field, but I think they would put this one as one of the favorites.
It's because we're street ballers. Love settling things on the asphalt. Gopher, hook by, beast mode. Air dribble from beast mode. Goes for a bump as well. Lands the bump. Daniel Lastback has to be careful. Atomic.
Stand on this one. You see Atomic, yeah, you're right. He's like tracking First Killer down. First Killer able to still keep up good field position. First Killer up for this. Wants the beat on Atomic. Does find it off the back wall. LJ hesitates though. And Beast Mode, who had low boost, was able to get there first. It was just a matter of he didn't want to really get a bump on Beast Mode as he was getting back. Meanwhile, First Killer with a flip reset forcing Atomic out, and Rebellion with some extended pressure. Kofer, maybe a double? No. Daniel denies. First Killer on top of it, gets a good touch. LJ speed, LJ again scores! Rebellion in front in game 6.
Rebellion flipping the script on NRG, keeping them boost starved, and then that First Killer pass, the perfect distance. Coming out in front of the box, you want to get that ball out. When you have a defender low boost in net, you don't want it to go straight down, you want it to come out. And now off kickoff, NRG will settle this score. I was looking away for a brief moment. And in that brief moment on kickoff, we see a goal.
You have a double boost kickoff that, like, I don't think that should go in. I kept watching it like, surely someone's going to get back in time. No.
Quick G.
Oh, wow.
It's got
First Killer.
Rebellion.
Yeah, maybe they can get something back here quickly, but all that work, you had the early pressure, something that you haven't normally had this series, and it's just instantly gone off that kickoff goal.
Daniel, the ceiling, looks like he got a reset, couldn't do much with it. Atomic waiting for his chance. Atomic just off target. Kofer will hit it up the gut.
LJ.
It's an open net. LJ will say thank you very much.
And LJ, okay, a little bit of a tapping, but just you got to be in the right place at the right time. He was. Took his time, knew he had an open look, and caught NRG too far forward. 2 for 2. LJ scored the last 3 goals from Rebellion, including their OT win to get him here. LJ, if he can continue to put on some really tough shots and score really tough shots, I mean, Rebellion, we'll definitely go 7.
He's had a great split. You've been paying attention to the top plays as well. LJ has been postered all over him.
Yes. No denying that. LJ, when he's in form, when he has a chance on the ball, he can really make magic happen, but so can Dan. Oh, blocked out by First Killer. Daniel's shot. He was looking for the top left corner. Rebellion denied it. Rebellion scrambling a bit. LJ the only one with boost here, and we'll get it to Kofer. Can't double it. Daniel takes it. NRG trying to swarm. Beast Mode waiting mid as Atomic works, but gets back to First Killer. Atomic, though, great cut to keep it in. Beast Mode puts it on net. And Kofer, goal line save. Not out the woods yet either. NRG still looking for more.
Yeah, First Killer bumped off the ball as well. Atomic will get the corner steal and will chip it over. Kofer had to go for the boost instead of ball. Rebound out in front of net. LJ turns. It's the right call. Kofor with a big pinch. Well, that'll get him some space. Free ball, though, for Atomic.
Kofor had to pre-jump that one, and well done. For Rebellion, it looks so scary whenever NRG get them low on boost in their own half. They're able to make do with it. Oh, beast mode all along.
Beast mode's got to dodge the bump.
There's the flick. But look, too much time was spent. Beast mode did a great job buying time for the respawn off the demos, and Atomic was there.
First killer, weak shot. Beast mode back to his own corner. First killer looking for a bump, didn't land it. Beast mode somehow gets out of there, puts a shot on target, and Atomic, the enforcer, knocks the defense out of the way.
Atomic turned off ball cam as soon as he saw beast mode on it and just tracked Kofor, waited for him to jump, and then dodged into him to throw him out the play, setting up a perfect lane for the goal. I've seen this before.
That was great work from beast mode as well to be able to dodge the bumps, find that mid boost, and even bring that ball downfield.
We are en route for potentially another overtime between these two as we approach the final minute. LJ waiting on the right wall. Will meet beast mode on the ball. Gets another beat. Kofor pre-jump. Oh, almost on. First killer fake chow. He didn't know beast mode didn't have boost as beast mode played the 50. No extended pressure here for Rebellion. First killer, he's going to take corner boost while Dan tries to keep this alive. And NRG, which were in a close spot, now get a bit of breathing room.
Beast mode to the corner. Daniel was there. Hit back to Atomic. Atomic high ball trying to make it awkward. LJ missed the read. This one going up off the ceiling as well. Beast mode, can he get the double? Denied by Kofor.
NRG trying to end it here. They're looking threatening on offense. Beast mode, I thought he was going to fake it for Atomic. Opted to try to see if he could throw a pass, and Atomic had to dodge Kofor. So first killer will pick up the ball. First killer has Kofor mid. First killer trying to get it there, but Daniel hits the cut. LJ goes here as third. First killer on the way back has to turn and cut this. Beast mode pre-jump. Beast mode gets there in time. Kofor just again dodging Daniel, plays it around him. Oh, it's awkward. Kofor swerves and scores.
Beast mode was in an awkward spot. He jumped down to the ground and was not expecting Kofor to go for goal. Got out of position. Kofor spotted it and just took the shot.
That first touch, though, for Kofor to get the ball, like perfect roll, and for him to get control, beautiful. 12 seconds, though. NRG, gonna send the house here. Beast mode up, LJ gets a beat on him. Kofor playing close, LJ and Kofor both go. First killer last back.
Oh, gotta keep it up.
First killer awkward, they have to keep it up. Can they? LJ wants to get the clearance, NRG don't have boost. Kofor will score, and we're going to Champions Field.
Wavepunk wanted it. I'm sure many other Rocket League fans did as well, and now you get it. NRG and Rebellion going the distance, and I didn't think we'd get here. NRG looked like they were in form. Rebellion starting to look a little bit flat, being boost starved, making some mistakes, but they have amped it up.
And these two teams are delivering here. Making plays when you need to, scoring tough shots, putting in the extra effort to make the possible play. It's a beauty. It's a beauty. And it comes down to this. Series tied. And what do you know? NRG have taken a timeout.
Yeah, timeout going into this final game. You know, NRG, I joke around, but I say Champions Field is home turf advantage to NRG. Got their names hanging from the rafters. But Rebellion has all the momentum going into this Game 7, Daz. And, I mean, there was some fight from NRG in this one. That was a great chase play. Beast mode able to dodge those bumps, able to rely on that bump from Atomic to get the goal. But then that last play, Beast mode, he was on the back wall. He stays back wall. That shot from Kofor is not going in. It was a weak shot. It was a light shot. But Kofor just spotted that Beast mode had jumped down to the ground, near post, out of position. Net was vulnerable. And that is a big-time play. It's not the flashiest goal from Kofor, but that was an impact play.
Well, Kofor making those impact plays, too. I mean, it's what's necessary to push Rebellion further. Now NRG, again, this is the same time as last time they took a timeout. No words being spoken here on the timeout. Team understands what they need to do, and they look locked in and ready. We're less than a minute to go here from Game 7 on Champions Field between Shopify Rebellion and NRG Esports. The way this series has gone, this is anybody's game.
And, you know, long overtimes, no stranger to this crew of 3 players on NRG. The longest best of 7 in history. G2 versus Furia. That was 51 minutes and 39 seconds. We might beat that here. NRG also holding the record for the longest best of 5 overtime. Unfortunately for them, they lost that game. That happened this weekend against FUT.
Who's gonna make the play? Who's gonna push their team forward? Game 7 between NRG and Rebellion starting now. Atomic with the opener. Look how fast LJ was there to read it though. Just such a great cut there. They're trying to make sure they don't get NRG pressure early. And it does work out. Good clearance there from First Killer as he goes off the ceiling trying to predict Daniel.
Got a ball.
Dunk. Rebellion
LJ's
coming
quick.
off the timeout is just, they're just so fast here, James. LJ put that one on target. Atomic with the stop.
Some huge plays. First Killer getting a hand on that ball. LJ getting back to it as well. Shopify Rebellion looking strong, but Atomic with some space. Beast Mode also helping. Rips a shot, but LJ, he's tall enough to get the block.
LJ's been so impactful here. Kofor went up and LJ had a clearance. The First Killer. Kofor can go again now. He'll have much more room here as he meets Daniel on the sidewall. But LJ, being as fast as he has been impactful so far in this first game. First Killer, 50 versus Atomic as the ball goes into the corner. And LJ with a high pop forcing Beast Mode to use some boost.
Beast Mode with the 50. Daniel, 50 by Kofor. Poke to the side. Atomic, though, demoed by LJ. This gives First Killer a free ball. Takes it airborne. Gets bumped off the ball, and Atomic will boom it downfield.
Met by Kofor. Kofor looking for LJ here. Good first touch. What is he going to do with it? Looking for the double. Double straight down. And it was just slow enough that NRG was able to get there before Kofor. First Killer shot, though. No, it's not on. And Atomic able to get back before Rebellion could score.
Daniel was bumped off the line. Now Daniel going for a 50. Beast Mode. Corner boost deny. Trying to pinch this ball up to solo it, but that's shut down. Towards the backboard. LJ jump from a backwards position. Gets a reset and gets an extra touch by. But low on boost will be rotating out slow.
Boost is such a key factor here, too, at this level of play. We've seen time and time for Rebellion. It's so hard for them to generate anything once NRG take them out to play again and then start stealing their boost. Oh, that's a drop down. Kofor missed it. NRG was not expecting that. Beast Mode's up for this. And just a play it to the side, and now here we go. Rebellion all low on boost. They need something here. Kofor went downfield to steal some and does get back in time.
Beast Mode stole that corner, parked right on it. Beast Mode tip up off the ceiling. Atomic the race. Flops it over to the opposite corner. Will it spawn for LJ? Atomic couldn't get it before having to rotate out, but still ready to pounce. LJ gets the corner boost spawn. Kofor helping out. Atomic high pop for a teammate, but LJ there first. LJ also dodges the bump, goes for the extra pop, but Beast Mode was floating double commit though from NRG, forcing Daniel to get the panic hit.
Yeah, and First Killer was lurking, but he didn't have boost. Wait a second, LJ, oh no, blocked out by Atomic. Ball bounce out, First Killer beat from Atomic again. Atomic creating space. Atomic trying to set things up for Dan, but Dan gets there too late. Now it's LJ looking for First Killer. Atomic reads it and cuts it out. Atomic's just all over the field right now.
Chasing that ball down and gets the demo infield pass. Atomic trying to get one on it as well. There's a demo from First Killer. 50 from Daniel. High pop, First Killer. He's trying to get to this ball with nothing. Couldn't get it. Daniel moves in, 11 boost.
And you can feel it a little bit from the off-ball plays. Atomic and First Killer just both trying to make impactful moves, and whether they're on or off ball, they meet there for the 50. Dan with the shot. Dan with the goal. NRG in front.
Daniel, the shooter, makes the most of this chance. Atomic gets a piece of that ball. It bounces off the corner perfectly. Daniel didn't have much boost, but saw he only had to beat one defender.
Minute 20 to go here. Rebellion, 5 shots to their name. Need to make magic happen. Kofer gets a flip reset. Atomic there. First killer trying to meet him. Gets the win. Can he get it mid? No. Daniel able to cover it. Rebellion to first killer diving. Drop down, but it's not enough. Kofer crashes, but he's too late. Beast Mode gets this one into the corner. Pass to LJ. LJ high ball. Beast Mode races. It's awkward. First killer didn't expect the ball to go there. He's low on boost. LJ knows he gonna cut. Is he gonna do something? What? Second, and Daniel will pick up another.
How? Daniel had 3 boosts, picked up a small pad, just stayed behind it, put it towards net with a prayer, and the prayer was answered. NRG, an insurance goal late.
Oh, the miscommunication there. LJ didn't know if he should go or first killer should go. By the time they made a decision, it was too late. LJ tried to clean it up, but again, it just was unfortunate there, and what an error. I don't know if Rebellion can pick up 2 this late in the game. They'll try. LJ shot Atomic. Gets the set. What's Kofer gonna do? Looking for the double. Can't get it. Ball high, straight down. And LJ will try to keep this in. 20 seconds to go, though, with this clearance. If they can't get it back in, if LJ can't score there, no, it's looking like it might be all over.
Atomic has been a beast this game. So many clutch saves from Atomic. Time ticking away. It was a valiant comeback from Rebellion. And hold on, 1 second left on the clock.
Oh, no.
It's possible.
It's possible, but man, to do this, there would be some exception.
Got to bring out your best kickoff strat.
Let's see the kickoff. You got to get a pop here, first killer.
He got it.
LJ gets it. Kofer gets the mid boost.
No way.
He's gonna play it to him. Kofer has to turn. He can keep it up. Kofer does keep it up. A little heavy touch, but he can follow it. Pass mid to LJ, cut out. And that's gonna do it. NRG move on to the grand finals.
Shopify Rebellion were surging, but NRG were able to batten down the hatches and weather the storm. They get the job done on Champions Field. And what a ride that was. That was unbelievable. That overtime
was
everything. I mean, this is exactly what you hope for as a fan. You want to see series like this, edge of your seat action the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, both teams just duking it out, just giving everything that they got, even coming down to the last second in Game 7. Where Rebellion still tried to make a play possible. Unfortunate, though, for Rebellion. Again, that mistake that was made from between first killer and LJ was a rough one, but Rebellion still looking good for him to be able to push NRG this far. Grand Finals coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Barry Peak carrying it.
La double tap, c'est un risque. Et notre prioritaire, le shot, c'est pour moi. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's the Tira. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort. come over. Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on
The world champs are back in a grand finals and will play for the title of North American Regional Champion, and they had to go through a battle to get there. Every game down to the wire. Some games worth the price of 3. It's an incredible point. At this point, NRG's played, I think, an extra 9 games of Rocket League in this tournament, Bates. It's incredible the run that they're on right now, and they're on the brink of getting another regional championship.
Yeah, they are on the brink to be the first one of this split on the road to Paris, and it's not easy for them. This is definitely their hardest they've ever had to work. And this Shopify Rebellion squad, I thought they played so well. First Killer in particular, I thought he was sensational. I thought LJ was really good too. It's just the moments, the little things. 2 overtime wins for NRG, Game 1 and Game 4. The 12-minute backbreaker, I think, made the difference in that series, James.
Oh, certainly. I mean, NRG had long overtimes earlier this weekend, and it was not in their favor either. So they've been preparing for that moment. They got the job done. But like you said, you know, I was impressed with Shopify Rebellion. I think looking ahead to Paris, I am very excited to see what this team can do on the international stage. They are working as a team quite well. I think, you know, this was just a situation where you had Titans out there battling it out, and unfortunately for them, only one team could win, but they made it entertaining. It was a great comeback attempt from Rebellion, but man, NRG, they just have that X factor, I tell you.
Some like to call it the plot armor. No matter what, when we get to Game 7, NRG's going to score first. It's going to be ugly goal, and they're going to come out victorious. And that's exactly what happens. But that's what greatness is. That's what greatness is. I mean, you put yourself in that position so many times that it's inevitable. Like even this moment, Dan's coming back down. This is all fatigue from Shopify Rebellion. They've been playing so much. They've had to work so hard in order to come back into the set. And then they ultimately made their worst mistake at the end of the game, a miscommunication between First Kill and LJ. But they gotta hold their head high. I'm with you on that, James. I mean, if they play that in Paris, they're gonna be looking good.
Yeah, no shame losing to the world champs, especially in Game 7.
Exactly.
And they're here on Championship Sunday. You got to bring your best in this situation, and SSG has done so far as well. They are all, NRG and SSG, the top 2 teams right now in our region. One of them will be crowned North American Regional Champ here when we are done with the broadcast. Only one more match left to play. It's been an exciting bracket, and with that win, NRG has leapfrogged over FUT Esports for the number 3 spot. With a win here, I believe they would leapfrog Shopify Rebellion as well, if I remember how the
and they would tie SSG.
Maybe even tie SSG there for that top spot. So 6 more points on the line. Yes, they would tie SSG. You're absolutely right.
And they'd have to
it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy here as we get into our final match of the day. $21,000 also on the line, which is pretty cool. But finally we had a Game 7. James, we were talking about it. I was like, I don't know if we're gonna get Game 7. Like, this might be the one, and you were right.
You know, anytime these teams match up, I feel like the First Killer versus Atomic, you know, especially like NRG and previously G2, First Killer, he's just the rival, man. You think about all the 3-peats that Atomic has almost pulled off. First Killer's always been in the way. So yeah, it was a ride. It was amazing. And you wonder if NRG is going to be fatigued from all that playing, all that emotion going into the grand finals. Yeah, what do you think, T-Bates?
Oh, they're fatigued. They're fatigued, all right. It's impossible not to be fatigued. I'm fatigued. I was watching. Wait, were you fatigued?
I'm fatigued from watching, but here's the situation, though. We're talking about how of a long distance, long endurance racing team this NRG squad is. Let me take you back to 2024 when they were being known as G2. And they were playing the Rocket League World Championship in Dickies Arena. G2 Stride taking on Furious set the record for the longest best of 7 in the history of RLCS. They had 3 games that went to more than 5 minutes of overtime. And that squad, these boys, Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode, won that series in Game 7 to then move to the semifinals where they faced Carmine Corps, which also went to Game 7, had only a minute of overtime in there, but went to Game 7 and they won there too. I went back to check.
What happened in the last series?
The last series, they eventually ran out. But here's the thing. They only got to play one more series. They only got to play one more series today. They don't have 2 more series after this, right? The series that we just saw them play, the second longest best of 7 in the history of RLCS. So they've got number 1 and number 2, and they won both those series. And the fact that they came out of that first longest series and beat Carmine Corps in 7 games makes me question, does it even matter?
Listen, Wave, you bring up excellent points, but right now, I just pinged D-Right because I got a rebuttal to that point, and it's going to be the NRG versus Carbine series that NRG played in Boston. They put everything they had against KC. They beat them. I believe in 7. And then they absolutely got slapped by Vitality next up. And I understand that SSG is not the same level as Zen potentially, but... Oh, it went 6, my bad. It was long 6 games. Thank you. But in saying that, they could, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
I feel like that's also a different story. That's a different Carmine Corps here, right? The Carmine Corps story has now, of the last year, has been, if you beat us, you immediately lose the next match, which that plays out here as well in Vicky's Arena, where they beat Carmine Corps and immediately lost their next match, right?
What is that? Do you see the shirt that Reveal is wearing?
Is this
I think it's experience. Is this a cry for help? Or is he talking about 1v1?
What on earth? This might be a cry for help if you're reading the text to the top. Oh my goodness.
We'll see it. Oh, that's
okay.
funny.
Well, folks, who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the fan vote. This is a crazy one. A red-hot team that scored 30 more goals than their opponents so far. SSG's dropped 2 games in this tournament, I'm pretty sure. NRG's the exact opposite situation here, and yet I still feel like they're favorites here. James, do you got them?
You know, I know this might be sacrilegious, but I am going to go with, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go with SSG. I feel like SSG, they are in form. They've had some time to rest. NRG has been, put through the gauntlet. I think they're going to be tired. I think SSG is going to get it.
Bates?
Yeah, I made you go before me last time, Wave. I'll go before you, of course. I mean, my mind says SSG. It really does. It's based off how they play and the fatigue factor. I think it really does matter. Yeah, I think it really does matter. And I'm gonna go SSG because I'm gonna go SSG. It's off the fatigue, man. I think it's very difficult to win a series against a great team immediately right after. I think it's really hard.
It's so true. It's so true. And yet, NRG has built a legacy on doing exactly that. SSG, I said I'm power ranking them #1 right now. I think they're like the strongest looking team. Like their peak could possibly take down any team in Europe right now when they're playing at their best. And yet, the inevitability of NRG, I just can't not pick them right now.
I like that. Switch me NRG with you. Give me NRG as well. I like that. It's inevitable.
You know what?
NRG as well.
Give me NRG too, baby. Give me NRG too. No. I switched. I couldn't do it.
Wait, no,
I couldn't do it. There we go. All right. All is well.
Oh, God.
This feels right.
It's close, man. It's close. It's close.
Oh, that feels, this curse feels really bad, folks. And yet, we have yet to curse a team today. We'll see what happens, folks. NRG, the favorites on the desk, the favorites in chat, the favorites in the books of history. And yet, we are not in the history books yet here. Can SSG take them down and go into Paris as the #1 seed representing North America? Your grand finals, NRG versus Space Station Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals here of North American Open 6. Dazzrin with the Chiefs joining me. Chiefs, we've got NRG versus Space Station Gaming. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, getting ready to get underway.
It's been a day, and if you're SSG fans, you want to see them come out here and go full bore, really put the screws in RG, or maybe a little bit of full sense of security. What do you think? I like to see them come out hot, keep up the pressure.
I think we all want to see him keep up the pressure, but we're giving up a kickoff goal. Reveal strikes, and this is NRG already having to play from behind. Atomic kickoff. He wanted to fake it for beast mode. Reveal just caught him.
He just didn't jump on the G. Okay, that's a choice. I mean,
that's a choice.
you dug a hole. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, good. Well, they got work to do. We got Atomic up the ladder. Look at Zach, so quick, but Atomic gets past him. Atomic to beast mode, and we get it right back.
Ball don't lie. They knew they didn't mean that first kickoff. Atomic with a lot of room to work with and a nice, easy flip reset. Reveal can't quite reach it. Diaz trying his best. One step too late. Of course, NRG on top of it. They knew he was getting that flip reset over.
All right, so both teams showing some stuff here, but again, NRG just kind of getting it back to an even score line. Diaz, you know, they talk about the fatigue, but If NRG do keep things up, they could be just looking hot right now, which could also, be the thing for SSG, having to try to play a hot NRG as they are just continuing where they left off. Aggression, Atomic gets a demo, reveal, picks this one up off the sidewall, gets a beat on Daniel. Now reveal, flick forward. Diaz is looking for a bump on Atomic. Atomic, though, so hard to bump there. SSG may need to do some work here if they want to set up some consistent offense.
Really good job, though, from NRG to confirm they gain their own corner boost, not letting SSG get any more than they have to let them have. But right now, SSG, you're just waiting to see, can they flip that switch and apply that same amount of pressure that they were able to put on foot right now. NRG feeling more than equal to the task.
Yep, staying on top of it. Bump, though. I think Diaz got a bump on Daniel. Daniel recovers. Diaz was also looking for a bump on Atomic as Atomic was rotating out. Atomic rotated right back in. Abismo turned on the dime. And you got to think here, even though SSG, a very physical, heavy team, NRG's been able to dodge these fairly easy, get themselves a bit more presence, and it's SSG that have had a struggle getting the ball out of their hat.
Good job, though, from Reveal to buy a little time as NRG went for a little bit of bump disruption. Made sure to win a couple of extra 50s to buy him some room, and Atomic again, uncontested out of the midfield. Flip reset, comes out late, Reveal's hamstrung, and he still gets all the way back to it. Great stop in an awkward spot.
Good bang there from Beast Mode. NRG still moving up front here. Daniel gets a piece, gets a flip. Pass one, good clearance. Beast Mode. The light touch just gets away from him. Not heavy enough and not light enough. And Zach able to bring it all the way down.
Daniel's kind of being a shark in that third man role, right? It always feels like he just walks up, has his uncontested touch somewhere. He's really helping on that back line from NRG, really stopping SSG from building anything extensive. Even with Atomic getting pressed here, it's just going to camp out on the backboard, await his turn out of the midfield, not going to get hit.
Yeah, you saw that. Zach trying to, again, just disrupt Daniel, but Daniel is just so aware to it, to the point where, okay, he'll bring Zach out and get back into the right spot. I mean, when you do have to watch physicality for an intense series, you kind of get used to it, and Daniel puts a shot on, forcing a double commit. Beast Mode, playing high off the back wall. Atomic was racing, but I don't think Atomic was actually trying to get involved in the scoring part of that. I think he just wanted to throw off the defense for a little bit and see if they could catch SSG slipping.
Right now, SSG surviving, but bumps and demos really make it difficult. Atomic, what a clear.
Yeah, right.
Out of a cannon off the wall there.
Small high, Atomic looking for the straight drop down, but not good enough for Beast Mode to get there. And Beast Mode didn't have the boost. That pop from Daniel might prove disastrous. Zach redirected. Wow! Atomic, what a save!
By a hair, and they're not done. Here comes Zach one more time. Actually, not the best touch. Beast Mode will break that up.
Reveal looking for things upfield too as well, and to get the cutout. We need to see a replay though of the Atomic save. That was too
something.
Close. Yeah, I can't wait to see the highlights on that bump though on this play. Beast Mode playing high. Look at so quick to the back wall, slows down, wants to take his time. That might not have been the best decision. Off the back wall, there's the speed from Dan, straight down, but no one from NRG can follow. It'll pinch straight to Atomic. I don't know if Daniel playing that 50 or not, but Atomic trying to work through all the defense here. SSG is stretching as Beast Mode keeps this in for NRG. Great 50s to keep possession as time ticks down.
What a job from SSG. They still work themselves out of a jam, and they find a way to get a boost and actually put it into the top corner. Daniel was ready, but he didn't think it was going to be that big of a problem.
Good pass, though, from Diaz, and Reveal saw Zach go for the redirect there. They said, let me take a shot at it. Perfect placement to the top right corner. Just deadly of a shot there for Reveal, and SSG now with the first strike here in the grand finals. They've been playing a lot of defense here, Cheese, but they have been striking hard when they've needed to. They just have to hold on for these last 30 seconds.
Seriously, big lightning bolt out of nowhere. And that's kind of how some of those games with FUT win as well. You know, very savvy defending, but you find yourself in one bad spot, and boy, do they deliver the goods. And now SSG wouldn't be surprised to see him press with 10 just to keep NRG on the back foot.
Zach. Ooh, not the best touch here. Reveal. Awkward bounce. We'll get there to meet it, though, to cut off Beast Mode, and Daniel will not be able to keep it up. SSG take game one. NRG had all the pressure. And then when you really look at it there, too, Achieves, you have to think about the physicality for SSG. It has been a cornerstone of their gameplay. When they're in the lead, it's when it's the most effective, because you have these teams who are building up that offense, but all it takes is one demo from the back. All of the players on SSG are good at that physical gameplay. And when they connect, completely disrupts an opponent's offense.
It really does, and the efficiency from SSG. Lights out, 4 shots, 2 goals, and all those saves. NRG peppering the net all game long and staying disciplined enough to, 1, not get physically played out themselves, and 2, making sure not to get boost starved to the point where, you know, NRG just kept hitting it off the backboard or something, which we've seen them do against several teams, right? They just steal all your boost, throw it up to the wall and say good luck, and they eventually just break you down. I mean, Space Station had to be pretty solid on the defensive end there to make sure that they were always in that one.
Yeah. And it did feel like when they were on offense, right, they get a couple breakaways and then you say, okay, yeah, this is exactly what you need. They strike again with very strong and hard to defend shots, and that's a big key to their gameplay, because what they're telling you is you can get the pressure on us, but we're good at defense. We know how to get out, and when we do get out, we're gonna really kind of put the pressure and give it right back at you.
I love Daniel in game 1. Not that I didn't like Beast Mode or Atomic, I just felt like he was such an effective third man, but now you're wondering, okay, hang on. May need a little bit more than just one good guy out of the back line to keep SSG at bay, and NRG might have to start getting a little more creative in the attempts, which is not something I feel like I get the chance to say very often about them.
That's true. We'll see if they can come up with some creativity. They led in the physical gameplay, I believe, with 10 demos in that last game. And they're looking for more bumps. I think they already opened up with one as Daniel will put a bouncer on to throw off the defense. This was cleared into space. Beast Mode can't go. Oh, but the demo sets him up. Just not there fast enough. Diaz bails his team out.
Oh, and Daniel, that's a donation, and Diaz to reveal off the ceiling. I like it, trying to keep NRG flat-footed, and Daniel quick to break it up, and actually big whiff from Zach and lost the boost. Thankfully, Diaz is able to buy a lot of time through his own corner, though.
NRG double commit. Reveal pops it up, but may have even had a shooting chance there. Was a little tough to see. Zach on top of this one now. Diaz moving upfield to be a nuisance. Reveal last back here. Gets there quickly, and even then a bit of a double commit. SSG starting to look a bit awkward, but NRG not in a scoring chance unless Dan can get this shot. He can! NRG get the first.
Could feel it building, right? They get bumped. They all have 0 boost on the goal line, which, you know, we saw that in the FUT series as well. They're really good with 0 boost on the attack. 0 boost on the defense does get a little bit harder. And RG just bully them out of the way. Just bundle one in.
Zach now picks this one up off the kickoff, goes right to him, wants to play it off the ceiling. Big win there versus Beast Mode. But now Beast Mode downfield while Daniel gets on the ball. Wanted to get a bump there on Diaz. Diaz will pick this up, get the ball, has boost. Could have worked all the way through. That first touch even threw off Atomic. Now NRG a little awkward, and Diaz trying to make the most of it. Daniel is still out to play, but Atomic is still stopping things on the goal line.
Nice job from Atomic. You know, he did get bumped by Diaz on that initial follow through the corner. He was able to react and just stick himself in the plate despite a lot of contact and a lot going on in front of him. Great discipline. Pays to be a world champion and multi-time grand finalist. You get used to the pressure.
Is it that real? Beast Mode. Good follow. Looking for the bump. Atomic. Even with the cut there, Beast Mode, great light touch. And it'll be Diaz who sends it to the side. Well, no double here, and Daniel will read it straight down. Good. Oh, I was going to say good read from Zach. Everyone pretty surprised on the field that Zach couldn't connect with that. And Beast Mode an Atomic double commit and reveal. Great first touch, but Daniel just wastes no time. Forces Zach into a tough spot, and he made a clutch save.
Tough one as well, but he got good power on it. Definitely kept NRG tied to the midfield line, but they are squeezing. Daniel forcing with 0. He'll be out of time pretty quick as with no boost steals. NRG might have to give this one up, but Atomic will dodge the bump. Never mind, they're fine.
loses the 50, but Dan and Beast have so much more boost here. Thomas going to steal SSG's in the corner as Diaz goes up for it. Plays it past one. Beast mode was awkward, but look at the recovery. Great recovery. Got a flip. Got another flip. Oh, Beast mode. And just
right back.
give it to him at that point, right? The post blessed him. He said, you know what? This was fantastic. Here you go.
Had it all the way. Nice flip reset. Held it just enough to get under Zach, and then you make your own luck, right? Force him to make a touch. Goes right back off the post. Comes right back to you. Well done, base mode. Way to get it done in an awkward spot. 2 minutes on the clock. SSG nowhere near the offensive output they had in that semifinal. And they've got to be scratching their heads right now. You feel a timeout coming.
Yeah. I mean, potentially. They still do take game one, so maybe Expert might hold the timeout.
Oh, but they did win game one. I guess I just got so tied up that they were on defense the whole game, I forgot they won.
Let's see. Daniel will pitch this out. Atomic will pick this up, and Atomic gets a big win here, and a little awkward. Here's Beast mode, trying to get that center, and Atomic does get a good pop-up. Daniel can't go, though. He's hanging around midfield. They're going to let DS pick this one up, and I feel like we're looking at clock management NRG now. Daniel with the flip reset will send it into the corner, but look, they feel so much more spread out now.
Ooh, and an awkward ball for Zach with 0 boost. That's a welcome pinch. Great catch from Daniel, and the win, that should be in the net. Indeed.
And you're right. Daniel scores that one. And it's just off a clean beat, but I think NRG kind of switching things up and like spreading out their play leads that to happen, because now SSG in turn are more spread out as, again, they try to send a guy up, look for bumps. You got to take a risk too, lay in the game down by 2 at some point. So not too surprising that one gets through. I wouldn't even be surprised if this one ends up being a goal, but Reveal denies it. 30 seconds to go. And SSG, they got to try to get one. That's their 3rd shot of the game, as everybody on SSG has just one to their name. NRG did such a great job keeping the pressure, and yeah, that's going to do it.
Definitely will do it for game 2. NRG do find a way to bounce back. I think that's everything they wanted out of game 1, because it really did feel pretty copy-paste. You know, the only difference was SSG found a way through the net. Was able to survive on defense. Here, not so much. You know, that clock pressure gets to him. You start to accept a little bit more risk. NRG, calm, cool, collected through that midfield line throughout both games. Find a way back and shut them out in game 2. Well done, no doubt. And SSG playing for the pride and just to at least get something started at the end of it. Doesn't look like even that will happen. NRG unwilling to give them anything.
So shutout here in game 2 in NRG. I would say the first 2 goals that were scored, really NRG kind of worked for those. Afterwards, you know, the looking at the time on the clock and the situation, and I think SSG were trying to take a couple of risks there late in the game, and you know, risk reward was pretty high on a lot of those plays, and NRG able to just pick them apart based on that. They knew it would happen. Numbers again, Atomic almost an extermination, had 6 out of the 7 needed.
Can you imagine having 6 demos and you only put up 114 on the scoreboard? That's why we got to we need some point values assigned to those things. That's
You know, I would
demos.
like that. I think point values would be good. Maybe something for an assist or a demo that leads to a goal kind of thing, you know? Where's
my Rocket League scorekeeper? I need him.
Are we able to track, like, you know, demos on a goal line or something like that? We need something here, because I think, you know, it's very, very valuable, very impactful, especially at high level. So we'll see. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I mean, what are you gonna do as SSG here? It's been 2 games back to back, and the second one you get, you know, kind of dog walked a little bit, right? So you're going into game 3, you're like, guys, we cannot get boxed into our own half, right? I mean, you have to come out and do something different, because I don't want to play 15 straight minutes of NRG just pressing me. That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, based on the last series, I don't think Rebellion wanted to do that either. Rebellion just were really, really good at 1, handling it, and 2, getting out. SSG, they can get out, but they need to strike and really kind of make the most of it, see if they can open things up with their physicality. But this is a true test, right? You want to be in the conversation of best team in North America. You've got to go through a team like this, NRG, who have been on.
And Daniel, even while getting bumped, still almost turned that one into the net. Diaz. Oh, it's going to work. I was about to say he's going to try the air dribble bump. I wasn't sure. It looked like he had the help coming in behind, but not quite enough.
Got the follow-up touch. Said, hello, Atomic. And yeah, you're right. The help was there, but it was just super awkward to get involved there. Now Diaz picking up the first for SSG. SSG here with the lead in game 3. Looking a lot better than game 2, especially with that opener.
They proved lethal with 1-goal leads as well. I mean, that whole semifinal, they got a lead, and boy, it was not fun at that point for anybody. So we shall see what they can do, putting the world champs down 1 with an equal series. Reveal squeezing nicely, and already it does feel like they've got a bit more bite. At least got a solid grip at the midfield line for now. How long does it last?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is going to be mitigating that pressure when you see NRG on offense. And they start stealing your boost like Atomic does now. Beast Mode actually is going upfield too. I think he just stole the other corner. Now, SSG already in that situation, right? A little bit low on boost. Reveal didn't wait for the midfield, and the clearance works in their favor. Now they do a good job of interrupting. Look at Zach. Great work to give it to Diaz, and Beast Mode. What a recovery.
I should have known. I should have never doubted him. I'm sorry, Beast Mode. I didn't know your game like as well as I should have. Either way, great stop. Zach, paid the price for that clear. Oh, wait, Atomic.
Beast Mode up. Beast Mode double. Oh, but just couldn't get there in time. So close. Beast Mode will try again. Has Atomic in the midfield. Reveal, look at the cut. Diaz, that demo on Atomic actually might prove fruitful here, as Daniel can't really do too much with the ball. The 50 does go kind of away from everybody here. Atomic will get there first. And Reveal tried to get the cut. Beast Mode trying for the double again. The Beast strikes.
What a shot from Beast Mode, and Diaz, he could see it coming the whole way, but he couldn't do anything about it. He was really hoping Reveal was going to get a piece of it. As soon as he saw Beast Mode break through above his head, he went back to net, but he knew that thing was either in or he was missing.
Unleash the Beast. He bumped one out the way, got a double. Fantastic goal. NRG now tying up the series, and SSG, although they were able to get that first goal, here's the true test. NRG get one back. What can you do? Diaz looking for a double himself. Daniel recognized it and got the denial. Zach pushes that one on Atomic. Not the best touch. Reveal will make Atomic jump again to try to get involved. Daniel gets the demo. Reveal makes things awkward, but Daniel is there to stop the clearance and shut down SSG's offense.
Reveal was aiming for an incredibly cheeky try, but unfortunately no dice. He wanted that extra touch on the rollback. Atomic looking for a little bit of help, and Reveal, that's a great fake defensively. And actually Atomic finds the demo. Zach is caught out on the goal line, and thankfully it's wide, but the demo comes through. And there you said it, it's over. Beast Mode drives the nail.
As soon as Dan plays it high, you know Dan's looking for the bump on Zach. Zach jumps, and once Zach jumps, he's kind of stuck there. Unless he tries to play it high and like play it far high and just try to jump off his own goal line, which he's not thinking about. He's thinking about just adjusting. He's not thinking about, I gotta play Daniel's bump and get a save at the same time. It's just too hard. Too much there from the pressure. NRG had SSG's number, but SSG maybe can strike back here before the game's over. They get a bit field space, but NRG's gonna make them work for it.
Oh, and Zach let Daniel take his boost. I think you get a lot of value out of confirming NRG is on 0, but at the end of the day, it might not make too big a difference. There's still 90 seconds to find one goal. And Daniel wisely taking the time there, just letting his teammates get reset.
Yeah, playing it close, trying to wrap around the net. Zach wanted a piece of it, and Zach will have to reposition. Reveal now on top of the ball. So good at cutting out the play and even creating it. He gets a bump there on Beast Mode, but Daniel, who I believe that was Beast or Atomic, one of them got a piece of it, hit it, cleared it. Atomic will play this one high, looking straight down. Not too challenging there for Diaz, but this is a challenging position for Space Station Gaming, taking the ball from their own back wall with a minute to go.
Oh, so much room there for Zach, but you love to see Beast Mode break it up, and Atomic wisely taking the time as well. Because they know the clock is what's important. Make sure you go get boost if you're in RG. You don't want to be caught out in a bad spot. Like Atomic immediately B turned, goes right back to his corner, waits for the boost to spawn, and now he's ready. Just take the big clear and reset. Don't think too much about it.
Yeah, even with Reveal looking for a bump on Daniel, Daniel was able to dodge it and get a nice touch. Diaz upfield was looking for something for Atomic, but Atomic playing the 50 there, looks for a follow, just trying to get it past SSG. Make SSG bring the ball away, and now Daniel will roll it towards net. This one though, finally some space. Reveal, can't get past beast mode. Final 10 seconds of game 3. Are we gonna see NRG take the lead of the series? That's a high ball. Diaz gets the bump. Zach doesn't have boost. Neither does Reveal. How are they gonna make this play happen? They can't.
Yeah, NRG says, yeah, we know it's coming. We know you got us in the house. And they tried with Zero. They had one guy go for the bump, one guy tried to play the ball, and we realized that's kind of bouncing a little awkward, and the only guy left also has Zero. That's why it's so important to make sure you get your feet set for that last push, because if you go with nothing and nobody can actually do anything, NRG just walk right through the 50, throw it to the floor, and all of a sudden up 2-1 in the series. Now that they've won 2 straight, do you take the timeout?
You do. And they have. SSG has called for a timeout here. Because again, giving up 2 straight to NRG and then not being able to really get anything going on the scoring front here is tough. They've had close chances, but I don't think they're controlling the game, I think, as much as they would want to. And I think even NRG know that as well. They've been put in some tough spots here, but Space Station Gaming do take their tactical timeout here as they are down in the series, see if they can turn it around.
I feel like the biggest difference is really all in the challenge game for NRG, right? I mean, because they're never concerned, I feel like, about going as fast as they can or as hard as they can at any time. They're focused on the situation, if that makes sense. The clock has 3 minutes and it's 0-0, right? Nothing matters. Don't do anything stupid. Don't force anything because, you know, they're good, but we're just as good, if not better. And if they're thinking along the wavelength of it's level, don't do anything stupid, they're betting on the long outcome. And that's why a team like NRG can play, 3, 4, 5 games with 26 minutes of overtime and win by 1 goal differentials, right? It's a very long view. And Space Station feels like that. We're trying to take every opportunity we have as quickly as we can. And while that has its benefits, to the seasoned world champion veterans NRG, it just looks like you're trying to do too much, right? Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes, it does. That being but when you look at it too, you have to think a bit of short-term and long-term here with NRG, because you can see how they play kind of like on a macro level, but it is the micro game that has really been a big factor in how they're able to, getting that first goal, getting that first strike. They'll give you aggression, they'll cut off your boost, and they'll make you play defense for a while just so they can make things look as clean and comfortable as possible. Last time we saw NRG play on this map, it went to a 11-minute overtime, 10-minute overtime. We'll see if we get overtime here, or will SSG turn around the series? A win here would tie things up.
Just feel like you got to see somebody do something big, right? SSG needs a spark, right? Someone's got to do something to make them go, yes, right? Because right now, it just feels like they're sitting there playing Defense Simulator 2026, and that's a big pitch and a great try. That definitely might have got the engine started. Maybe it still will if they find their way into the net. Daniel will give the ball away here at the midfield line. Actually, a great follow-through from Atomic as Beast Mode will dodge the bump and make the clear. And SSG, they're trying to open him.
I mean, yeah, you look at SSG, or you even look at just not even SSG, but you look at NRG, right? The series against Rebellion, you had big plays made from First Killer, made from LJ. Even Kofer had his moments. Who's going to be that player that makes the big play on Space Station Gaming? That's the question that needs to be answered. And so far, the physicality has been a bit of everybody. Zach, when he first got back on SSG, such a big impact. But this series needed just a little bit more. Bill's been one of the few who've been able to get on the board, if not the only one able to get on the board. And Atomic gets a B here in the midfield. more NRG pressure to start off this game 4.
And it does feel like SSG just leave a little bit on the table, right? It feels like, hey, if our corner boost is up and we've got 2 guys rotating for it, the guy with more boost is going to try and leave it for the other teammate, right? That's very logical to do, but I feel like NRG is so dialed into that they understand that's the plan. They're not playing to attack the net, right? They're playing to attack the corner boost that just spawned. And so they're going to play it in such a way and be like, yeah, he's going to try and leave it for his teammate. And then we're just going to drive through, steal your corner boost when you don't grab it. And now you've just given us free advantage off the ball. And that's, I feel, what's really kind of hamstringing SSG on their own half. They're leaving things on the table for NRG to take advantage of, not so much making mistakes.
Flip, and Beast Mode gets a beat on Zach. Zach didn't have anything in the tank. Beast Mode going up quick, and now SSG will have some boost coming back as they have to stop Daniel, who keeps us in his own half. But yeah, you think of it like NRG, all very solid players. It's not playing the solo ball. It's, okay, let's play the high ball, force them to use boost. We'll take boost from them at the same time, and then we'll strike when they're most vulnerable. High ball from Atomic. Smoke can't get. Oh, he can't get there. No, shot, no, off the crossbar. Atomic had the demo on the net, but it wasn't enough. Beast Mode with a chance. Zach up to meet him. Atomic, another demo will reveal, and Daniel will keep it in. Can Atomic read this? Does read it, going straight down, but he can't get the follow. Beast Mode shot. Bang!
You thought surely NRG is going to run out of puzzle pieces to throw at the problem. Nope, they've got one more. Reveal, you thought you found a clear to safety. Nope, Beast Mode just waiting over there on the right side for you to do just that. Slapping them down right into the net. 1-0 NRG, just under 2 to go. Very familiar situation in this series.
NRG set the tone, and so much time taken off the clock. What can SSG do? Pass to Reveal. Reveal, shot, Atomic, no boost, still made a good stop. Diaz wants to keep it in, but Beast Mode to Daniel to clear it out. Daniel trying to play the 50, brings it all the way back to SSG's back half. Oh, team bump though, hold on. Daniel low boost, Diaz hunting, but Beast Mode able to cut out the play.
But he did get the boost steal. You gotta take advantage here, SSG. You just stole everything. NRG's on 0. If you can find a couple of good 50s, you're in good shape.
Oh, but they don't know. It's clear they don't know. Now, Daniel tries to go upfield. Looks for a bump on Reveal. Reveal will dodge, and everything will kind of just handle itself in the corner. But now NRG back on boost. Now Daniel can control it, read off the ceiling, but can't find the extra touch. Just didn't have enough in the tank for that. He'll take their corner boost and try to stay within his play. As Beast Mode looks to attack, forces that one out in the open space. Daniel does not hesitate, takes it. Beast Mode top left, off the post.
Feels like SSG's starting to lose the plot here. And now you feel the pressure of NRG, I think. Is that one's gonna go in? As I say that, you gotta be kidding me. They got 2 defenders in the net. How's it get through?
I mean, SSG looked dead in the water, and you're right, Achieves. How does that get through? We are still tied up, 30 seconds to go. NRG unable to close this game out. SSG, not only have they been given some life, they've been given a second win here. We are all tied up with a potential to go to overtime. Zach may want to change that. Diaz getting some bumps. Zach has Reveal middle. Reveal only has a little boost, has to shoot. Diaz keeps it close. Final 10 as Diaz outbuff the ceiling, has a flip reset, Atomic no boost. Beast Mode, only one with boost, takes his time. Daniel got the corner, and now potential for OT unless Dan can strike. No, can't get it center. It looks like it'll hit the ground. Why does Daniel keep it up? There we go. Overtime in game 4.
Beast Mode with such a smart play at the end of regulation there, coming out of his own half. He had 0 boost, but like you said, SSG doesn't know that. Earlier he went in hot, hit the brakes, drew the guy in, and then just power shot it into the SSG corner. Zach makes a stop. Start of OT, Diaz caught, turning around, and Daniel will turn it in. It's 3-0 NRG.
And NRG take the OT in game 4. 9 minutes and 45 seconds faster than the last time they were on that field. They said, okay, let's move on. They have the finals here on match point. They knew they should have won that game in regulation, and they handled business in overtime.
Fatigue this, fatigue that. Space Station about to whack him. Nah. They said, yeah, fatigue. That's why we're out here trying to win this in as few games as possible.
Take a look here at the numbers. 3 demos for Atomic, 3 from Beast Mode. You look at the assists, all Atomic. As Atomic has had quite the run here, especially in this series and the last. He has been phenomenal to NRG's success.
All over the ball. I mean, he's throwing wrenches in the gears of his defenses. He's keeping his team alive. He's got Daniel there to back him up at the midfield, so he's never scared of being aggressive. It really is the three-headed Hydra for NRG, and Space Station, despite looking incredible in their previous match, you hate to say it, there's still levels to this game, man.
Defending world champions on the side of NRG, and even though you try to change the narrative every once in a while, you see them not looking weak, but you know, we had the conversation on First Touch. NRG are just a comfort pick, and this is one of the reasons why
they just get the job done.
At the end of the day, I mean, this team knows how to face adversity and knows how to level up when you need them to. Question, maybe now, can they close it out here? Atomic, high ball, Zach, get the clearance to reveal. What does SSG have now? We saw a situation like this before. It was with Rebellion. And Rebellion were able to turn the series around, bring it to the distance. What can SSG do the same?
Daniel making sure don't get hit. We know that's what's coming. Makes a nice, easy save in beast mode. Calm, cool, collected air dribble. He knows he's not beating 3 people. It's just about pulling him out. Daniel will find a bump, makes it a free ball. Beast mode will give his life for it. Atomic, you got to close the gap, and he will come up empty. And there, that's what I'm talking about. Daniel will just keep it solid. He's not scared of being aggressive because he knows Daniel will cover for him.
And does he? As Atomic gets back into the play. Look how fast Atomic is. Atomic went for the last ball, failed to redirect, immediately turned on a dime and went for the ball again. Daniel floating. Atomic got bumped into that. Zach, light touch, tried to get the read too for the dunk, but just not possible. Daniel will get credited with the save. He's already got 2 here the first minute or so. But that's a good look, and Diaz will score. SSG take the lead.
I think it was Beast Mode going out to midfield, expecting Daniel to come up with that challenge. Atomic, I think, got forced into the air because he was trying to dodge a bump, and I think he just decided to commit because he knew Daniel didn't have the boost, is what I think happened. But either way, SSG do sneak through. They get themselves a nice early goal. See if they can hold on to it. The last time they scored first, they did have a good couple of minutes over on the attacking side, keeping NRG boxed in. They're going to need to do it again.
They are trying to. Look at Zach, turn here, but not enough to keep it in play. Wants to make it awkward for beast mode and reveal. Low boost here in the midfield. He's actually going to leave this free midfield here for NRG. Do you want to give that to him? I don't think you do. We're back tied up just like that.
You really thought that lead was going to last, SSG? Not this time. Zach thinking he might get the bump. Actually, no, it's you going down, and your teammate in the corner still hasn't had the boost spawn NRG with a walk-in.
I mean, again, it goes back to, you saw, if you look at it on a wider shot, you'll see reveal, third man, not even over half. Oh, goodness. Oh, he's in trouble. But he does get the touch. And you see him with low boost there in that situation. Instead of like trying to force the challenge and buy his team some time, he just goes back and lets them challenge for him. This time, though, he gets into it. And now, SSG regaining the lead.
Does give the ball to Zach. He showed he's got a head for the 50s in the previous series. Look at that, just driving beast mode further and further into the net. Gives his teammate an opportunity. SSG back out in front. They will not go away quietly. You can bet on that.
All right, 2 goals here for SSG in Game 5. 2-1 games. We approach the halfway mark. Zach will start us off. Big beast mode trying to cut in the midfield. Damn, wide turn, not gonna go here. Let's Diaz give him the ball. Atomic will pick up the boost, so Diaz a little late back here this time. Diaz was looking for a bump on beast mode, set up a lane, but Reveal just threw away the possession. Beast mode, though, the heavy touch and forced him into a 50 here. And Daniel gets involved too. NRG kind of, threatening with the look of the pass as Atomic put it downfield, but Daniel just, again, making SSG feel like it's not a free ball by going and flipping upfield with no boost there.
by a little bit of time. That's a quick redirect. Dang. Nice easy tap off his back wall. Now he has to make another stop, and look at the read. He saw the touch off the wall coming. Dove out there to cover Diaz. Back post, and it will come through. There he is on the right side.
A lot of misdirection here for SSG, and that's exactly what they needed. Even though that one hit the woodwork, the boost spawned at the perfect time for Zach. Picked it up, banked the goal. 2-goal lead here for Space Station Gaming. Everybody getting involved in the scoring here as they all share a goal and an assist. They have started to surge with their backs against the wall.
Ooh, and Zach, that's a great time to squeeze. Now you know NRG has to make something happen. I really thought NRG was going to throw out a kickoff strat there, but maybe they think they can score, and the last kickoff will be where it's at, because they're dead right. Beast mode up to the ceiling, flip resetting over 2.
Boost bond in time, and look at that. Got the flip off the first touch, dodged the chow, and used it to get into the bottom right corner. Beast mode, the player you are. Wow.
What a dog. And again, they really don't do much of a kickoff strat. I guess they went for a hard cheat plus bump disruption in the corner either way. Oh, don't tell me it's in.
Away from
don't tell me it's in.
What? Look at that.
I gotta see that touch again.
There's the flip. He immediately backflipped, and yeah, that's a lot of power from it to achieve. Diaz, though, quick to jump on it, too. His positioning was necessary there.
He got bumped as he backflipped into the ball, so it looked like it should have come off so soft. But what can you do? The math says he hit it.
The math. Oh gosh. Zach here, last back, 1:10 to go. It looks like SSG are going to keep a firm grip here on this game, unless a mistake happens like that. Dan just goes for it right under the bar.
Hey, you got to make something happen. He says, I'm going to take away a little bit of space. And boy, does he deliver. Zach just coming down off the backboard. He thought someone on his team was going to have a touch. And he goes, wait, why is Daniel shooting it up my net? And he just couldn't stop it.
4 goals. I mean, this is the best SSG's offense has looked all series long. They can't let this one get away from them. Series can't end like this. Maybe it will. Oh, leaves it for Beast Mode. It's just enough. NRG, the team that you are. Wow.
Oh, and it starts with such a weird fall. You think, oh, Atomic just biffed it. Nope. It's just to have Beast Mode come around the backside of the ball and float one into the right side of the net. It's not that hard, guys. Just pass the ball around.
Just the movement from NRG, just so pristine. And there's so much more time in the game. The grand finals might be over if NRG continue to keep this up. SSG, you've given your best punch, but NRG's been able to match the pace. Final 30 seconds. Beast Mode on top of the ball. Atomic off the back wall. And Daniel, it takes the lead for NRG. The Kings of the North are in front.
Space Station can't believe it. Absolutely shocked. They're ahead 3-1 in this one, and they're gonna lose 5-4 as it stands. Oh my goodness.
You could feel the momentum shift in the server. Is this how SSG go out? Reveal. Trying to bring it downfield. Final 15 seconds. Beast Mode, up quick. Great first touch. Gets the follow. Tries to extend it down. Daniel jumps. Atomic will play it high. 6 seconds to go. SSG needs to go the length of the field. Can't let the ball touch the ground. It's 0. And it does! NRG take up in 6. The Kings of the North back in front.
They had to get one, and finally, a smile from Matthew there. It felt like every game he's won today afterwards, it's been the flat, strictly business stare down. And there, they finally come out on top. They get the regional win, and SSG on the other side are like, man, I can't believe it. We couldn't do anything versus those guys, and we were on fire.
You know, some people say it's not a North American split if NRG don't take at least one grand final. They show up and they get the job done here. And what a time to do it right before the Paris Major. There were a lot of doubts coming into this Open, whether or not they would be able to, whether they still had it in the tank. And they sure answered a lot of questions here with their play sheets.
Yeah, the biggest one, where do you power rank them now? Oh, Shopify's the best. Oh, maybe Space Station. Nah, it was always NRG. Come on. A big win for them. Well done, guys.
A big win and a big day as NRG take NA Open 6. What a day for NRG. What a day for NA Rocket League as we send it back to the desk to close out the day.
Through all the tosses and turns, through all the roller coaster journeys, one thing remains. NRG are your North American regional champs. And we talk like this is crazy. They won half the regionals this season, James.
They did. I mean, you wanted them to be back, but this whole split in North America was a power struggle. NRG finishing number 1, the last Open feels right. It feels right, but still big picture. 3 different regionals, 3 different winners. It feels like North America is in an amazing spot, looking ahead to Paris, an opportunity to go really show what North America is made up. But for NRG, this was a hard-fought victory. It's almost the reverse of what the first split was. First split, they fell on their face the first Open and brought it back. Now they end with a super strong performance. So amazing stuff from NRG.
Yeah, Bates. It's just, I'm gonna be honest, I tuned out at a certain point in game 4. I'm like, okay, we're going to game 5. And here we are with a 5-4 NRG win to cement themselves as the number 1 seed, by the way, going into Paris. They are the top team in North America for Paris seeding.
They wait until the final minute, don't they, T-Bates?
To win?
Yeah, to turn it on. To turn it on.
Just go win the game? Yeah. And actually, it's surprising, too, because we were talking about it. Everyone said, oh, great, they can't close again because they've been having an issue with that. It's been closing individual games, also closing out series when they're up. And they stormed back in game 5 to put them away. And we need a Daniel interview. I know chat saw it. I saw it. I've never seen Daniel that animated after the series. What the heck? And he was making Sapu laugh. I said, what is going on here? Daniel was chirping after that game was over. We need a Dan interview. I don't know if we're going to get him, but I mean, they come out on top. And Wave, you said it. You convinced me and James, even when we had a little bit of doubt. Say the words.
Oh, they were inevitable. Utterly inevitable here. NRG back on top yet again. Space Station had dropped 2 games in this weekend of play. And they dropped 4 here in the grand finals, including a 2-goal lead they had there. They dropped 3 goals there in the final minute of game 4 to secure the number 2 seed going into Paris Major. They got to feel good about how they played and who they are.
What's the tiebreaker
as a squad?
We don't? I don't know. That's too technical.
Tiebreaker is off the top of my head.
That's too technical for me. We'll figure it out soon. Listen, I'm sure D-Rec can figure that out. Or he knows that he'll let us know. But at the meantime, though, I mean, SSG, they look pretty good the whole entire, I'm just gonna say road to Paris. I think they've always improved, but I mean, they simply got too much for them in this particular grand final, James.
Yeah, and NRG does have that comeback potential. I mean, in specific games, I've seen them this year be down by 3 with less than a minute left, and they've been able to bring these games back. So I feel like pretty much no matter the scoreline, up to 3 goals, they can find ways to get back in those games. They had another key overtime winner there from Daniel, despite difficult overtimes to start out the Open. NRG, though, the synergy is there. They play such a beautiful game. I love watching them play Rocket League. They play unlike any other team in NA.
Well, we have another interview with world champion and regional champion Beast Mode. Sir, congratulations on the win. What a long day. Where's the energy at right now?
I mean, it's at an all-time high, to be honest, with the team and everything. It feels good to be, obviously, winning a regional again after everyone saying that, we're falling off, slumping, you know what I'm saying? So it feels good to obviously get the win and, be here.
Oh, is my turn to ask a question? Oh, okay. First off, Landon, congratulations on your win, brother. Y'all dug deep. Shopify gave y'all a tough out. They're looking pretty good, but I guess y'all just looking that much better. It's a little bit better, enough to get the job done. Check out SSG. I got a question, man. Listen, what was Daniel saying after the game? I've never seen him that animated. Well, obviously, I've never seen him that animated after an interview, but he was chirping. He was doing some chirp. And he even got sapped you last. Well, what was going on in the comments after y'all got that W?
You talking about the Shopify W?
No, the SSG W.
Grand final. Was he talking a lot? Okay, yeah. Well, we were talking a lot after both matches, but I mean, it was really all of us. I mean, I can't really say what we were saying, to be honest. We were just really hyped and just like, I mean, kind of just, I guess, trash talking like, yeah, we're the best, man. Like, come on, like we should just be winning this, and we're the better team and everything such as that. But yeah, just good vibes, and all of us were super happy. So yeah.
I got a question for you, Beast Mode. You know, I was following you guys all weekend long. Were you guys paying attention to how much overtime you were playing? Were you talking about that, or was it just, were you just doing your job?
A little bit of both, yeah. After the Shopify one, I think I seen something that was the longest. I don't know, something about the OTs. I don't know. We broke a lot of records. We keep breaking records, but not for the right reason. So yeah, it's a little exhausting, but yeah, it's been pretty crazy with the OTs recently.
You have back when you guys were representing G2 and you played Furia in the World Championship, you had the longest best of 7 of all time where you won, and then you also have now the second longest best of 7 of all time, which you also won. What is it about this team that manages to always clutch up when the road gets long like this?
I don't know. I mean, the easy answer is obviously just say how long we've been together. I think a lot of teams obviously miss that, and like, you know, being together 3 years, we always back each other up, and just we've been through so many hardships together. So whenever we go down or whenever we're in a long overtime, we're just so used to it together, and we're so, you know, just we have that chem with each other. So I think that's, you know, that plays a big part, and just, you know, just being there for each other while we're going through it. So yeah.
Well, when you guys are going, sorry, I had one last question, because I love you guys. Your pre-jumps are so fun to watch. When you guys are going for pre-jumps, are you even calling out that you're pre-jumping? Are you guys just like up and you're the synergy telepathy? He just like, he sees me. Like, how are you doing it?
I don't know. It's honestly on and off, to be honest. Sometimes we honestly don't say anything. It's complete silence for like 5 seconds, and we kind of just see each other doing it. And then sometimes we say it like 5 seconds before it even happens. Like, or we like, I don't know. It's a bunch of different cases where like we're telling each other what to do, and we just kind of listen to each other. It's like, it just depends on the moment. There's a lot of factors that go into it, but yeah, it's one of those 3 options, I would say.
Well, it's fantastic.
Can I ask one more question, Wave? Oh, no.
You can ask one more question. Let's keep going.
He's like, let me out of here.
No, we're going to keep him just for a little bit longer, okay? All right, Beast. Y'all secure Paris. What's the preparation like now? Look at shifting gears now. You got big major. They claim it's gonna be the biggest crowd ever out there. You already know you like France. Last year you weren't. It wasn't even a year ago. You went over to France. You handled your business. So what's the preparation looking like now for Paris?
So I think, you know, obviously starting off the split, you know, we weren't really in the groove of finding things. I think in this third regional, we really prepared and really focused on our play style a lot. And that's, you know, that's a big preparation, kind of just getting to the flow of things and realizing it's pretty much all on us. And for the Paris major, I'm excited, man. I mean, that last time it was in France, but this is Paris. So I'm excited for that one. And obviously the place is going to be obviously awesome. And, you know, for that one, yeah, just play our game and just be ready, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I mean, if today's anything to go off of, your game is going to be more than enough. And I'm excited to see you play it over there, sir. So, any final shout-outs you got? You won another one. The floor is yours.
Yeah, obviously thank you to God, of course. Thank you for everyone watching, behind the staff, just my teammates, of course, and just everyone in general. It was a fun regional. Excited to get our #1 seed back after the third regional. Yeah, thank you to just everyone in general.
Beast Mode, regional champ in North America. Yet again, congratulations and good luck in Paris.
Thank you.
All right, they are looking strong on top yet again. Did it in 5 games as well, and we did get confirmation on the tiebreakers we were talking about earlier. It's just season points here for going into Paris, which basically means because NRG won half the regionals this season, or we're the only team to win half the regionals, they're the #1 seed there, even though they have the same amount of major points here going into Paris as Space Station. So how well they did on the road to Boston is what puts them through here, as they've got 88 points up there on the top. Space Station only got the 65 right now. So we still got 1 spot though, James. In the loop for North America as far as world championship contenders here, Vertus Pro and FUT Esports. FUT Esports going to be trying to play their way in at Paris since they are still alive, and Vertus Pro is going to be watching.
Yep, they got to get a top 4. That's the target. So they're 14 points behind. You get 12 for top 6, 16 for top 4, which is what it's going to take. So we'll see if FUT can pull that off. I think North America is in an exciting spot. I could see any one of these teams being that torchbearer for NA, making the longest run, which is awesome to see NA have that kind of depth. But also we're seeing more international depth as well. I'm primarily thinking of Rate. You saw Falcons get beat by Twisted Minds. Rate Esports having a huge split. Don't really know what that's going to look like internationally. Twisted Minds also looking quite good. So it is going to be an all-out battle. So many teams could make runs, and you're just going to have to wait and see how Paris shakes out.
Yeah, we're so deep into the season, and yet the World Championship picture still has so much yet to be painted in. The next big event, folks, the Road to Paris has concluded for North America, and over the next 2 weeks will conclude for all the other regions. May 20th through 24th is the Paris Major. You can be there. You can be in the building as history is made. I hope to see you guys at the Paris Major. It's going to be so much fun. We got so much action still continuing with the 2v2s and the 1v1s, the LCQs coming up for the teams, for the regions that earn those spots, and then that World Championship at the end of the season. It's going to be incredible. Scan the QR code on your screen if you want to be in Paris. I hope to see you guys there. Bates, what a weekend. What a spot we're in here. NRG back on top. SSG looking good, even if they couldn't take it to NRG there. They're the number 2 seed going into Paris. How are we feeling about North America now after having seen all of our online play?
Well, I think that the reigning world champions leveled up, especially today on Championship Sunday, to get the number 1 seed again. I think ever since they've been as a team, I think they've always been the number 1 seed, which is crazy because that stretches back to the beginning of 2024. And we're in the year 2026. So that's insane. SSG were looking really good up to that grand final.
Yeah.
And I think that still bodes well for them. I think Shopify Rebellion as well. I think they're playing their best ball they played as a trio. And then the big question is going to be how well FUT can compete. So overall, I think that NA, I'm not going to gas them up. I'm not going to gas them NA because EU's always just comes and slaps. But I will say they look decent. But now you got to bring what you got to bring the level you show or put on display in the regionals to the actual land space, and that's the big question for NA.
The big land space is all that is left for our North American teams to compete for. We've got Europe next weekend. They're going to be solidifying their final spots. The rest of the world also getting their spots in there that final weekend of online play. It's going to be a blast. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll be live next weekend for Europe's final Open number 6. We'll see you guys there. Stay safe.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
double jump, c'est un rythme. Et non, Power, c'est pour moi. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
It all got a little too hard to take. This record's broken while I'm falling to the ground again. Can't keep reliving my mistakes. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless. But I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect. Nobody here should see. We're all just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. We're almost making our way through. Oh God, I'm falling apart. Feels like I'm giving too much in vain.